Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today is my very special guest with a slightly crooked camera perspective, but that's my fault, Mr. Drexel from the MGTOWN podcast.
Hello, Nick. Hello, everybody.
You need to fix the here. Just turn this. Oh wait, no. Now you got it. Just tighten the shit out of it.
Yeah, that rod is long though.
I know. I get that all the time. Oh shit! I got to put a link to your show in the description.
Oh shit, Nick. This has been an eventful week for you in particular.
Been an eventful week. It's been eventful past 5 hours for me too. We'll get into that in a little bit.
Yeah, I know we will.
What about this week has been eventful for me? Tell me about it.
You've been dealing with the prospect of what's coming next.
What's that?
You've heard the rumors. They're true. I'm going into whiteface. So I gotta go and get to the stuff. Do you know who actually was the first one that dared me to go whiteface?
Who's that?
Our man Duke Skywalker.
Duke,
Mr. Ghetto Gaggers himself.
Daisy Dukes.
I was talking to him on the phone.
Yeah.
And he was like, he goes, you fucking dude, I'm gonna go on your show in blackface.
Wait, he will?
We're gonna do a minstrel show.
Oh. Oh, are you?
Look, Nick. Duke.
I feel like this is a lopsided challenge though between the two of you.
Is it?
Well, I feel like if one of you does it, it won't be that big of a deal because of protected people status.
Yep.
And then if the other one does it, it'll be a really big deal. And people won't understand how fucking dumb the lack of the lack of consistency between those two things is.
No, so I was thinking about going whiteface on the show with my cousin, right? So I'm about to do a ninja moment stream, right?
Yeah.
And we are going to highlight. I've been posting a lot on Twitter about German Shepherds fighting random people, right?
Right.
Fighting. You heard about the there was a dude, a bitch made beta cuck simp mangina, right? Who deleted the McDonald's worker over cold fries.
Yeah,
You heard about that, right?
Yep.
We are going to Uncle Ruckus style, like Boondocks level, right? We're gonna add up. We're gonna compile all of this German shepherdry, right? And all of these ninja moments. And we're gonna compile them, Nick.
Yeah.
In live stream and just do a reaction to because you have living minstrels now, right? When you hear these stories, you're like,
yeah. So
imagine you're in prison, right? When someone goes, "Hey Nick, why are you in prison? Tell me." And you go like this, "Yeah, man, I shot this motherfucker for my mom. He gave my mom cold fries." You're like, wait.
To clarify what you mean when you say you have minstrels now, the minstrel is the characterization of something into the most ridiculous characteristics that would exist.
Yep.
Typically, when you're talking about like a minstrel show, it's characterizing the exaggerated parts of racial characteristics.
Yep.
So yeah, when you got
but they're living it though.
Right.
Thing,
yeah, they're doing the thing where was it Chris Rock who's like,
I love black people, hate ninjas.
Exactly.
So like even Mr. What's his name? Matthew Harris, Mr. Unbreaded.
Right.
So when dudes like that talk about what has happened, right? To the community, this is how this breaks down, Nick. People, a lot of black people, especially black males, get really pissed off and you know, they feel a certain way about like stereotypes and being generalized, right? Because there's a small percentage of Pookies and Ray Rays that they then pollute the entire pool, right?
Yeah.
So,
but they pollute at a higher rate than other people.
At a significant. But here's the thing, though. Okay,
like, what? Like Nick Cannon?
Yeah.
Motherfucker has 9 kids.
Here's the thing. He doesn't have that many. Do you know who Orlando Shaw is?
I've heard of him. How many kids he's got?
22 by 14 or 18 women.
That's homeschooling numbers.
No, Nick, there's dudes out here, no lie, with like 80 something kids, man.
Yeah.
80 in the hood right now. Like, so what happens is people thought none of like okay, prime example. You went on your vacation, right?
Yeah.
And I warned you what to expect when you are around black men who have the misfortune of being with black women, right? Because they're all miserable, right?
Yeah.
And I told you what I said, Nick, this is what you're going to see. You go, nah, Drex is wrong.
I did not say that. I said, we'll check it out.
What did you see?
It was hilarious.
What did you see?
I don't know how many of them, like, look, the place we went was super chill and everybody was in pretty good spirits. What I observed was jacked black dudes.
Oh yeah.
Big, like in shape guys, you know, ranging from 25 to 50.
Yep.
Like embarrassing me, of course. And the biggest chicks, the bottomest of shelves. Becky's, and well, not Becky's, I guess.
No, you know what I mean? It's nothing but Keisha's, right?
it was like, why? I didn't get it. I didn't get it because I'm like, okay, to me, like physical attractiveness, I know it's a little bit disproportionate between the sexes. Like men are more visual than women typically, but it seems like in the black community, it's like the opposite, or maybe they just focus on completely different features, you know, the quintessential that ass though, but it's like, but that's all it is. It's like a whole mess of ass. Like you'd have to put on scuba gear to hit that. You need the fucking pittons and rope, you know, you like plank into the side of the ass as you're getting closer to the canyon of goodness. Like
the canyon of goodness.
You gotta repel down.
So this was wild. Nick, a lot of these guys are like, these are actual booty goons. I refer to them as NBA prospects, right? Not the National Basketball Association, right? Do you know what the NBA prospect is, Nick?
What's that?
Nothing but ass. All they care about is nothing but ass. Like, Nick, they will. This is no lie. There are some dudes out here who have married chicks. Well, I should say married because black people don't really get married. They have put babies in chicks with ginormous asses, right? Face looks like Leslie Jones. And you're like,
face looks like Leslie, but body looks like
Lizzo.
No, body looks like fucking Jello pudding, and it's just like dark chocolate pudding or whatever. It's like it's embarrassing. Like it's gross,
grotesque, right?
It's gross. And then of course you go to the pool and you're like, God damn it! Like where'd the swimsuit go? I mean, I know you're wearing one, but where is it?
I know, bro.
It's
you know what's sad though. So I've told you that the angriest women in the world, Minister Japp talked about this. He said, you know, if you start to really analyze it, because I gave it some thought and I was like, he's right. The angriest women on this planet are fat, dark, unattractive. Well, I mean, that's redundant. They're all unattractive. Unattractive black women who have small tits. What do they have? Like when they wake up every day, you think they don't want to make your life miserable? Go to the DMV.
No.
Go to the DMV.
I don't want to go to the DMV ever.
Get a number. Like, do you know who's saying that to you, Nick? It's the fat, dark black chick with no titties. Imagine how mad you would be if you fit that description.
Oh, I'd be
terrible. How could you not want to, like, these are, like, you remember we talked about this earlier? When you'll be in a Walmart, you see like a woman like grabbing a kid by the throat, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, what do they look like? Are they ever like gorgeous women? Never.
Yeah, you know the answer.
You know what they look like. So when you see this, right? When they grab their tater tots and nigglets, when they grab them publicly by the throat, and you say to yourself, how did we get here? Nick, you know how we got here. Lyndon Baines Johnson is how we got here.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden,
LBJ Bear's he was the kickoff, but there were a lot of running backs on the way.
Yeah. He was handing off. He had protection. He would, hey, Nick, drop back and go ahead and give it to Sharkeisha.
I don't get, like, look, okay. So there's a couple different phenomena that occur. You're in a long-term relationship, you have kids, right? The lady doesn't often look like she's 25 anymore. There's natural stuff that happens.
Yep.
And you can do a whole bunch to like try and mitigate it. You can work out, there's surgeries, there's all sorts of stuff.
Are you saying in general or black women?
In general.
Okay, yeah, black women don't work out.
We're getting there.
Okay.
You're jumping, you're ahead of the train. You're gonna get run over. But like So when you go out and see people who are like out as couples, like sure, there's gonna be some dudes who look better than their wives, right? Like
and vice versa
as they get older. And then you're gonna and particularly I think when you have younger couples, you'll have gorgeous women. You're like, why are they with that dude or whatever? But as time goes, those roles kind of reverse a little bit. Again, there are people who shirk the passage of time, right? And there are people who look good for long. It wasn't even on the rate. There wasn't even the statistical outlier. Every single jacked dude I saw was with a woman who outweighed him significantly.
By how much? Give us a rough estimate.
I mean, on average, this is gonna now. Before you criticize what I say here, this is gonna sound bad, but remember two things. This is the average, and there's a massive height disparity at play in both of these things. I'd say on average 40 pounds plus.
And the dude is jacked, right?
Yes, these dudes are like,
they're mandingos.
They're 6'1", 6'3", 6'4", probably starting out at 205 or higher. So when I'm saying that these 5'6" women are raking in at 250 on average, like these are big broads, big and broad.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's happening? Where's your self-satisfaction? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Do you know where their self-satisfaction comes from? I'm going to tell you. In destroying the black man.
No, I meant the men
and the children. Oh, I think you're talking about the women because
no,
I know the women enjoy. Okay, watch this. Okay,
look,
how much were they bitching the whole time? Right? They were doing, and the dude was like,
but see I'm going to give it a little bit different perspective because one, these people are on vacation.
Yep,
they're at.
How are you mad on vacation though?
No, they weren't so mad. They weren't so mad on vacation. That's what I'm saying. Everybody at this place was pretty chill for the most part. I saw a couple people like kind of go off here and there, but for the most part, everybody's pretty chill. They're having a relatively good time. But let me put it to you this way. You're a 2 and you're walking around with a dude who's like a 7, 8, 9, like the guy in shape. Of course these women are happy. Like at the time, and they're away from everything else that they'd normally be bitching about.
Yep.
But so they're there with arm candy. I'm curious how the fucking dudes have any like self-satisfaction on these trips.
I got something for you.
Oh, fuck.
I'm glad you brought that up.
God damn it.
Somebody sent me something.
Okay, while you look that up, I have an announcement to make.
Go ahead.
I got this, ladies and gentlemen, tonight this announcement may be more critical than ever. I have angered a leftist activist on Twitter. A very, very gross and weird person who is lying specifically about what I said in a previous live stream, trying to use that to do all sorts of cancellation and deplatforming of me. So what I'm going to ask you to do, just in case there could be, I would suspect, a significant amount of flagging happening, please just go for free. Sign up on my locals. If you don't want to sign up on locals, make sure you follow on Rumble and Odyssey. It's Keffels. I mean, that shouldn't be a mystery. I'm not like hiding the ball here. Keffels has weaponized retarded Twitter, which is a specific subset of Twitter that's unthinking. They don't care about what's actually being said or what's actually going on. They just react to activists by quote tweeting, clicking like, saying comments about how I should be killed or whatever. All that sort of fun stuff is going on. And you know what?
Wait, that's fair game? It's like wish you deleted?
What
is fair game?
Yeah.
But when you say something, it's bad, right?
Right. Of course. But here's my consistency. Of course it's fair game. Like from my perspective.
Yeah. But then for them,
I mean, the platform's hypocrisy is funny, but like, I don't care that people say that about me. These are anonymous idiots on Twitter. Yep. Literally no impact on my life. So they get to say what they want, but there's just threads full of vitriol towards me right now, but that's not a problem. I don't care about vitriol. I don't care about ill wishes or whatever. What I do care about is the grift, Drex. And they're trying to harm the grift because they're going to be flagging the shit out of everything I do or say. So just in case there's like an errant strike or whatever, it will be completely baseless. It'll be completely bogus. But you got to follow on Locals, which is completely free, just to make sure you get any notifications. If I get taken down, that'll be me, still announcing streams for Rumble and Odyssey. Follow on Rumble and Odyssey if you don't want to do Locals because you don't like setting up an account. Just make sure that you're able to follow along if stuff goes down. But this is the nature of the game. You either run away from what you say constantly, like you have to constantly run away from topics, or somebody someday is going to try and fuck you over, right? Like that's just how it goes.
Well, you already know what I'm going to do.
What's that?
You should have never told me. So Keffels is the name, right? I'm gonna do you a solid.
Oh no!
When I get back home.
Wait, are you gonna transition into a woman and say I have a trans black friend?
No. So what I'm gonna do?
Damn it!
I'm gonna.
What kind of bro are you if you won't transition into a woman?
I'm already a masculine presenting transgender lesbian.
No, I need a post-op here.
Damn, but I need the dick.
You need the dick. He's already there saying he needs the dick.
Look, man, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to make a PSA video on your behalf.
Oh, right? Shit. Why would you do this?
I'm going to roast Keffels, right? That's the person's name, Keffels. So I'm going to have my Twitter people feed me the shit, right? And I'm going to go ahead and roast this character, right? Because I'm a protected class. As a person, as a BIPOC, what can they do to me?
That's true.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna go ham on this bitch.
I forgot you were a BIPOC. Yeah, I forgot that you like suck penises and stuff.
I do. I suck my own nightly before a live studio audience.
Wait, you opened your OnlyFans finally?
Hey, now speaking of OnlyFans,
only feet in butts.
Look, you better quit. Look, Nick, OnlyFans is gonna be cracking. You heard about what happened in Australia, right? That shit went up like 90-something%
on OnlyFans.
These Australian bitches need money bad. They're dead. Hey, remember when you played Gauntlet with me back in the day?
Yeah.
Warrior needs food badly. You know what they're saying now?
Hoes need badly.
Thoughts need money badly. They need bits. 69 for 69. So these bitches have gotten so broke, Nick. Bro, if you thought the pandemic was bad for OnlyFans,
oh yeah.
Gas wasn't 4 to 5 to 6 a gallon back then.
No, that's here though.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, how many?
Australia.
To my fake Australians there, how many dollary-doos in dingo bucks does it cost to get a liter of gasoline? Because they go by the fucking liter.
Yeah.
So I love that when you go to Europe, it's like, oh yeah, gas is a little more expensive. And then you realize that it's 2.2 of those for every normal gallon. Yep. For every freedom unit of gasoline, it's 2.2 commie units.
Ugh, that breaks my heart, man. That breaks my heart. Someone says what now? In
it's Australia? Only $2 a liter. That's it.
No, someone said 6. I saw 8. Was that 6 or 8?
No, they're saying $2.20 a liter.
Why is it so cheap in Australia?
What the fuck?
Everything's expensive in Australia.
Why are these hoes complaining?
Wait, hold on. Now, what happened to the thought economy? There was something that had to happen. If these bitches are that okay, I know it went up.
Oh wait,
it was housing.
Oh shit, my math was off. It's 3.78 liters per gallon.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Okay, so it's $8 a gallon.
Yeah. Every liter is 33.9 ounces, right?
Fuck that. Okay, so yeah, that's $8 a gallon.
These hoes are down bad.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, could you? So Nick, I want you to imagine this, right?
Look, lawyers don't do math. We hire an expert witness and bill you for it.
Okay, I want you to imagine that you are a young Aussie thought, right?
Okay.
And
all right.
Rent's due, motherfucker. So the rent's due, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, how much? Because remember, I've been talking to some. I got some. I think we share some of the same people in our Discord, like Mabbit, Teleroth, and them. I think he's in your Discord too.
Oh, you still go in your Discord? I haven't been in mine in a while.
I've heard.
Every time I go in there, I'm like, here we fucking go again.
Okay, CJ.
Every single time. Oh shit,
man. Here we go again. So I'm talking to some people, and they're telling me how Australia is, right? With like the cost of living in terms of like just having a roof over your head, right? These hoes are Nick, if you're in one of the major cities, you're in Melbourne, you're out in Sydney, you're anywhere near those places, right?
Yeah.
And someone goes, hey, how much? When you start talking about like fucking like $1,500 to $2,000 to have every month to have a roof over your head, what are you gonna do to make those ends? When gas costs $8, man, I hope
not gonna drive to work.
I hope your pedicure game is on point. That pedi game better be on point. You better start getting some oil to rub on these motherfuckers. Get honey, oil.
You better have
glitter.
You better have suction cup friendly walls.
So what ends up happening is that's where things are going, right? The transactional nature of
$400 a week for where the Clark is living.
Yeah, a week. That's $1,600 a month, bro. On top of your other expenses,
plus those odd months where it's $2,000.
Yeah,
it depends on so like we say that in a vacuum, but we know the context is that isn't a big place.
Yeah,
like that's the other part of it, because $1,600 a month was more than I paid for the mortgage on my other house, which is 3,500 square feet, had 8 acres of land, a detached shop. I mean, that was great. You pay $1,600 a month for that. That's not too shabby.
Going to the cities,
you're getting a damn apartment.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but Nick, in terms of actual space, is about this room. Like you can physically move. We're not talking about, you have let's say you have a bed, you have a refrigerator, right? An iron board. When you take away like those things, right? Or you have like a stand with a TV, the actual like physical living space is no different than this room.
Right.
I was in the Mission District, and this was years ago. I'm in the Mission District. I go to visit a friend. This is no bullshit, Nick. It was 2.5 steps, closet to the right, bathroom to the left. You were in the living room was where the bed was, right? You took 2 more steps, look to the left. That was the kitchen, right? Yeah, that was it. That was the place. $2,000 a month.
Well, the funny
Mission
thing is,
District, San Francisco.
I don't know if weird Europeans know that we have like a European museum in every major city.
We do.
Where you can go and explore what it's like to live in a shitty European apartment. It's called IKEA.
Yeah.
And you go in and they have these fake living spaces set up, and you walk in, you're like, 675 square feet with like 2 bedrooms. What the fuck is this? And the kitchen's just like one burner that sits there next to a mini fridge. And you're like, oh my God, people live like this?
Yeah. Bro, I tell you what it is, Nick. They're living like we did when we were at our brokest in college.
Oh my God.
Like dorm life. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that's their actual living. I'm like, bro, this is not acceptable.
Yeah.
Fuck wants to live like this.
It's wild. Like I can't. I was legitimately, like, I say that as kind of a joke about the IKEA thing, but the first time that IKEA opened up by the Mall of America, my parents are like, oh, let's go check this place out. So we go over there and I'm walking around. I'm like, oh wait, this isn't a room. This is like a whole living space for multiple people. And they got a nursery.
Oh no.
It was like, and I mean, 600, 700 square feet. I'm like,
it's basically a tiny house.
And we didn't have a huge house. Like the house in Lakeville wasn't huge. It's about 2,100 square feet.
It's decent size though.
Yeah, it's decent size. Compared to those apartments, it felt like a fucking palace.
A mansion, yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, where do you put everything? It's so weird.
It's bizarre, but like it goes to show you though, when you were out on vacation, how do you know those dudes didn't need to come up? Because they might be in an IKEA sized place, right?
Yeah, it's true.
And do you know who tends to have money? Fat, ugly black women who work government jobs. They got great security.
Or HR,
right? I'm a manager. I'm an office manager, right? I'm the HR manager.
You can't manage your diabetes, bitch.
I manage your black ass on vacation. So Nick, I sent you a little link on Twitter. Check that out. City Boys is winning, man. City Boys up 1,000 for real. Look at this dude right here. I'm about to show you a king real quick, man. This dude is a king.
Okay, hold on.
Wait till you see this dude here, man. That's him.
Manjeet.
Hey, Manjeet.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up.
Look, y'all ain't ready for this, man. You guys, y'all ain't ready for this tonight, man. Look at our boy Manjeet. Manjeet is winning.
This headline, though, hold on.
You can't make this up, man. City boys winning, man. Fuck that. Fuck what you heard, man.
Manjeet found his true love in Canada just a week before his student visa expires. Manjeet looks pretty jacked too.
Manjeet has been working out, right?
He's got big arms. He's broad. She's
broad too.
Monstrous.
She's broad. Look, you know what she looks like?
Get it, King.
Get it, King. Yeah. Nick, this man is a king. Look. Nick, I want to ask you, how many guys can say they found their dream, right? They're like this is a lot of people say, right? I went to New York, fresh out of high school, to find my dream as a performer, right? It didn't work out. I was delivering pizzas, right?
Not once.
Manjeet found his way. You see what I'm saying? This man, Manjeet is a king. Because you know what he did, Nick? He had 1 week left to that visa expire. That motherfucker was like, I better come up and get the look at the
Hold on, we're gonna get this smile.
You know what she looks like? She looks like the fat chick off of This Is Us. You know that show?
Oh my God, that show was terrible. I hate.
Man, every chick watched it, man. It was. I know.
Lady Rackets was watching it.
Did she? She would.
I don't know if she finished it, but she was watching it at first, and I was like,
so sappy.
God, I tried to like watch adjacent. Like I'd be in the room and I like look over, and every time I look over, some motherfucker's crying. About something.
The whole time.
Someone's fat and they're dying from it. I'm like, oh my God, I hate this show. I don't want this. Like I want my TV to be entertaining. I don't want my TV to be like the trip home from Walmart for everybody else who's there.
Yeah.
Oh God. Look at that face. He's like,
look, man, I'm a toast to our man, Manjeet, man. This is a king right here.
I got to drink. I wasn't going to drink a bunch of liquor, but I don't have any other drink. I'll go get one in a minute. But I will.
You think Manjeet is drinking right now? He's popping bottles nightly.
Manjeet is drinking harmony into his life.
He's drinking prosperity. Look, now, Nick, when's the last time you went to a liquor store and you said, I want a bottle of your very best? And they looked at you like this. Prosperity? Like, what the fuck is that? We got a bottle of this motherfucking Manjeet. I would start serving motherfuckers Manjeet, that drink. And you sip it, Nick, and you go like this. But Nick, have you ever sipped some shit and your credit score went up?
Yep.
That's what Manjeet is experiencing. He was like this. So I'm gonna sip it. Oh shit. Credit went up 10 points, right? You hit that fucking walrus right there. Bam. You have a roof over your head.
To Manjeet.
A
patrician king who found his queen.
He found his queen, man. To Manjeet, man. Manjeet is goated, fam. Oh, someone said, Johnny D, you ain't shit. This dude said, how does she white? Manjeet is in them. Like, hold on, was that? Hold on, Johnny D. No, kick Johnny D from the chat, man. You can't be out there disrespecting man. You know Manjeet is behind there, Johnny D. He's
cleaning house.
He's cleaning.
Look, he's sweeping that basement.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick. You know what? Look, do you know how Manjeet got that size? You say you get the broad shoulders with the arms, right? He's used to prying things open, and you know what he's doing.
This man's reverse fly game.
Manjeet is pulling those cheeks apart, Nick, face first. Hey, Nick, if you were Manjeet for a green card, would you do it? Look at her again.
Of course. What? You're gonna send me back on the boat?
I am not getting on no fucking banana boat, fam.
No,
if my name is Manjeet and it's 1 week before my black or my brown ass gets sent back to some shithole village, Nick, in Kyrgyzstan, I will part those lips, part those cheeks. Nick, this man is a motherfucking king. I mean, look at him though. Look, does he look sad to you?
No, the funny thing is
he's smiling bigger.
The camera guy, like, okay, the lighting guy probably, because camera guy's in front. Lighting guy's off to the side. He's got the lights for the shot. He's looking at Manjeet funny. That look is, let me tell you about it. That's the look he's giving back. Wait till you hear the story.
Look, man. When you see real, someone put look at him, King Manjeet.
Look at him. This is how I look walking home with a turkey from the grocery store.
Right. Dude. Now, Nick, we got to discuss this, right? We got to discuss this. So, for those of you who don't know, men are visual creatures, right? But do you know what they don't talk about?
Well, this is just like watching Lawrence of Arabia. There's just a lot of material to work with.
A lot. Now, when you're a man, you're a visual creature, right?
Yeah.
This is what they don't talk about. Do you know what we have the ability to do, Nick?
Lie.
We have we can't.
To ourselves.
No. Men don't lie to themselves. You know what they do? They feature fucking to denial.
That's true. Yeah.
Like he'll be like, she's got soft hands. And he'll just focus on those sweaty, clammy sausage fingers.
You know what? Let's do this. She's got nice hair. Her hair looks nice.
You know, she has nice skin. Her skin is great.
A little oily.
Look, I'm gonna say this about my man King Manjeet, right?
I'm gonna die.
Nick, he looked at this queen, right? This Canadian queen. And you know he can look at that body.
Can you imagine him at karaoke night? Canadian queen, Canadian queen, you have made me fulfill my dream. Your two hearts are not enough. It's good that I am so buff.
Look, man, the only thing this man sees, Nick, is green. When you ask this man, when you somebody like this, yo, man, G, what's your favorite color? Green, motherfucker. Green. Green kept my brown ass in Canada. Green is my favorite color. Nick, my rug is green. My duvet is green. My washcloths are green. My toothbrush is green.
And most importantly, every card in that wallet is green.
Card in my wallet. Nick, I put on a wallet right now. And they're like, American Express is like, so you are green.
I don't want platinum.
Always.
Don't need the black card.
I don't do black
don't
cards.
Need that clear shit.
I don't want clear. I don't want that Capital One gray shit, that metallic. Green. The only color we fuck with in this house in Canada is green. You see what I'm saying? Because Nick, when you are in a situation like King Manjeet right here, right? I want you to look at that body, right? Like really look at that body, right? And
I can't even look at it without laughing.
But Nick, you have to think like a king. You're thinking like a fucking peasant.
I know, king. I'm used to like a small hut. Yeah, and this man is living in a palace.
Yeah, because look, do you know? Look, like so Nick, here's the thing. When you're used to these smaller bodies, right? Because those are peasants, because they're so hungry. Yeah, so they're so small.
Starving.
They're starving to death, right?
I need that guy to come by, doing the commercial, soliciting just 22 cents a day. Like I need him to help out.
Yeah, so when that Santa Claus looking crazy ass motherfucker over there from Christian Children's Fund, he doesn't talk to this queen. You see what I'm saying? Because she's eating good.
We might have to hold on.
What?
No, this is a good thing. We might have a little guest pop in here. Someone who I love very much. In the chat, Mr. The Lead Attorney.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna drop you the link, sir. If you have some time and you want to pop in and crack some jokes with us, you are always welcome.
Oh, of course. Now, Lead Attorney knows because he's look, I'm be honest with you, Nick. Between us, I think he might have advised King Manjeet. From Atlanta to Canada, he knows the law. The law is you better get in them goddamn buds.
Get that.
You better get that ass all the way up in it.
Dude, I had to drive through Atlanta twice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because on the way to Florida. So the first time, did you hear what happened to me on the trip to Florida brought the kids to my parents' house before Lady Raggets and I went on our vacation? So we drive the first night 6 hours because we left late. We only went 6 hours, got a hotel. We start driving the next day. We stop at a Cracker Barrel, as you do.
Of course.
And the kids say, "Hey, Dad, can we just get to our grandparents' house in the morning?" And I'm like, "Wait, so like, no, not another hotel?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's 22 hours."
Ooh.
And so I looked at Lady Raggets and said, "Well, I guess if you're good, I can do it. Like I can do this drive. I'm not gonna like it." So we did it. Hit Atlanta at 3 a.m. It's still a fucking nightmare. It's probably worse. There was a fender just in the lane.
Yeah.
Not like partially in the lane, but mostly on the shoulder. Just so I'm like, where's the rest of the fucking car? Like, because it was the front one. So I'm like, how did that even happen? Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's bring him on. The lead attorney, welcome to the
Salute, guys. How are y'all doing?
Man, we're doing good. Now, TLA, I gotta ask you something, man. You saw that picture earlier of our man King Manjeet, right?
Yes.
Who found his true love in Canada just a week before his student visa expired, right?
Yes.
Now, if you were advising this King, right, and he came to you into your office, right, and it was 8 days before he was getting ready to get his brown ass sent back, right, and he said, "Yo, TLA, look, man, this is some real shit, man." He would be like this, I need to talk to you. And he would tell you, he'd be like, I have this big walrus. So he has this big ass walrus, right?
Do you think he even had her at the time? Because it's
he found
her just a week before.
Wow.
So do you think he already knew her? They're probably in class together.
Lead, now we know confidentiality, you can't actually say if Manjeet was your client, but did you hypothetically advise him to just go to the closest Denny's?
Guys, you're not gonna believe this. I represented so many of these people. So many, like for 3 or 4 years, I practiced immigration law. Particularly immigration law from Hispanic countries. And so there's only really 2 ways to come over here as an immigrant if you want to stay like permanently, right? You have the employment way, and then you have the family-based way. And so I represented cases that are family-based. So typically you need a spouse. I cannot tell you how many couples there are that are like this. There are so many. There's this one. Okay, all right, listen. When I was coming up, for some reason, listen. When I was, all right, let me back up and let me just say, I was married for 10 years, but I don't have any kids. All right, I don't have any kids. When I was coming up, guys, I had this. I'll be honest, it was a lactation fetish. All right, it was like, okay, I was into fucking lactation. Like I was into it. He's like, okay, now I'm listening.
Wait, who is this again?
Hold on. Right? Hold on. Hey, Lee, I'm subscribed to your channel right now.
Okay.
I'm about to click. Go ahead.
Okay, so I had this woman come in and this man, and this woman, she was black though, so she was like bucking the trend. She was like 5'9", 5'10", and she was like about 260.
Whew.
The Hispanic,
that's reasonable.
What's that?
For a black chick. That's reasonable. For a black chick. Yeah. That's reasonable. That's on the smaller side. Real talk.
I just gotta stay over here with the white folks. If y'all are gonna talk, like I can never go back to my own place. But it's tough. So listen. So but to be fair to her, she had just given birth, right? And she came in with her husband, and her husband was this Mexican dude, and he was like, he's about 5'8", 160. So honestly, it was like 100-pound difference. Whew. So she comes in with
work for the good moves,
man. But to be fair to him, like sometimes you fucking earn it, and he like this man, JD dude or whatever, this dude earned it because he had gotten her, he had gotten her pregnant. So they had married, he had gotten her pregnant like super quick, but he got her pregnant. So which means he had sex with her, which you have sex with a woman that beats you by 100 pounds. That's like a praying mantis type of thing. You don't know if you're going to make it the night.
You're vulnerable at the end of this thing.
I don't know how you put the leg out. You're just like,
actually, no, but Lee, I got to say this.
Give me a crane, woman.
Hey, Lee. Hey, Lee, I'm gonna tell you this, man. This is some real shit, because this happened with Lizzo when she was on stage and busted it open. Do you know what's the worst part about chicks that size?
What?
It's the inner thigh. They got that burnt up
brown. Yes, the brown beef. Oh my God!
It's that taco salad.
It's that gray. Yes, it's not even. It's gray.
Why is that color different?
Friction.
But it's
because they walk and they just
but Nick,
it's gray.
Back and forth.
It looks like a weather map. You know when they got all the different colors and shit, and it's like. Lead. It's like a damn heat wave in this V shape, right? These bitches look terrible.
But listen. Wait. Listen. Okay. So listen, this guy, he had earned his fucking green card because they had come in, they were in the process of it. So we applied for it because they were married. And they had this fucking like this little like 2-month-old or whatever. So they're both sitting at me, and the 2-month-old is like, yeah, moving around, starts crying. Here's what she says. She says, you know, I need to feed my child, right? And so I'm like, okay, I thought she was gonna leave. She didn't leave. She stood up, and this is a black woman, right? She stood up and she turned her chair around, and then she sat down. And then, you know, she pulls her titty out, and it was like a 40-pound titty. Right. So she pulls it out. Here's the thing. Here's what cured me of my lactation fetish. And again, you're talking to you're talking to like a non-father. So in my head, it's one thing, right? But this lady must have been like what do they call these women that are like she got so much milk, like a super.
Oh, the super producers.
Yeah. She's yes.
Yeah.
This kid.
Yeah, it's when you're some women have a lot of trouble lactating, and then there are some women who just pump out milk like in Mad Max or whatever, right? And they're hooked up to the machine. They just sit there and they just never stop, and it's like so much milk.
Wait, hold on. So let me get straight. So they just squeeze. It's like
sometimes they don't even have to squeeze.
Like they'll just leak out. They'll just leak.
It just leaks out.
And they're called what now?
Super producers.
Yeah, something like that.
So if hypothetically I went on Pornhub and I looked up super producer lactation videos, I could find this.
They're pretty much most of the women. You don't have to put in super producers because most of the women in that genre are super producers by definition.
Put your damn phone down.
I mean, I'm curious.
Here's the tip. The Japanese have the best lactation porn ever. I mean, they got the market quartered. It's something about these Japanese women. I don't know what it is. At any rate, but listen though.
Full lactation. Go ahead.
The bush is disgusting, guys. It's too whatever.
Listen, Asians get away with it though. Asians and gingers. Go ahead.
Okay, so listen. So I just see her big back, right? So she's sitting in the chair. She got the big back, and she's got the kid. All of a sudden, you just see that, and the kid is like drowning, and it's like the microphone is like, and I'm like, oh my god! And the father, the husband, he's just looking at me, and we're talking, and I'm trying my best to be professional. I'm a fucking attorney, right? So I'm trying to like talk to him and look him in the eyes while his fucking wife with this like 2-month-old child just drowning. The fucking child is drowning. That did it for me. I was like, fuck lactation. This is terrible.
Now hold on. Now, lead. I got to tell you this though. Do you know what's wild? Do you know where I thought your story was going?
What's that?
That she popped it out right in front of you and started.
No.
Okay. Where's it going? I
ain't shit. When he said she stood up because she was bigger than him, this is no bullshit. When Lead said it was time to feed, I thought the little dude was gonna. Wait, I thought she was gonna like have the baby like this, and then like the dude was feeding.
I read about that.
No, it's a thing.
Yeah, I read about that.
A&R. No, Lead. Bodybuilders are heavily into this shit.
No. But I've read the simul feeding. Like where the dude will curl up on the one titty while the baby's on the other, right?
Yeah. So Lead.
That's child molestation.
That's where the story was going.
That's terrible.
So what I thought was when you said like, she was a so when you said she had turned around, I'm thinking like, is this story about to go where she's like he like walks around her and starts sucking while Lee's like waiting like whenever you guys are ready. I mean, I'm here to talk.
No, I mean, it was the sound that just fucking killed it. I had never heard in real life a baby, drink. And because, the baby was fucking drowning. No, it was disgusting.
Look, man,
it was absolutely just that kid was dying in my office. Look, it was so bad.
Now, Lead, here's the problem though. So I have this issue that once someone puts something out in the universe, my brain fixates on it for no fucking reason, right?
Oh my God.
So I did a show with RPM, and he said that one of his buddies got into Brazilian fart porn, right? Now I didn't mean to look up on Pornhub.
Yes, you did.
but I may have typed some shit into the algorithm.
You meant to. You did not get fed that.
Why'd you have to use the word fed? Look, man. So lead. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Like you won't be into something, right? Or like you aren't thinking about something. And then someone says it, like someone says lactation. You're kind of like, huh.
It's
and all
a
of a
thing.
sudden, you're like, I mean.
Trey's like, I need some milk.
I mean, look, now lead. Here's the thing. Now, we've heard about the Dubai porta potties, right?
Yeah.
Look, fuck that. I want these hoes to super milk on me. Listen, we need to change the stigma on bukkakis. We need to have the dudes sitting there with chicks just squirting lactate on them.
Oh, that's the thing. That's already there. That's already there. Yes. Listen.
Down. What's wrong with you?
The Japanese are killing it. They have the game locked up.
Look,
my
Asian brothers, man. Look, you know what though? They are into like the freakiest, weirdest shit.
Yes.
And it's like, so here's what's crazy. Lee, do you think it's because the culture itself is so like buttoned up and reserved that they have to like unleash when
100%,
they can?
100%.
Oh, man,
I think that's exactly what it is.
All my little Japanese
don't
brothers
you
up there.
dare. Don't you dare apologize for that broken and disgusting culture. Because every Japanese porn video has some girl laying there crying. Like she's just laying there. And some dude is going to town and just,
hold on. No.
That's weird shit.
No, I'm not gonna let you get away with
That
this. You
is
know why?
weird.
Don't you dare mention Asa Akira, or I will kick you out of my house.
No, I'm not gonna let you get away with that because what you're saying can't be construed as like bad because of the blurred genitals. It's why I won't watch it.
They stopped blurring it a long time ago.
Since when?
2003.
No. I just saw a video.
It's still fucking blurred.
No. Here's
The only thing that's not blurred is the woman's anus. That's it. Everything else is blurred.
Not all of it. That's
not
the thing.
all of it.
It used to be required to be blurred, and then it became a feature because it was like to have more was like to have it unblurred was considered like more offensive or like less tasteful. So they kept the blur long after there was like a treaty that required it for export. I'm not even joking. It was part of like the World War II thing. That's why the blur in porn occurred in Japan. Same with hentai. They could not have like the visual representation.
I remember they like
of genitalia.
tentacles and all that.
But they.
Oh, is that where the tentacles came from?
Yeah, but now they've relaxed that. And so you will get the mix, but they have plenty of uncensored Japanese porn now. And all of it has a woman fucking crying, and it's weird.
No, I'm
Strange.
gonna be honest with you, because look, a lot of white guys have this yellow fever, right? They have this Asian chick fetish, right?
Yeah.
Me personally, I want your take on this, lead. Do you find let's call them the stereotypical Asian woman sounds a dick shrinker? They have like it's childlike. I'm like that's not cool to me. You know what I'm talking about? Like that
100%.
They have that weird.
I could never.
You know what I'm talking about though, right, lead?
Yes.
Like that like weird like. You know what I'm talking about, right, Nick?
You know how it kind of sounds like they're laying there crying,
right? Because they are
literally what I just been talking about.
No, but Nick, when you see it though,
no, I don't like it.
I'm like I don't like this. Like this makes me uncomfortable. Like almost nothing makes me uncomfortable. That does. I'm like,
but see,
I have to mute it. If I want to watch, I have to mute it. I can't listen to this shit.
That.
You mute it and you put on a women's tennis match and you're fine. No, it's weird to me. I don't like it at all. Like I want the both parties to be into it. Like I don't want to ever even come up with the illusion that the one person is there and under duress. It's fucking weird to me.
Correct.
I'm not a big fan.
I never
of that.
liked that. All the slapping around and dudes sticking their feet in the women's mouths and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, guys?
Oh, lead. I got a question for you. Drexel's busy. He's not even paying attention. This is perfect. Have you ever heard of someone who would warm up their significant other's foot by putting it in their butt?
No.
That's weird, right?
Warm up your...
Okay, so like two people are on a couch. Like we'll say the guy's like a big guy, like maybe like 6'6", and the woman's like, pretty and like average size, but pretty. And she's sitting there and she's like, oh, my feet are cold, because women are always cold, right? So she's laying,
100%.
she's like laying on the couch lengthwise, and the guy's like sitting on the couch normally, like forward. And so he lifts up his butt and puts her foot in it.
Is this Jack Murphy again? Who is this? Is it him?
No, it's actually,
Oh
Jack
my
Hughes.
God, you're fucking sick.
Look, lead.
Why would you do that?
Lead. Nick keeps twisting the story to
Did
be
her
something
toe
that's not.
go in your asshole?
No, there were no toes and butts. That didn't happen.
Did you charge her 69 pesos or whatever the fuck it is?
Oh, hey, lead, the bits 69 for 69. So lead. She told me her feet
Why
were
would
cold.
you do that?
No, there were no toes and butts. She put her so lead.
Her feet don't have toes like Kunta Kinte, like no fucking toes. That's worse. That's fucking worse.
Just nubs. So lead. Her feet, she tells me her feet are cold. So I lift them. I go like this, right? So she stretches her legs out. I lift up and then go and just sit down. Now my butt is just on her feet, but her feet are like planted into the couch, right? So her feet
they're
are
planted,
now warm.
all right.
Nick turned that story into her toes were wiggling in my booty hole and all this shit. And it,
You know those toes wiggled. Have you ever met a toe that didn't wiggle?
For real. That's
look, Lee.
I guess you
Nick
can call
says
that
is a lie.
love or something. Is that your wife?
Everything.
Yes.
Oh, here you go. Look, everything Nick says is a lie. Look, Lee, he's taken things I've said out of proportion. He's made it sound like I'm a booty goon now. I mean, look, Lee, there's no respect, man. There's no respect.
Listen, let me tell you, and I want to talk about.
goon?
I want to go back. I want to talk about this fat woman for a second. But
Oh, yeah.
here's another thing. There's a content creator named Devin Nash, right? And he's super big on Twitch. He's like he's super big on there, whatever. But he does content for YouTubers and stuff. And I'm in his Patreon or whatever. And he did this interview with this woman who's super big on Twitch, and she's got millions and millions of dollars. She buys gas stations and
Amaranth.
she invests in Amaranth. And
Yeah,
so
she doesn't
I'm like,
like
oh,
me.
this is awesome. I heard what the fuck you said about her. Like, I was like, why are you going off on Amaranth? I don't know anything about her. I just saw the only point of reference that I have about her is her interview with Devin. That was, super cool. And she's talking about how much money she makes. She did mention the whole farting in the jars, which was, it was actually disgusting because she explained how she does it. Like, she has jars, and then every time she needs to do number two, apparently she has a lot of gas. Like, I don't have a lot of gas, right? But she has a lot of gas when she needs to do number two. So they just send her boxes of bottles, and she just has bottles by the toilet. And every time she needs to do number two, right before then, she's putting out all this gas, and she bottles it up and mails it out.
See, that's because women are on weird ass diets. The reason like this gas situation doesn't make sense to you is because you're a man and you eat food. And then when you eat food, like, your body just kind of works through it. When you're a woman, especially one who like performs basically like almost naked all of the time, and naked on her OnlyFans, which, power to her. I'm not criticizing that at all. Yeah. Actually, I think her OnlyFans is probably her most noble endeavor. I mainly have a problem with her Twitch content. But these women, from when they're like trying to keep weight down, instead of like, I don't know, exercising, a lot of them will just eat like trash, and their stomachs get really fucked up. And I know this is empirically true because you've seen the commercials, right? All these commercials for like fiber supplements and everything's got probiotics for women. It's like, what the hell do women need all these probiotics? Oh, because they're eating like
ice cream
and then 8 spinach leaves.
And it's It's like, I need to get my greens today, or you know what it is? I'll tell you another thing, Nick. The times that they eat are so spread out. It fucks them.
No, so there's some. I'm not surprised at all. I bet she bloats up right before she really has to let it go, and then she just unleashes into those jars. I wonder if it's extra if you get flex.
Wait, but tell me, like, why the fuck did you go off on her? You went off on her so bad. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what did she do to you?
So here's my problem. So I go to an anime convention every year as a guest, Anime Matsuri, and the owner of Anime Matsuri had a Me Too allegation back in like 2012, 2013. This is like one of the top 3 biggest anime conventions in the United States. It's in Houston, Texas. The 50 to 60,000 people show up is big, right?
I saw you standing on a body over there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That was the Slain Lofty Pixels. So I go there. This guy got Me Too'd. His wife stood by him. Everybody said everything was out of context and completely fake. They survived it, which is great. They now run this thing. But every year somebody pops up and starts talking shit about Anime Matsuri, which everybody can do that, right? Amaranth starts talking shit about it this year. I don't know why. I don't know if like she got a super chat about it or whatever, but she's talking about, you know, this misogyny and sexual exploitation and all that stuff. And it's like, bitch, what you do, because one of the critical elements of this is the demographics of Twitch are vastly different than YouTube. Mm-hmm. YouTube has an audience that spans anywhere between really like 6 years old all the way up to 75, 85 years old. YouTube is that mainstream that the audience is the full spectrum of age, basically. And around election season, if you talk politics, you'll see your age demographics start to skew up into ages that are surprising. I'm like, why are 60-year-old people watching me say fat jokes? It doesn't make sense. Twitch is different. Twitch has a very young audience. I don't know what the statistic is now, but it at least was a couple years ago. 90% of Twitch was 19 or younger.
Wow.
And when you like really, because it was built as a gaming platform, and that's how it grew, and that's where its core audience was watching people play like Fortnite and Call of Duty and stuff like that. Well, when women started to take over the Twitch topics through Twitch implemented just chatting, which was the women didn't have to pretend they were playing a video game anymore. Because they were literally like would have someone off screen playing the video game, have it in a little box, and they'd be sitting there in a bra, right? Just talking to the chat.
Really?
But on Twitch originally, you had to be playing the game in the category, but they realized how much money they were making. And so they're like, oh, okay, well, we'll create a category where you don't have to do this and people can just talk.
Let me just jump in right quick though. Do they get like super chats too, or how do they get money?
Yeah,
okay.
Same thing. Okay. They have channel memberships like YouTube. Channel memberships, and they also have a bit system, which is a proprietary currency of Twitch. It basically comes out to like I think it's 100 bits is like $1. They're about a penny a piece. So people do the like gifting memberships or just giving a whole bunch of stuff. Plus people will set up like a Streamlabs and have an alternate donation, direct donation thing. This is where Amaranth makes, I mean, she makes a fortune on Twitch. And so what she has done is exploited this platform of mostly young boys. And what bothers me about it is not like she's welcome to do it. It's not illegal or unlawful. But let's not talk about sexual exploitation when your content is literally licking a microphone to make it sound like you're sucking a dick for 8 straight hours, wearing a lacy bra and bouncing around. And whenever a man gives you some money, or in this case, a lot of time, a boy gives you money, you write your name on like you write his name on your arm or on your tits or on your, your forehead or whatever. And what my personal theory on why this works is because I think it short circuits the male imperative to provide and protect, because they give provision. And the most important part is they get acknowledgement back from the female, but it's not enough to be satisfying. It's not enough to fulfill that. And it creates a feedback loop or like a loot cycle in a video game. You go through, you go out, you get the quest for the item, you kill the monster, you go back, you make the new thing, so you get stronger. It's the video game loop. It's just that with ass involved. Right? Like that's what happens.
Stronger, right? Wow.
It's really strong. And you will see guys just dump money on these women, and which is, again, power to the females for doing it. But let's not be hypocritical and talk about sexual exploitation. If your entire business model is based on the sexual exploitation of primarily very young men, I don't really want to hear you talking about like someone else's alleged sexual exploitation, which again, despite being a routine topic, they have gone long past that. And none of the allegations ever panned out into anything.
Well, Nick, now I understand. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So I have one issue with that. Like, I'm agreeing with what you're saying, but there needs to be something that needs to be said about this, right? Whatever happened to using the amaranths of the world as the ultimate litmus test, right? Like, we talk about in ancient Greek mythology the sirens, right?
Sure.
You and I grew up together. Even back then, before the internet was what it was today, could you imagine either one of us spending our money or our parents' fucking money given to some fucking Twitch thought? No. So my thing is this. Say what you will about Amaranth, like I said, she's welcome to do what she wants. But my thing is this. It says more about our culture.
Yes.
That she's made 33 plus million off of thirsty monkey chimpanzees, right? It should be a sense where it's like this. Hey, look at me, look at my boobs. The guy's just like this. Why would I pay to see that? Because I got the hub, I got X Hamster, I got all these other porn sites, or I got real women, or a doll, or
but
shout out to Dollhouse Phil.
The problem is, unless you go on our Twitch, Adriana Chechik doesn't write her name on your ass.
Exactly.
Doesn't write your name on her ass while she's getting pounded.
What does that say about you as a human? That
right.
You're so desperate for validation that you will exchange your hard-earned money, right? And you will exchange it for. Here's the problem I have with this lead.
I think what Nick is saying though is that it's hardwired though in
men. But is it though?
Because no, I think hardwired as we get. Yeah, I think it's the literal biological imperative of men through either you believe God did it, you believe nature did it, or you believe evolution did it. They all kind of agree that men have been providers and protectors for all of it.
We all agree on that. But here's the thing though. The idea of wanting to provide and or protect a person that you can't physically touch, Nick, that literally goes against what even makes you a man. Because watch this. If someone told, think about this, right?
I get what you're saying. I do.
Let's go back in time, right? If you walked into a random dude right now, right? And let's say we're back in the 80s, right? Before the internet. And you walked into a dude in the year is 1988. And you were like, yo, man, I want you to give your money, right? Send it out in the mail. I'm going to show you a picture of the person you're giving it to, right? I want you to send your money out to that person, and they're going to send you back a spicy pic. If you said that in 88, Nick, people looked at you like, are you
People literally did that in 1988.
But Nick, not to that degree.
It was harder to do.
Yeah.
And here's
you didn't get the instant gratification.
And the more nefarious part about, this was not engineered by women like Amaranth. This was engineered by just how Twitch came up. The audience is so young. Now imagine every 16-year-old dude could send Cindy Crawford in 1992.
Mm-hmm.
They could send Cindy Crawford $3 and she would send them back a bikini picture with Drexel written across like the top of her breast. Do these guys would be sending Cindy Crawford $3 all day?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, I get what you're saying.
Because it's now an economy of scale. You got so many guys who can do this that the cost has come so far down. You used to have to pay a lot for pornography, even going and buying a Playboy, kind of expensive, very embarrassing. Now you could just go on Twitch, which you can go on at 13 because it's not 18 plus content. There's no nudity. There's none of that. And you can go on there 13, 14 years old. You can give $1 to these chicks. You can give $1 and they'll do 10 squats. I mean, that instant payback on it, that's what's doing it. And so with how many, she has 15,000 people watching her sleep, dude.
Yeah. Wait,
what?
Wait,
dude,
what?
she does.
All the black people were like, what?
Wait, hold on. They're paying to watch her sleep.
Yeah. Yes.
And like watching. Like,
well,
why?
like most of them will watch for free.
But what are they?
But when you
why?
have 15,000 people on a
what
live,
What is up with white men? What are y'all doing? Like me and Drexel, like, what the hell's going on?
Let's hold on. I've seen how many black dudes watch anime. You don't get to get out of this. I don't.
Wait,
I don't trust any of
are
this
they
shit.
real like black men though? Like watching anime?
No. So here's the thing I've noticed though.
Drex, is anime a problem in the black male community?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Yeah,
because
that's a yes.
Because lead
The black male community that are not nerds.
That's what I'm about to say. Pookies and Ray Rays don't watch anime.
Well, yeah,
It ain't them.
Because they're swimming in hood ass. They're fine.
Absolutely.
But see, that's okay. So here, let's break this down into some more pragmatic terms because I think there's a disconnect going on. You guys are both men who are well established in your lives, handsome dudes, probably can find female attention in traditional ways without a shitload of effort. But a 16-year-old kid in high school who's being ignored like crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah.
It's all about the market that they have access to. And these markets are,
but here's the thing though. Okay, so I'm sure lead, I want your take on this. Okay, we talk about how, like, you know, someone is being ignored, blah, blah, blah. We've heard about incel culture in modern times, blah, 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 right? I think one of the main issues with all this, besides, I mean, you know how I feel about these single mother raised led households, right? I think one of the main issues, Nick, is that you have a bunch of guys who don't pursue excellence. So they go like this. So watch this. Hey, so Lee, pretend I'm a 16-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, girls didn't give me the eye. Okay, I guess I'm just no good. Like there's you know what I'm talking about, Nick? They don't like they don't build themselves. Like they aren't like.
But you and I talk about this all the time. I think Lead has talked about this subject a lot too. Just yesterday, you know what I did? I was driving and I felt the need to do this on my stream for whatever reason. Call it God, call it, I don't know, intuition, whatever. I got on here and I said, hey, to all the guys out there, just in case you need to hear it, you're not a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because what does society tell these kids?
Yeah.
Well, they tell them you go through a public school system, you come out at 18. You're fucking garbage. Like just by the fact that you were born a male and the fact that it's now 2022, you have all these people telling you you must be misogynistic, you must be hateful, you're probably an incel, you're worthless, you have no skill in your life. And I know you know this. You worked all your fucking life, and until you were about 35 or whatever, nobody fucking cared that you did any work. And then suddenly there's this magic place where they all are like, oh, you're respectable because of your age, but it's completely arbitrary. And so you got these young men who are told by society constantly in everything they do that they're garbage. How do you expect them to build themselves up?
I get what you're saying, but like, okay, you remember this woke shit was going on even back when we were growing up. It just wasn't as over the top, right?
Right. Yeah.
That being said, Nick, you remember just our personalities. Like we were always like this. Nobody could convince us we weren't shit.
Yeah, but we weren't common either.
Yeah, there were some lames because Lee. So when Nick and I were growing up, right, a lot of people stuck to the script, right? And Nick and I
grew up together.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So Nick and I talk about this. We're going on like 3 decades now, and so what ends up happening is I talked to Nick about this once where I said, Nick, do you know what I think our main issue was? Where we saw the flaw, like. It was a microcosm, right? Of not just like high school, middle school, whatever, but in society at large. You know what it was? It was fucking cliques.
Yeah.
Because Lee, I didn't subscribe to a clique and Nick didn't, right? So in a sense, you're an outsider.
I'm sorry, I was in the clique of cool, attractive people. No, just
kidding. So Lee, this is what ends up happening though. By being a person who could, like, I could mingle with anyone, right? The goth kid, the jock, the nerd, the preppy. So when you can do that, men, women, whatever, you see what I'm saying? It didn't matter, right?
Right.
Fast forward. It can hop on a YouTube stream. I can hop on a YouTube stream. We can talk to anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people who are in cliques stay in one lane, right? And you know that in Atlanta, right? Yeah. Everybody's like this. I got it. Do you notice everybody dresses the same, right? I got these Yeezys.
Kind of hood, yeah.
And everyone has to do the same. Like Nick, the hood is homogenous, right? You're not even allowed to be, because if you try to be something different, they try to literally delete you. Like literally, like
every time I go in and ask like to buy Yeezys, I get glared at until I leave the store though. I don't even know what those are. I'm just like,
they're like the
my black
shoes.
Friend said buy Yeezys. Can I do that? And then I get kicked out. I don't know what it is.
Man, look, get them.
Yeah,
Yeezys. Like,
I think so much of it, to be honest though, I think it's personality and genetics. You're saying that you were always like this in the beginning and now you're like this now, and Nick can jump on a stream. They're just people that are like super introverted. I know a lot of YouTubers, the majority of YouTubers probably are introverted, but there are levels to it, right? And some people just can't talk to it. It's not like, oh, this 17-year-old, well, he just needs to better himself. Because when you're 17, you're not even thinking about like that, because how can you really better yourself when you're 17? You're going to study harder,
well, especially when you don't. Well, one of the things that I've always said is you when it comes like, especially with boys, right? You look at what is masculine excellence, right? I think the first part of that is that
Alex Jones.
Boys don't even know what masculinity is anymore, Nick. They're like, think about it. Okay, watch
That's
this.
true.
Every comic book superhero is gay now, right?
Yeah.
They go on the screen. Oh, let me watch a commercial. Damn, every guy's a beta cuck. Let me turn on a movie. Every guy's a beta cuck. You see, okay, watch this. So lead. I had a guy ask me today, right? I was at work and he said, I'm trying to think what movie there was some movie that was on TV and I can't remember what it was, but he asked me about Predator, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, look, man, Predator, basically, if you came up in the 80s, Predator is your movie, right? Yeah. A bunch of big muscle-bound dudes spouting one-liners trying to kill the threat, right?
It's so fucking funny when Arnold shoves the knife into that dude and then pins him to the wall with it. And he goes, "Stick around."
Yeah, it's just all the one-liners, right? But think about those. So lead now. Do you know what they're getting? They're getting Prey. They're getting The Last of Us Part 2. Like so if you're a boy, and God forbid you're a boy, Nick, if you're born to a single mom now as a boy,
you got the new Saints Row.
Oh my God, I heard, man. I heard. But imagine being in that environment, right? And in lead, have you been hearing about this more and more? Point. These dudes are so desperate, right? Because let's be honest, is that not why Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate blew up?
Yeah, of course.
That was the first time they heard a man not being a total cuck, right?
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about the other day with the Andrew Tate. Like, I don't watch Andrew Tate. I don't watch Kevin Samuels. R.I.P. to that guy.
Yep.
I don't like consume their content, but I get it. Like, again, it's someone coming on there and just saying, by the way, guys, you don't suck. And these people who are telling you that you suck, they are actually the monsters.
Yep.
Like, you're not a monster. And oh my God, when everybody on earth is against you, that one person, and this is what makes it kind of like, this is my problem with the manosphere, is the potential danger, because you get a Jack Murphy, right? You get a guy who says those couple things. They're like, oh yeah, this guy's going to help me be a good man. Why is a dildo in his asshole and why are his heels up by his head? What the fuck is happening? Like, that's, it's that bait and switch. That's the terrifying aspect of it.
You know, I talked to Andrew, Legal Mindset, about that, because, you know, a lot of these dudes who are in the manosphere, they are grifters. They're PUA grifters. Like these dudes Andrew's talking about, he goes, off camera, they're a different dude. What you see on camera is a fucking persona, right?
Yeah.
And he said, when you get off camera, though, and you know, Lead, you've dealt with this, right? Where, you know, like I've talked about this, right? Because I've been in Atlanta plenty of times. And one of the things I saw about Atlanta real quick was dudes weren't on code. I saw dudes out here wearing a midriff, Daisy Dukes, and some damn Jordans. And I said, no, we're not doing this. So what ends up happening is, and especially like, because Atlanta is like the black man Frisco, right? So what ended up happening is a lot of dudes were on the down low, but like you see dudes, Nick, I'm talking street dudes, like thug dudes, turn around.
Did you see that? Did you see that post? It was on, I think it was either on Instagram or whatever, where the dude called out his boy, right? He's like, I remember my boy, whatever his name was. And he's like
standing like this.
He's dressed all cool. And then the next picture is him done up because he's transitioned. He's like, what, you like sucking dick now? I want my boy back.
It's real. Like his thing. So Lead, I had people that were out there being like, yo, Drex is a misogynist. I was like, I'm far harder on dudes than I am females.
Yeah.
A lot of people think, Nick, because you know what it is? They're so used to everyone kissing women's ass that when a dude isn't, they're like, he hates women. But if I sat out here on some Maury Povich, like, men ain't shit, y'all need to step up and be responsible fathers. He's like,
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, he respects women. And I said, dude, Nick, I really feel for chicks who are with dudes, right?
Yeah.
Especially places like Atlanta.
I feel for chicks that are with dudes too. It's weird.
And they end up with a dude who's down low. Dudes out here getting monkeypox now, doing weird shit. Like, look what happened to Magic Johnson's wife, Cookie. You're married to Magic. Next thing you know, you got the Easy-E cough in July. You're like, you see what I'm saying?
I don't know this story, but I'll take your word for it. Mike, have you seen some of the monkeypox pictures? These dudes look like they drank from the cup of the covenant. Their faces are fucking falling off. Like, what the hell is wrong with what happened? I thought you got this from an ass on your dick, and like because it's That's how it's passed, primarily. Like, why is your face falling? Well, I guess.
Oh, you better stop. You better stop.
I thought about it in sentence. I retract
69 for 69.
Exactly. Like, why are your feet covered in pox?
Yeah.
And you're like,
But Lee, you know what's wild though? Is that this is no lie, man. There was a swinger profile that said, "We're not participating till the pox is over." And I was like, huh. So I clicked on it. What do you think was on there, Nick? Of course, they're a bi couple looking for some weirdo shit. And I'm like, see, there you go.
Did you see the one dude talking about how he got monkeypox on Twitter? It's like this long thread about he's like how he went to this orgy full of dudes. Like, and he's talking about like there's probably 50 dudes. He get pissed all over him and everything. So he didn't know where the monkeypox came from. It was like the most disgusting tweet I've ever seen.
What the fuck?
It was amazing.
You know, here's the thing. I'm tired of people not being honest, right? Lee, do you remember when we were growing up?
This guy was straightforward about it.
No, not him.
Yeah. Okay.
The culture. Like, there used to be a time where as soon as somebody said some stupid shit like that, hey, Lee, you remember back in the day, what would we say? Pause.
yeah.
Remember that? He was that pause because you said something so asinine that you need to get fucking checked, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so where we're at now is that people will say something outlandish and then look around like, and I just don't know what it is. And everyone's like, and so you're like, so Lee, you ever be that guy that you do like the face, right? Like you'll be in a situation where it's like, Cat Williams talked about this, right? Cat Williams did a stand-up where he said, like, when he first got to Hollywood, the mansion parties, all that, the weirdo shit going on, right? And he said how people were doing drugs right in front of you. He goes, where I'm from, people excuse themselves to do drugs. He's like,
that's the polite way.
The polite way, right? He said, so
well, you gotta bring the hook. No, you gotta bring the hooker with you though. Like I'm gonna excuse myself and Tatiana here. We're gonna go in the back. I need to put her ass down so I can put the cocaine on it so I can sip it off. You always gotta bring the hooker ass with you to do cocaine.
Well, but these guys aren't doing that, Nick. In Lee, we're missing that element of, you remember back in the day, like, you always got checked. Like when you had a bad idea, you remember we used to say about Michael Jackson, right? We were like, man, Michael needs that person around him that checks him. You see what I'm saying? Like every time he has a bad idea, there's supposed to be somebody there because Nick, imagine your life if every impulse you had, you just acted on it.
Yeah.
So there was never anybody be like, whoa, hold up, bro. Like, bro, what are you doing? What are you thinking? And Lee, you know this as an attorney, how many people are serving real time? Lee, before you hopped on, I was talking to Nick about what happened. I know you heard that story out of New York, right? The dude shot the McDonald's worker over cold fries, right?
Yeah.
Imagine you're serving that. Nick, you get a long stretch for that. And you're like, bro, why are you here?
Pretty long if you shoot someone.
But the person, so Lee, someone is dead at your hand, right? And when you're sitting next to dudes who are hardened criminals who have done real shit, putting in work, like, so why are you here? And you're like, yeah, I shot him over some cold fries. Like, wait, that's what you're here for? Like,
no, I disagree. I think that dude would get respect. I think
that
dude would fucking get respect because if he shot him, he didn't shoot him over the cold fries. He shot him because of the fucking disrespect, because of the argument.
Look, Lee,
listen, you in prison. The craziest guy a lot of times gets the craziest reputation. Like they're the ones you don't want to mess with because you can't place them.
That's
if you tell somebody that you're in prison, that you shot someone over cold fries, that's the person you don't want to mess with.
Well, obviously the motherfucker's crazy, but here's the thing though.
It's not even, I don't know if it's crazy.
Most of these dudes, when they get there, Nick, these are little dudes. You saw the guy who they arrested, right? Most of the dudes who do like the violent crimes, I was talking to my man Big Herc about this, right?
That's why I'd rather get in a fight with a big dude.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Herc. That's the YouTuber, right?
Yeah. So I know him in real life.
Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah. We met.
I used to watch it. I went through like a Big Herc phase. I used to watch some of his videos. Yeah, it's cool, dude.
Yeah, he's hilarious. I have to link you up with him too, man. He's a hilarious dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
And
you've been called out in the chat.
What happened?
NCAA Cat says, Revertigo Law, tell Drex to be honest about our marriage if honesty is important to him.
What did you see that at?
Right here. It's right there on the screen.
How does he have glasses on and he can't see that?
Well, Nick's got shit at bad angles and shit,
Yeah, like bad angles where I can't be honest about that I'm married to NCAA Cat and put her foot in my butt and all that stuff.
This dude is insufferable, man.
Lee, this man tells a story the other day. He takes her to Zaxby's.
The
He
wife?
takes her to Zaxby's. Yeah. He takes his wife to Zaxby's, as one does, right? You take your wife to Zaxby's, it's all good.
Yeah.
In the Zaxby's, he grabs her by her ass cheeks and lifts her up. Tell me this is not a wife. Like who?
Let me explain what happened.
Okay, yeah. Let's hear it.
Lead.
I
was
was socking
doing-
her ass like where
I was doing a social experiment.
My feet were cold and I was getting ready to warm them up, so I had to grab her ass cheeks.
So lead. I was doing a social experiment when I was down there with her, right? So we're down in Alabama, right?
Oh goodness.
And you know how fucked up Alabama is, right?
Yeah.
And she was one of these white chicks who believed, as
Your
some
wife?
people. No, I said white. She's one of the white
Yeah,
chicks.
his wife. That's what he's
here
talking
you
about,
go.
though.
So lead. She's one of the white chicks who's
Your
like,
wife is white?
Yeah.
so I'm not married, but in the event that I ever was going to be married,
It would be to her, and they definitely are. They're bordering on a common limit. Lee, so the other day I asked him,
Why don't y'all just get married?
stop.
see, this is the thing. Guess for a non-marriage lead, now Drex is up here in Minnesota with me, but she's down in Alabama, as we've established. How many trips to your non-marriage friend are you making in, let's say, 10-month period? Like, what's a reasonable amount of plane flight trips to go visit, to watch Netflix or whatever?
4.
All right. How many times you been down there?
So anyways, lead.
What is it? It's like 5, right? 13. It's 13. It's 13 trips.
Why don't y'all just get married?
Stop.
No, I mean, just like, 'cause listen, but by the way, people in the chat might not know me, mucho gusto. I'm the lead attorney. I'm a 20-year divorce attorney. So I'm kind of interested in people's relationships. Why don't y'all just get married?
So lead. I have a rule.
Mm-hmm.
I am full on MGTOW, which means there will never be a relationship again. I will never have the title of boyfriend, girlfriend, and I will never get married. Once I've already been through family court before, right?
You can call
It's
a
fucked
Honda a Subaru, but it's still a Honda.
So lead. I was telling Nick what really happened was I was telling Kat about the social experiment. So this is what happened.
Wait, let's slow down. Let me just get some background though. How long have y'all been together?
We're not together.
Oh, yeah.
How long have y'all been
Here we
seeing
go.
each other?
No,
Are y'all,
so-
well, what do you classify it as friends? What's the name
we
of
are
your
friends.
relationship?
So
How long-
we're friends.
How long have y'all been friends?
October of last year.
Do y'all kiss? Oh my God! Why is that?
When was
He's
the-
like, oh, let me think. It's like,
What month did you first taste ass?
What shit is that? See, this is a terrible streak, man.
This motherfucker's over here dodging like Vegito.
For real? So lead. This is literally what happened. I went down there. I go down there. It was 2 weeks later. I was on vacation. I didn't know I was on. So I went back because I was like, well, damn, what do you do in October when there ain't shit to do? All right, I'll go back down. So we go to hang out. On the second trip, we had this conversation and I said, look, this is how it went down. And you know how white chicks are like, I've never seen racism. I don't believe it exists. And I said, we will go to Zaxby's and I will prove to you, because she said all white women say they have a black friend, right? A black female friend. I said, no white woman has a black woman who's actually their real friend. Black women hate white women because they can't be white women. So
wow.
We went to Zaxby's.
Oh, lead, sorry. You can never go back to Atlanta. If you need political asylum, I've got room in my house. You come up here anytime. I'll save you.
So
I need to marry a fat white woman now.
yeah,
Look, in my town, there's plenty.
There's plenty. Lead. So lead. We end up going to Zaxby's, right? So we're in the drive-thru, right? We order the food. We're in the drive-thru. And when you're in the drive-thru, you're sitting low because you're in the car, and then the server person's up there. So I reach my hand and slap it on her thigh, right?
Uh-huh.
She immediately realizes what I'm doing. And she's like, oh, you asshole. So she's laughing because she knows all of a sudden our order turns out wrong. It's a chicken restaurant that just ran out of chicken. You make that fucking make sense, right?
Wow.
We had chicken. How did you get out of chicken, right? So we ended up having, I didn't know, remember, we just got the bag and then just went straight home, right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't check. Once we got back, that's when we were watching Squid Game, Nick. We watched the Squid Game marathon, right?
Mm-hmm.
We opened it and I go, My chicken sandwich ain't got bacon on it. Because I think I got a, what's that, fried or something? And she got grilled chicken on the sandwich or on the salad, right? So she didn't get chicken. So we said, no, fuck that. We're going to go back. So we loop back around, go back to Zaxby's. Now we walk inside to complain. That's when these ratchet ass potato head German Shepherd hair-hatted ass bitches BT1000 showed up, right? And so they see her, right? The tall, so tall, very slender white chick, right?
How tall is she?
5'8", 5'9".
She that
Okay.
I technically I've never met her in person. Only.
Oh yeah, she's
only
5. I want to say 5'8" or 5'9".
But I've seen her.
She's
but,
all legs.
Yeah.
All legs.
Okay.
And
so
tell me more about what she is.
So, anyways,
no, I just want to hear how you describe her. Leggy. What else? What do you got?
White chick, right?
Leggy and white isn't much. Like I'm leggy and white. That's not a very good description.
How tall are you, Drexel?
6'6", 6'7".
God damn.
So
you're
I'm
bold.
In the spot.
I would fuck in Alabama just walking in with a white woman and you're 6'6".
Oh yeah. And I will continue to do it because every time I
continue to do it because they're not in a relationship.
Right here. Continue to risk death for someone you're not in a relationship with. Wait, let me ask you, how did you guys meet?
On Nick's show.
Interesting.
I'm the marriage maker. Oh. That's the second marriage on Revertigo Law right there.
Oh my God. So
So y'all met on the show, and then there came a point in time when you flew from Minnesota all the way to Alabama.
Yeah. So she had hopped in the Discord. She sent me a DM, and so we start talking. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah, I got time to just fly down to Alabama. Why not?
Makes sense to me.
Fuck?
That's what I do all the time.
Now,
would you do that for a black woman? Oh
shit. Now, lead.
That's how I met my good friend Eric, that I have visited 13 times in 10 months too. He's down in Arizona. He hopped in my Discord. He's like, "Hey, Nick, you want to just hang out and we'll come on down. We'll watch some movies. I'll get some popcorn or whatever. You can sit on my feet and it'll be perfect."
Look, lead. This dude is a fraud.
Women are so powerful. Jesus Christ.
So lead. I'm down there. We're kicking it, right? But when we loop back around to the Zaxby's, I had to prove to her how much black women hate white women, right? So with the German Shepherds facing me, and so she's facing me, and the German Shepherds, they're behind the counter, right? These basset hounds. So they're behind the counter, facing me, and I'm facing. So the only person who doesn't have eyes is her because she's looking at me, right? So I grabbed her ass cheeks and lifted them like this, right? In the clear view of these horrible potato head weed wearing ass bitches, right? And so when this happened, they started shooting the death stare because Nick, the only reason they're mad is because, as you know, lead attorney, black women believe that they are the owners of black men, that they can dick police black men. They get to say, that's why if you notice, when a black woman gets with a white man, it's you go, girl, you leveled up, you a white man, but your credit's good now, you upgraded. But when you
can get a mortgage,
you get a mortgage now. But lead. When a black man gets with a white woman, he's called a sellout, a coon, a lame. He's all these horrible names, right? So my thing was, look, you can put me in any environment, Nick. You're gonna get the same result. Any fuck shit.
Marriage to NCAA cat.
Oh my God.
Every environment on the planet. You put this motherfucker
was that
on Mars.
her? Was that her?
That was her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where'd she get that name from? Oh, did she used to play ball or something?
No, she was this is why I had her on the stream. We talked about corruption in the NCAA recruiting industry. She was a recruiter for one of the I don't know what fucking conferences, Southeastern Conference or whatever. Mm-hmm. And we were talking about how nasty that market gets. And she was talking about how that's why she didn't really like take off in it, because she wouldn't bring the athletes in and fuck them. But that's what they would do, is they'd bring out these hot recruiting women, and kind of the unspoken expectation
They're so hot.
Yeah. Right.
I used to listen. I was an RA at Georgia, went to Georgia, right? Which is in the SEC. We call it the SEC, right? We don't fucking say the whole words. And right, Georgia.
Well, I'm very white.
Okay. We're in the SEC. And this is Georgia, right? When I say Georgia, I mean UGA. for the rest of the nation. But we're at Georgia. And so Georgia, we put boys in the NFL every fucking year. I mean, we're so strong. I mean, and the SEC is strong anyway, right? And so I was an RA at the football dorm, and the NCAA, they changed their rules. So you had to have some non-athletes in your football dorms, because the football dorms were the best dorms on campus. They were so great. All the other dorms, y'all know how dorms look, but the football dorm at UGA, it was like a motel. Like all your doors, when you opened it up, it opened to the outside. It didn't open to an internal hallway. And there was like a catwalk. So you would walk up the stairs on the concrete catwalk and then just, use your key and open the door. It was like a motel. It was nice. Anyway, at night though, and God damn, you would hear this clicking all the time. Click, 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 click. At 11 o'clock tuna, you would hear the fucking high heels.
Yeah, that's right.
And you would like, because I'm the RA, I would pop out and see. I mean, and again, you're talking about, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, and these 24-year-old women, 23-year-old, and they were 10s. They were 10s. They were so fine. And when you're 19 and you see a 24-year-old 10, it's like, it's a fucking goddess, All of these young boys down from Macon and Valdosta, poor as dirt, driving around in these damn, SUV, these Suburbans with all black fucking windows blacked out with their big forearms hanging out the damn window. Like, where'd you get that money, boy? You know what I mean? And it's from the fucking the boosters.
Yeah,
giving them these $40,000, $50,000 SUVs to these 19 and 20-year-old boys who are dirt poor. Their daddy's gone. The mama makes $12,000 a year, but they're driving around all of a sudden in these damn $40,000 SUVs. And you've got these, these older white gentlemen, who went to Georgia, and their sons went to Georgia, and their grandsons went to Georgia, and they'll come in and watch the games, and they'll talk to the boys, after the games. Oh, you played real good, son. And I know your mama needs a little help with the rent. Here's $5,000. Now you keep running the ball, boy. You keep listening to your coach. Go to class. I need you to study. Because if you don't study, you're not going to run that ball, right? We need you to run the ball, son. Listen to your coaches. And it goes on every single week. I used to be down there in study hall. I would be surprised, they would come out and we would all talk, and I would see their papers when they come out of study hall. So many of them are illiterate. I'm talking about they can't put like a 5-word sentence together.
Because they had someone in high school doing the homework for them.
They don't do
the TAs in the study hall would correct and write their papers.
Right, once they got to college. But I'm saying even in the high school, when there's not really as many rules against it, it's even easier at that point.
Yes.
Look, we need you for that game.
Well, but
test.
Now, this is what I've got to say though. One thing that bothered me about college athletics, I was in college athletics, it bothered me deeply, was that
me too.
They were all about exploitation, right?
Yeah.
Well, Nick and I cheered together too, though.
Yeah.
You cheered?
We were cheerleaders.
What?
Dude, no.
Lead.
We you don't know how adventurous our life was back then, man. We dropped a chick during a wheelchair basketball game, fam.
We were trying to add to the roster. They didn't have enough players.
Dude, hey, Lee, you know when you say shit and people, here's the thing. I have said so many things. People say, Drex is making this up. He's lying. And then someone's like when SWAT busted through the house, right? Someone goes, SWAT didn't bust through your house. And then Nick's like, yeah, SWAT busted. Hey, Lee, when have you ever seen SWAT bust through your shit? Coming out of armored trucks, helicopters, forming an L perimeter. And when you say this shit, and I'm going to have my brother on for a show. He's going to explain what happened.
Oh, that'll be good.
That's going to be great. He's going to explain how he wound up in a straitjacket on 4th of July weekend.
Oh my God.
So Lee,
we're in Lakeville, Minnesota. Like the most white bread suburb you can imagine of Minneapolis, like 20 miles away. It's one of the southernmost suburbs of Minneapolis. Like past that, you get to real just nothing but farmland. The next town is literally called Farmington.
Literally.
Wow.
And they brought up, but Lakeville's got a shitload of money, and they have a real nice SWAT team.
Oh yeah. They invest. They invest to keep the riffraff out. So Lee, what ends up happening is we would tell these stories, right? And you remember during the Tekken Crew days, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Phoenix about this, right? Phoenix said the same thing a lot of other people said. They said every time people describe like what was going on at that time, people say, no, these people don't exist. That none of this stuff happened because they can't fathom it. And then when someone comes back, they're like, do you know that most people don't believe the No Limit Tank exists?
Yeah, no,
yeah. So
the No Limit Tank was a Suzuki sidekick that they drove into the dirt. No oil changes in its history. But to be clear, Lead, since I have to clearly assert that I am not gay, I married my cheerleader flyer, right? Like that's my wife.
How tall are you?
Me, I'm 6'2.5".
Oh, you're a big dude. Okay. I got you.
So yeah, like that's Drex didn't marry any cheerleaders because he's clearly on the down low, but I married my cheerleader. I just wanted to put that out there. We got to clear some things up. So
that's
here's the thing, though. Real. So Lee, this is what's crazy. It's how Nick got me into cheerleading, right? So this was my junior year, Nick's senior year, Lady Racket's sophomore year, right? Yeah, she's a year younger. Yeah. So Nick persuades me to come to school with him. So I'm there doing my thing, and Nick's like, yo, Drex, man, so I got this problem. And I'm like, so he's like, so football season was ending, and I think it was 2 of the guys were leaving, so you needed one. And you're like, yeah, I'm a cheerleader short. So Lady Rackets and Nick were the captains. And I'm like, I've never cheered before. He goes, no, it'll be easy, man. All you gotta do
I didn't cheer before either. Look, I was going to Taekwondo to hit people, and I showed up early because we would fight before the class started. You know, we'd spar a little bit. So I show up, and they're having cheerleading tryouts in the room. And so I open the door, and this little blonde thing comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, you here to be a cheerleader?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I'm here to hit things because I'm violent." And she's like, "Oh well, if you get some guys to join Taekwondo, I'll get guys to join cheerleading. I'll get that many cheerleaders to join Taekwondo, and we'll fucking in." And so that's that's the origin story. And then, like the next year, Drex is out.
I end up showing up, and Nick convinces me, right? And I was kind of like, okay, so I don't really get what are we doing? How does this work? And so I show up to cheer practice, and Lead, I don't know. I mean, I'm always offensive, so I'm going to offend people.
Some of these bitches were big.
These were some big bitches. Hey, Lead. Do you know what's the problem? If Nick would have told me what I was getting into before, it would have been a problem, right? So the problem is, okay, so watch this. Lead, if I told you, yo, Lead, I need you to be a cheerleader. Show up at 6 p.m. In your mind, you think, oh, I know what cheerleaders look like, right?
Right.
Not in Southwest Minnesota.
Bro.
Oh my God. Corn-fed, yes.
Lead, this is no bullshit. I walked in, I was like this. See Nick, see Lady Rackets, and I did one of these.
We had like 4 or 5 skinny chicks, and the rest were.
Hold on. They weren't skinny. They were
3.
Big.
We had 3 skinny chicks.
Actually, we did 5. We did 5. Super duper blonde chick.
Yeah.
Skinny.
Yeah.
Lady Rackets.
Yeah.
And I talk like this from the cum in my throat.
That chick was a hoe.
Hey, tell Lead what she said.
So my buddy was talking to her. Well, our other friend who ended up being a cheerleader for a while too. He was a big jack dude, and he was talking to her, and she was talking about relationships. You know what? I'm not really looking for sex. I am so tired of sex. Like, just every relationship is just sex. I'm like, God damn, woman. Like, Lead. You have some say in
Lead.
this.
The body. Here's the thing, Lead. So what ended up happening is I took a lot of flack for some of the things I've said about, like, a lot of these modern bitches body counts and all that. And people call me crazy. Now, Lead, you know this, right? Clark, Spellman, all these places. These are, attorney thoughts, lawyer thoughts. Like these chicks have these sororities, Nick. They have body counts in the quadruple digits. I'm not joking. Quadruple, not double, not triple, quadruple. And I was telling guys, I said, Lead, this is how it is. And no, Drex is making this up. I don't know what he's talking about. And then all of a sudden, Lead, you know what was going on at GA, right? You were at UGA. When you know it, it's like Pusha T said, right? If you know, you know. It's something to be said about when you know something and you're explaining. People are all saying, no, it didn't happen like that. Nick and I are sitting there like, no, bro, look, this is what goes down. we're seeing these chicks in school, and we're like, look, man, some of you hoes need to go on a diet. You need to stop fucking around. Because Nick, you remember we had a girl who was this big but weighed that big.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know? Okay, so what? We were revolutionary captains at this school. I'm not even joking. Lady Rackets and I get voted in as captain. Fuck knows why. I think it was because none of the other dudes wanted to do anything. So we did the catastrophically controversial thing of implementing required workout days. We scheduled these chicks to gym time like 2 hours a week, like not like on Tuesdays and Thursdays from nobody in class at like 2 p.m. So you had to go into the gym and do something. Like we weren't, and the amount of bitching about this. And then we figured out, because they weren't working out at the gym. So we figured out what we would do. If they showed up late to cheerleading practice, they had to do a push-up. And you try and get a 215-pound woman to do a push-up. It's funny. Like, you should just record it, because it'll be, it's like, they're like rolling.
Rolling. Yeah, it's impossible.
Oh, man.
Wait, who was that almost literally might have gotten killed from lifting up Jason Voorhees' younger sister?
Oh, that was me.
Was that you?
Yeah, I tore my rotator cuff.
I remember this. Yeah. Hey, lead. There was a rule. Every girl got to do, was it the chair, right? Was it a chair or pyramid?
Wait, but when did you drop the hoe in the wheelchair?
Oh, that was during a game.
She wasn't in a wheelchair. It was a wheelchair basketball team that was playing. So Marshall, Minnesota, that's their good team, is the wheelchair basketball team. Like, legitimately, they're really good. Their football team is kind of like a joke. Their basketball team is a little sus. They may have a softball
high school
team.
or college?
College. This is college.
Gotcha.
And
y'all's college had a women's. Y'all were advanced for being back in the day.
Wait, women's what?
Women's basketball wheelchair?
No. This is men's wheelchair basketball.
Okay,
it was men's wheelchair basketball, but we had the
that's
cheerleaders.
Still advanced though, right? Because it's like, I don't even know. We didn't have that. I don't know if we have that at Georgia now.
No, because you just have football and actual basketball.
Pretty much.
But when everybody wants the real basketball team to be in wheelchairs, like the wheelchair basketball team is king. But the funny thing was, they're literally the best team, like, in their league on the entire campus, and they got fucking shafted. We went and volunteered to cheer at their games, like, because we were not assigned to. We were only assigned to go to the basketball and football games. We're like, the only good team on the campus is these guys in the wheelchairs. So we went to a couple of their games to do cheerleading for them. And that's when, we threw a chick. We threw her a little too high.
Hold on. You got to give them the setup. You and Lady Rackets were arguing over whether or not we were even going to do the basket toss.
That's
and
such
so
a
we
bad
got in between. So here's the thing. It was, hold on, who said yes or who said no? I can't remember which. I always get them flip-flop. Were you saying no, we shouldn't basket toss? And she was, yeah. You were saying no, we didn't have time. Because she was saying yes, one more. Well, and we kept being, and the referees go, hey guys, hurry up, and then so they're in the middle of kind of going back and forth. But shouldn't we? And then Nick goes, and then she goes, fine, fucking do it. She loads in like, so she's supposed to be like this.
You're missing out a crucial thing. One basket toss is not a big deal. We did these all the time.
Yep.
We were chaining chicks in. We were training these chicks in one at a time. It was, we'd throw them, catch them, dump them, and the next one would load in and throw. It was like this rapid fire thing with like all these girls. And since we wanted it to be impressive, we added a couple of the girls who were a little bit taller and they weren't big, but they weren't little, and they were taller, so they weren't the normal flyers. So we had not really practiced this. And this is like the last chick. She's one of the bigger ones. And she wasn't big. She was cute.
She's just taller.
Yeah, she's just tall. But she wasn't like prepared, and she loaded in weird. She gets launched over me. I turn around, because that's all I could do. I turn around to catch half of her. But the other guy was supposed to catch it from the other side. He can't get around there in time. Drex can't move over. The guy in front.
I could. I just didn't.
Oh my god.
So I catch half of her and no one else catches her. And we had launched this fucking chick into the air.
Oh my god.
Oh my
she
god.
like she did the splat. You know, in cartoons, it's like it goes, ah! And you're like, oh, it leaves.
She hit with a vengeance.
She hit. Me and our man H ran under the bleachers in embarrassment.
Yep. They just
Oh
left.
my
We left.
god.
They pieced out. I'm sitting here holding this chick who's like dead. She's screaming or whatever. And all the wheelchair guys look over like, yeah, I know that pain.
Oh, that's just fucked up. We lead. She hit so fucking hard. And she hit our man JK in the face where his glasses got fucked up.
Yeah, that because he was on the other.
He's
He tried to run over there. He tried to make it. He couldn't do it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Lee. This is how bad it was because here's the thing. You know how things happen in both like in fast motion and slow motion at the same time, right?
Yeah.
As she loaded in, Nick, this is no bullshit. As she loaded in, rather than being, just straight up and down lateral, she loaded like this.
Her feet turned
Sideways, right?
crooked.
And in my mind, I remember going like this. This isn't gonna be like I'm like, this isn't good. And then the rhythm was 1, 2, down.
If you've ever played Battletoads with this motherfucker, you know that his rhythm is a lie. He doesn't own it. He's like, because in Battletoads, you have to make simultaneous jumps. Here's how he does this. He does this to me all through college. He's like, all right, on 3, 1, 2, 3. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's like, what the hell is this? So he's counting out these damn cheerleading tosses.
No, so Lee, here's the thing though. As she flew in the air, right? Lee, she literally did this. Because remember, she's supposed to go like this, right? Up and then down. Because she went up and over, this is no bullshit. This is what my eyes did. My eyes went like this. Lee, I was so frozen by the body motion and the way she splatted. Like, because here's the thing though, I gotta give her credit though. She was a trooper. She cheered that very night for the night game basketball.
Yep, she did.
She had muscle damage.
She had tape all over her. She fucking gauze wrapped around her.
Look, she damn near ended up in the wheelchair game, fam. She got and the thing is this was crazy. The times that we had that year and just like the grill outs playing Battletoads, Lady Rackets would get this thing where she took glee in watching us
fail at Battletoads
like
for hours
upon
Wait,
hours.
what is Battletoads? I'm black.
No. It's a notoriously difficult original Nintendo game. Came out 1980?
No, 19 is the end of 1990, like 90, 91. Yeah. It's the end of the Nintendo before Super.
And it's just notoriously difficult. And when you play it 2-player, it gets harder. It's one of the few games that gets significantly harder 2-player. Like usually if someone tells you, yeah, we beat Battletoads 2-player, you can assume that they were lying because most people were.
Wow.
Up until recently, now that speed running has become like a big genre, a lot more people are beating some of these really hard games and finding ways to do it. But I mean, we're talking like of the people we knew, nobody beat Battletoads 2-player.
Nobody.
It literally, like, if you tried it as a kid, you just fucking failed. We couldn't do it until college.
Yep.
Wow.
But so we would sit there and play Battletoads for hours every night. We would get noise complaints, laughing at how fucking bad we were dying.
Really?
You know what? Here's what's crazy, man. Lee, before the stream, I'm talking to Nick backstage, and when Nick was explaining his whole issue with this Keffels tranny person. And I said, Nick, don't you miss the 90s?
Yes.
Just being able to talk shit. Lee, we would dish shit out, right? We would toss it out, get it back, and shrug, right? Keep it moving. Now, so let me get straight. Everyone claims they're so stunning and brave and powerful, right? I'm so powerful. Every little word hurts you to the point where you have to cancel someone, cry about it, makes it. Nick, when I started hearing about more and more of these YouTubers doing false flags and strikes on people, Lee, you remember the 80s and 90s. Shit like that actually got you fucked up in real life. Like people put hands on you for fucking up their money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The chat is calling this out. Chat, we are very aware. Real quick, we've talked about this a long time ago on the 24-hour stream. We mentioned it. I think we even got there. you literally cannot beat straight through Battletoads two-player because when you get to the clinger winger, the second player never goes. So what would always have to happen is we would let Drex get all the extra lives and points throughout the first several stages, get to the clinger winger without me losing a continue, because I would have to eat that loss. He would beat the clinger winger by himself. Then I would join back for the next stage, which is why to this day I'm still fucking bad at the clinger winger. I don't know if I could even beat it.
That's right. Because you
I
always
never had to do it. Yeah.
So lead. We would. So
that's the legit nature of it, guys. We know about it. We had the workaround for it. We had the strategy for how you dealt with the glitch. And when you run into people who say, "Oh yeah, I beat Battletoads two-player," you're like, "Oh yeah, so you guys beat the clinger winger." You could just ask, and if they said, "Yeah, man, that was easy," or "Yeah, we worked on it," you know they were lying.
They're lying. So that was our version of G-checking, right? Like when OG Matt got out the Bing in New York, and he would go ahead and ask people who you be. We had to G-check people about Battletoads because a lot of people are frauds. Nick, before the internet really kind of blew up to the point it was at now, you could say things like that, right? Like, "Oh yeah, lead. Lead. Do you remember back in the day? Dudes should say that they smashed chicks that they didn't smash, right? But there was no internet to like verify, right? So you like no one had the time and energy to like get to the source, right? They're like, let me ask them to find and find out, did you really smash Stacey? Now, if you go and say something, people show up with receipts. It's instantaneous, right?
It's so fast. You're right.
It's so fast. So Nick and I talk about the fact that we're from a bygone era. It's over. We come from an era where people used to lead. We used to make racial jokes. Lead. I'm getting ready to do this show with our man from Ghetto Gaggers, right? And I'm going to do the show in whiteface.
Lead, have you ever? Are you a purveyor of Ghetto Gaggers?
I've heard of it, but no, I don't like watching like when women are getting, fucking destroyed.
No. I don't watch Ghetto Gaggers.
You don't like Antifa abuse? That's a porn site.
With the real Antifa chicks getting smutted out, right? Really? Yo, shout out to my man Duke Skywalker.
Same guy who owns Ghetto Gaggers.
He's
really?
Facial abuse, Latina abuse, radical Jislam.
Definitely degraded.
Yep, definitely degraded.
Radical Jislam. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He's the new hustler guy, right?
It is
just
the
like
best.
He's the new Larry Flint.
That's the best named website on the entire planet. Fight me on it. I don't care. Like that website should have 10ten billion people at it a day. Just because of the title.
Nick, when I finally got
the chicks on it are white.
Well, Nick, when I got to do the exclusive interview with Duke, right? He told me how he got into the industry. He's like,
how much do they pay those chicks?
$1,500 a scene, $2,000 a scene, maybe.
I'm so glad these bitches need money. I mean, they do this for art.
No, the worst part is, they come back.
Absolutely.
Like that's the thing you'll find. Like, so you watch like a Ghetto Gaggers thing, and you're like, dear God, this looks like an execution. And then you see Simone is back.
Simone.
Like, Jesus Christ, you came back. And then you find out how much you get paid. You're like, oh my God, you got paid. One of my favorites, he got a lot of attention and hate at the same time. Do you remember this? Some chick posted a link to her scene on her Facebook.
That's right. The grandma found out.
And her grandma lit her up.
Really?
And it was her return scene. That was the worst part.
You know what?
No, it was so fucking bad. No. He got so much, like, articles were being written about it, all sorts of shit. He made a fortune.
Oh yeah.
Because so many people signed up. All the people bitching about it, they all clicked subscribe. They all paid the money to watch. They all kept coming back because they all love it.
Well, but here's the thing though. This is the beauty of all this though, Lead, is that when it comes to these scenes, right? I talked to Duke a lot about this, right? Because I had called him. We had chat on the phone for like 3 hours. I was going through Fleet Farm, getting a car. Nick, you ever talk on the phone with somebody and you're like going through your day? You're like, oh, I gotta go get my car washed.
Yeah.
You're like, as you're going through your day, you're like still talking, right?
Yeah.
So we bring up the issue of Me Too, right? And Lee, you know, Me Too is a major issue with like men everywhere, right? George Foreman just got fucking Me Too, fam.
Did he really?
Oh yeah, George. So
leave George alone.
Leave. Like 30-year-old allegations. Oh, in 1970s. Oh, really? George Foreman did something to you 1978. It's so,
let me just shout out really quick my man Matt B. I see my man Matt B in the chat. He left $100 super chat.
Oh shit!
Brandon,
let's go ahead and acknowledge
Brandon
that.
Lesko.
Yeah. Let me shout out my man.
He rapped Islam with the bottom of the bottom.
He's got. You know what I love about him? His avatar right now is Justin Trudeau doing the Aladdin face.
Oh.
Here's
the
crazy thing about this lead, because I think you're thinking about these websites in the way that, like, we're having a good conversation about it. But you know how interesting of an issue, think about drafting the contract for a website like Ghetto Gaggers.
Yeah. What are your limitations?
You have to explicitly list out everything that might happen.
Yep.
Like, are you good with getting gagged? Are you good with getting slapped? Are you good with vomiting? Are you good with this? Like the crazy amount of shit. Like, when you think about it from an attorney perspective, and then go, my retainer drafting this contract is way more than the girl's getting paid, and they come back. It's
How long does it take to make a scene, to film a scene?
I would wager it's gotta be.
It's the same day. So,
but it's like an hour and a half, right?
Yeah. So I'm
they're gonna come back for an hour and a half. I mean, where can they make that money? Like, they probably want to shoot like every day.
Yeah, look, Lead, I want these hoes to shoot every day. Look, Lead, here's the thing. I'm an accelerationist, right? And I just
You're a what?
I'm an accelerationist. I want all this to just end.
He wants society to crumble faster.
Yeah. So everything, all of my actions are
because he's a weirdo.
Are to expedite this, right? Because so Lead, here's the thing.
Do you have any kids?
Can you agree? What's that?
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, one. I got a daughter. I mean, look, when a guy's done as much fuck shit as me, you get cursed, right? It is what it is. You know. I mean, the good men get sons. People like me, that were pieces of shit that weren't living the godly path, they get daughters. You know, you take the L. So this is the thing.
Your smile is 8 feet wide. I can't take it.
So, Lead, what ends up happening is I'm one of those guys, like, I don't live in denial. What happens is all these guys like this, no, Drex, we need to pull things back. I go, are the laws changing? Like, well, no, the laws aren't changing. And so look, Lead, you and I both know, you were at UGA. These women aren't going to change anytime soon, right? Watch this. I can prove it. Hey, Nick, if we were to just do a PSA around, let's just stick to the United States. Around the United States, just go to, city to city, right? Go like this. Girls, stop getting tattoos. They go get more tattoos. Stop racking up a body count getting ran through. They get fucked more and more and more. Stop drinking and smoking and doing drugs. They do more smoking and drink. So the women are going to change.
To be fair, if you told me to stop doing stuff, I would do more of it too.
But here's the thing though. What women are doing is, let me explain what they're doing. What they're saying is,
that's why I eat so much steak. You're like, eat chicken. Fuck you.
Oh God, here you go. You need to get that white meat. So Lead, what you're seeing, and this is what Kevin Samuel's show proved. He did a great job of doing this. R.I.P. What happened, Nick, is that these women come in, they're like, look, I just want a high value man, Kevin. I just want to be a housewife. He's like, let me get it straight. You're 37, 3 kids by 2 men. You're overweight, but you want to have it. See, what? Okay, when you graduated high school, if these bitches graduated, then probably luckily they got a GED at best. But when you left at that age, right, in your teens,
you got that JIZ.
They got that Jislam. But Nick, here's the question though: what did they do from age 18 till the day they're on the Kevin Samuels show? Right? Let me tell you what they were doing: hot girl summer, bars, clubs, fucking. You just doing the most, right? Look, I could do bad all by myself. Lead. Is that they were doing, right?
Yeah.
And then what happened? Yeah. They hit the fucking wall at light speed, Nick, and they go like this. I want a high value. A high value man doesn't want you. So then what they do is they go like this. Shit, what can I get? They don't want a guy who's 5'7", who is an electrician or a plumber or
they should. Plumbers make fucking.
They make bank. But see, these women have it in their head. It's not about the money. It's about the status. So when someone says like, "Oh, I'm a manager, I'm a this, there's a lot of broke ass lawyers. You see what I'm saying? A lot of broke lawyers. But when a woman hears,
never met one.
But when a woman hears,
just kidding. Actually, I met a ton of them. They're called public defenders. They work for legal aid. They tried to get me to work for them. I was like,
hell to the no, right?
No thanks.
And it's crazy. But so what ends up happening though is that like as you see society crumble all around you, lead, nothing's gonna change. You and I both know. We talked about this, right? The most desired profession for women coming up, Nick, do you know what it is?
No.
OnlyFans?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Content creators.
I thought
you
meant the most desired profession for their
mate.
For their mate. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no. For the women themselves, lead. They've done studies. What
Wait, how old are women we're talking about?
No. Oh no, you don't know how bad it is. The young ones, man.
Oh,
you don't know how
that's
bad.
what I'm saying. What age are we talking about? Because you're not talking about anybody over 30.
No. The old hoes are out here on OnlyFans. You saw that cop, right?
Oh, dude, wait.
Most of the chicks on OnlyFans are older, Nick.
Yeah, lead. The scary thing about OnlyFans is that you mentioned like I don't know who. Maybe it wasn't you. No, it was Drexel who mentioned that. Like when he hears something, he gets into it. Mm-hmm. That is a pervasive issue in society. There are tons of news stories about these. How do I say this charitably? Fucking giant women who they just clean house on OnlyFans.
Well, you saw the cop, right, Nick? Did you ever look her up?
No, I've never seen the comp.
Hey, pull her.
The best thing, ladies,
it's not spicy.
Let me help you. Let me make your career right now. You're contemplating OnlyFans, women. I need you to first, don't open an OnlyFans. Don't do this to yourself. Listen to me. I'm your social media advisor. Get a job in a traditionally male environment. Mechanic, electrician, plumber. Do that. Then in your uniform, on your break, grab one of the tools that you use. Do your OnlyFans video of you shoving something inside of yourself while you're at work and get your ass fired. And your OnlyFans will be worth $1 million tomorrow, because then you go on Instagram and Twitter and talk about the victimization you had because you were doing your sex positive work. This is a recipe that women have been following. And it is.
That's deep.
Teacher, hold on. You see the teachers, right? We can start naming them. Nurses, teachers, doctors. His name. Nick,
these chicks are out there. They're going to give it away for like $12 a month. And like that one guy will subscribe to. It's like their dad, and it's weird or whatever. Like, go get it, girl. I support your new endeavor. No. You get yourself. You could be like a 6, and you can go out there and you can clean house like you're a 9 or a 10 on OnlyFans. If you get fired from a job while doing OnlyFans, when you clearly should not have been recording a video, like in the janitor's closet at the elementary school while the kindergartners are in the bathroom or whatever, you fucking disgusting person. Do that. I will make you all the money.
Listen, there's this woman, this black girl at FAMU. I think it's at FAMU, which is a historically black college down in Florida. Well, Florida A&M University. And they have a mascot, of course, on their campus, like everybody else, some statue. And she went out there and took all of these nude pictures. You heard about that.
I heard about that.
Yes. And now, the school, which I think is wrong, the school is threatening to like not allow her to graduate, like just fucking erase the fact that she went to school there, which is fucked up. I don't think that's fair. Right. But so they're trying to escalate it. And then she took it one step further. She was like, oh, okay, well, guess what? If you guys don't give me my diploma, I'm not going down by myself. I'm taking 3 professors with me, and they know what they did. And I was like, oh my God, right? And the way she did it, she tried to spin the photos to say, oh, this is body positivity and I love myself and all that bullshit, right? When really it was just an attention grab. She just wanted attention.
It's always an attention grab.
It's marketing, and it's really, really smart marketing. Because I remember when chicks in like the 80s and 90s, they would appear in like the College Hustler, the College Playboy, like the college co-ed issue of Playboy, and they'd have their jacket on from the school, and then they'd get expelled or whatever. And back then, that was the end of the rope for them. They were done, or the end of the road. They were done. Nowadays, that expulsion is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes, I love it.
That's deep.
Nick, I just DM'd you the story of this cop. And here's the thing. Now, lead, I talked about this with Jeff. Shout out to my man, Legal Vices. I heard about this story, right? The story kind of went like semi-viral, right? Of this lame duck Karen bitch who got on OnlyFans and got fired from her job as a cop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, lead. I read the story and I said, okay.
Oh God,
I was. She's a pure Karen.
It's not even great.
Dude, it's so bad.
Here,
man.
well, I'll pull it up while you talk about it here.
So Lee, this is why this is important. I'm sitting there and I said to myself,
Jesus.
I'm like, okay, let me get straight. but lead, here's the problem though. This Karen was making $4,000 to $5,000 a month, and they didn't know she was a cop, Nick. And to your point, guess what happened when she got fired and she was exposed as a cop? What happened to her money, Nick?
Way up.
It goes up.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, so Lee, you're starting to see what I'm talking about. So what ends up happening is this chick, Nick. I was like, who the hell would pay for this shit? Lead, I can't make this up. I told Jeff, I said I was sitting on Spank Bang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Searching, market research.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sitting there just sitting through what was new, right? The new categories. She popped up. And I went, out of curiosity, I clicked, right? I'm like, because Nick, now she's on a real scene. It's not just an OnlyFans scene, it's a real scene with the studio, right? It was terrible, right?
Right.
And I'm like, this sucks. And there was another video, Nick. You know what I said? This is terrible. Guess what I was thinking?
Just not pay for it. Like I can't.
I know these guys are lame, but Nick, do you know what it hit me? Do you know what the whole point was? This is the cop who got fired. You see what I'm saying? That's what got the clicks.
Is there a male analogy to this, like a male activity? There is. I can prove it. Jeremy Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. Remember him? He's the Pookie. He's the Pookie who got arrested and his mugshot went viral. He got a modeling contract. Oh, I remember a billionaire.
Remember him?
Yeah, he married a billionaire.
For all of you 4s and 5s
all
out
you
there.
49ers, look at this bottom shelf Becky right here. Look at
but what's their OnlyFans at? Is it 6 figures? I bet it is.
Yeah, no. It says in the article she was making like $4,000 a month. It says it. She's making around like 4,000 something a month, and she's a bottom shelf.
Wow.
So Lee, imagine you're a female out there now, right? And these chicks out here struggling. They got student loans to pay off, but why be a stripper
Her
or a porn star?
husband was running the fucking page.
Of course.
What are you doing?
I know. You know how it is, these dudes. But I'll tell you what this is, Nick. This is the equivalent of the stripper path. Remember who were strippers with back in the day? The lamest, deadbeat, broke dude, right? Who was like, hey, that's my girl. That's a Sapphire. Now, this is where we're at.
So she was earning $4,000 a month on OnlyFans before this. I wonder what she's at now. Let's see if I can find out. Let me take this down just in case.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And this is the weird. Oh, fuck me.
It would be super cool. And to your theory, if she actually leaked it, that she was on.
Oh, no, Lee, she didn't leak. Here's the problem though. The very first sentence of that article, I'm going to read it. It says, a former Colorado police lieutenant has claimed she was forced to quit her gig after her colleagues discovered that she had a secret OnlyFans account. Okay. Oh, because she looks so hideous, man.
God, look.
How would they find her though? Aren't there hundreds of thousands of
that's
women
the point.
on OnlyFans?
Now, Lee.
This is her website. Like, this is the picture she chooses.
Yeah, like this is me at my best. Bottom shelf.
Bella Lexi, Jesus Christ.
She looks terrible. But here's the thing though, simps will pay. And Lee, this is the problem though. This is the one time I'm going to stick up with her. Stick up for her, is that here's the thing. The other people reported her. You see what I'm saying? I.e. women, right? Lee, it was one of two things. It was hating females, or who was it? Dudes who couldn't smash, right? Because that's who reports you.
How did they find
her? What
her?
were they doing on there? Lee, think about it.
You can't just, it's so weird that they found her. Is that not weird?
No, it's easy. It's easy. A lot. His thing, Lee. You could be.
She probably just told one of them. Like, frankly,
exactly. Like, she leaked it. I agree. She fucking leaked it to somebody.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy? What I've been doing on the side really helps my income.
Yes.
It's like it's not as much as I make doing this, but it's a really good side gig. It only takes me a little bit. She said in the article, a lot of her material was stuff she and her husband had recorded privately throughout their lives.
Yep.
So she's probably posting videos of her 15, 20 years ago, and she might have looked a lot better. But so she's like, I'm making like $4,000 a month on the extra for this. That's when that gets reported, is, you know, she drops it. But man, I cannot imagine the amount of money that dudes pay for this stuff. And it's like, porn is free. Like the top level, I'm not saying people should go watch porn, but the top of the industry, like imagine you could, every NFL game ever recorded is on demand for free at any point that you ever wanted to watch. You want to watch the greatest moments of any player ever, you could just go to one website and type their name in, and you'll have everything they've ever done in 1 second, and you can watch all of it. And then these guys will still go.
That's not really true though, because there are some people who, you know, I understand paying for porn.
Tell me about what porn star you can't get for free, Lead.
Here's the thing: you can get most porn stars at least a limited quantity. But if you want an unlimited quantity, especially if you want somebody that you know, or somebody you know who has a particular thing that you like, or particular fetish,
Lactation.
you know, like lactation, feet. Necks, elbows, you know, someone that'll write your fucking name on her titty. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, people will pay for that stuff. I get that. You know, you're watching fucking Janet Jack me, you know, from the damn 90s or whatever. You know, it's like sometimes you want something a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everything is available.
Like something you would pick up at the grocery store. That's what you want. Yeah.
Like these I mean, some people like grannies and all that other shit, or that like the ghetto gagger stuff. That's they don't have their own paywall thing.
No, ghetto gaggers does, but they also, like, I don't know if they post them or not, but a lot of the production companies will post their videos on Pornhub or whatever, because they're monetized.
Yeah, but you get some, but you don't get all of the ghetto gaggers catalog for free.
No, you don't. Yeah, the exclusive. He's talking about the exclusive content. So
yeah, like you'll get a little 10-minute little thing. So, like,
but look, you can get it.
Look, here's the thing. Lead.
You can get it.
Lead. When I'm sitting there and I'm in, you know, I'm saying I'm going in one of my phases, and I got to go ahead and, like I said, I got to do this market research done. And I'm sitting here looking on Spank Bang or Pornhub or X Hamster or X Videos or Porn Trex or any other site for market research. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, it's the whole video, right?
Yeah.
Lead.
That's what I'm saying.
What changed the porn game is because remember, Nick, now you know the video gets deleted after usually around like 1 to 3 days, depending on what it is, right?
Sort of. But here's the thing. So I'll analogize this to YouTube. A bunch of people clip my content. Some people just flat out upload the whole thing or whatever. I actually usually don't care, because what I find is whatever they're playing, if someone sees it, they're actually more likely to seek out the rest of my content than to hope that this other channel will randomly post an entire video again. When a lot of these websites, when they get a full video uploaded, they know they're going to miss out on the advertising dollars or whatever that they could get, but they also know that their investment in that scene, like, and we're talking the top shelf investment, the highest paid porn actors or whatever, like, they're maybe putting up 40 grand for like the greatest scene they've ever done.
Yep.
They're going to get more exposure from being on, like, even being illegally uploaded onto Pornhub than they would.
Yeah. Legal porno or Evil Angel stuff. Well, Nick, I mean, I look at like let
me just jump in though with this analogy, because I want to ask you something, just as a content creator.
Yeah.
You know, the whole streaming Johnny Depp thing was huge, right?
Right.
And so, but you know, for some reason, I don't understand this, but it seemed like the channel that had the best coverage production wise was Law and Crime, right? I don't know how they got like the 3 fucking cameras in there. They had different angles and everything. But I know that I had heard, you know, I don't know the details of it, but I know that you and them kind of had like a back and forth or something like that, right? And now they're streaming other stuff that apparently is not being streamed to the regular public or something like that. Do they get pissed off if you watch their shit like we would watch like Sky News?
They threatened to sue me over my use of one of their streams. It was, in particular, it was the opening arguments for the Chandler Halderson trial in Wisconsin. They did threaten to sue me over that. We were fully prepared to take that thing to trial. I made fun of them relentlessly. My copyright attorney contacted their guy and said, "Fucking try it." And they backed off after a little bit. But here's the thing: most of these trials, you know, so if the chat doesn't know, to get media into a courtroom, you actually have to make a motion for media access. And the motion is, you're on strong ground automatically unless there's like a kid involved. But most, you know, the right to a public trial is a right, and the public part is a big part of that. So media companies will request access to these trials. A lot of them get granted, but the judge then crafts a media order. What a lot of the judges do, especially if they get, you know, requests from multiple major media sources, they will say that there's a media pool. No one has copyright ownership. In fact, most of the trials I've covered, had to research this for our defense, but most of the trials I covered had a media order that's explicitly prohibited whoever was running the camera or whoever was a part of the media pool from claiming copyright ownership over anybody else, because it's a public trial. So they're being let in, and the access is limited for the convenience of the court. But they know that if the court were like infinite space and it wouldn't be disruptive, everybody with a camera could just show up. Instead, they limit it to one organization. It's usually picked by lots or by some media coordinator. And they say, okay, you're the organization that will do this. Everybody else has access to the pool, and you can't copyright claim it because you're not doing any, like, you're not creating the content here. You're just there. You happen to be the one doing it. Law and Crime knows this, and most of the trials that they end up covering have a media order that says basically, you don't own the shit that you're doing. This is the public's thing. We're just letting you into the court because you can. But what Law and Crime, what they did for the Johnny Depp trial, they had the Abrams Media Group is their multi-channel network specifically for Law and Crime. I think they had a sports channel. They have Mediaite and stuff like that. They used to run, was it Mother Jones? It's one of the ultra feminist websites was out there. It might've been Mother Jones, might've been Jezebel. But they have the Abrams Media Group multi-channel network on YouTube. And that person negotiated a deal with YouTube to give them the access. You notice how when you typed in Johnny Depp, Law and Crime was the first thing that popped up from the beginning through the end, every single time. They bought that access. They got news media priority access on YouTube's algorithm. That was something they negotiated out. I am trying to find out what it costs to get that, because I will crowdfund it.
If they paid all that, then you know, that's why they don't want everybody else to stream it. So let me ask you, because I don't know anything about this. If there was a trial in Atlanta, like the Tasha K Cardi B trial that I went to, could I have made a motion to get media access and then try to record in there?
Yeah, and what would probably happen is you would then be added to the pool of media who are trying to access it, and then the judge would issue an order, and they sometimes it's literally a dice roll sometimes, or like they draw names out of a fucking bingo thing, and you might be the guy. The trick with that though is if you're selected, you have to put the cameras in the courtroom. You have to staff the cameras, right? And then you run the camera feed out to a media room where other people can plug in and do all that stuff outside of the court, or you create a remote feed that everybody can participate in.
Oh, so I can't just do it for my own self. I can't bring it in my cell phone and just record it for me.
You could request that. If nobody else asks, it's very possible that the judge would grant you media access if it was some sort of special case. That Cardi B case, of course, was going to be huge. Everybody was going to be,
no one
TMZ.
recorded it. No one was in there.
I wonder if the
just
judge
me.
said no.
Well, it was a federal thing. I don't know if that.
Oh, federal court can't be recorded. Yeah.
Okay. That's what it is.
Rule 55 of Federal Civil Procedure says that you cannot record federal proceedings. It's a shit rule. It needs to be repealed. I think it's completely unconstitutional, in my opinion. But because we have a system that was built on the transparency of the courts to make sure the courts weren't railroading people, and so the public access to it, to me, should be expanded with the technology of the times. It's so cheap and it's so uninvasive these days to have one camera record a courtroom, and you can easily set it up to never pick up a jury. But that's federal trials can't be recorded, which is why no one broadcast the Ghislaine Maxwell trial, even though that anybody who did would have made $1 million. I mean,
easily. Yeah. I would have wished it would have been our man Joe.
I wish it would have been me. I love Joe, but screw that guy. I'll take all the money.
So Young Thug and Gunner, these are two rappers. They have a trial coming up here in Atlanta, and they're pretty big rappers. And man, they got some serious fucking charges. Like they're never going to get out. They're never. Is it
a state criminal trial?
Yeah, state criminal.
Yeah, you could
RICO and all that. Like the state did the RICO stuff.
Oh,
you could file the motion yourself. You may want to check. It's probably already been filed by a whole bunch of people.
I've seen somebody in there has a recording. So let's say like Channel 11 has they have a YouTube channel and they're showing recordings. Can I just review that recording?
I'm not your attorney.
All right.
Let me tell you my perspective on it. The way
you would have to do like fair use, you think?
Yeah, the way I cover trials and the way I would assume you would cover trial is you would be watching it and adding, hours and hours of commentary, insight, and training that would not be available on the Channel 11 stream. To me, this is a clear case of fair use. You also have the education exception to copyright. Like this is for the benefit of the public education. You have a whole bunch of arguments in your favor. It's a factual record, not some fictional narrative or creative work that someone made. In fact, you would argue that typically the judge will dictate when the camera comes on, when the camera turns off, where the camera has to be pointed and all that stuff. So you go, what artistic value did Channel 11 actually have in this at all to protect? Because you can't just copyright the fact that something happened. You have to copyright your artistic perspective of it or your input into it, the framing of the shot, the lighting, all those things. When a courtroom, you don't control 90% of that. So you have a bunch of really good arguments, but it's a realm of law that hasn't been fully tested. My experience is the only person who has ever complained about this that I'm aware of at all is Law and Crime.
Law and Crime. Interesting.
And so I would suggest that you probably have an extremely good fair use argument.
So did they send you a cease and desist? Is that what started it?
Okay. Yeah, they did. They did. Okay. And we sent back a couple legal FUs. We had 3 letters back and forth. And like I said, we were fully prepared to go to trial. What they ended up sending at the end. But
you didn't get a strike for it.
No, I did not get it. They did do a copyright strike. I appealed the strike immediately and won the appeal because they had to produce lawsuit papers within, they have like 7 days to produce an actual lawsuit. But they hadn't even registered the copyright at the time they gave me the strike. So they were already on a ticking clock for being able to file. But so we challenged it right away. And I talked to my guy, Stephen Birch, by the way, big shout out to Stephen Birch, copyright attorney and intellectual property attorney in Florida, my man, Steve. I talked to him. I said, are you with me on, like, if we have to fight this, I will fight this. I don't want to be sued. I don't want a lawsuit. I really don't. It's a pain in the ass, but I will fight them on this. And I think we'll win. He's like, yeah, buddy, let's do it. So we were ready to go all the way. They ultimately sent a letter that says, well, we're not going to sue you on this, but we are going to do a content ID claim on every stream you've ever done using Law and Crime. Now, you know how many content ID claims they have filed since that letter has come out?
Of course. Of course.
And there's easily 20 streams of law and crime content that I've used, if there's not more. During the Rittenhouse trial, I used them a lot. During Kim Potter, I used them a ton. So like there's a ton of material for them to content ID claim. They haven't done any of it. They know I'll appeal it. They know I'll win. And they're really scared of the prospect of having to take it to court. And so I think they sent their huffy letter and we're done with it. But it hasn't really been tested. And the only thing you'd hope is that you'd get a judge who understood, one, the public value of public trials, two, the lunacy of saying that somebody owns a public court proceeding and owns the rights to it, and three, understands the fair use principles behind it. But it is a risk. It's a risk to do it.
Interesting. Are there any trials, public trials that are coming up that you got your eye on that you want to stream?
There was one that was supposed to start on the 22nd, but it got pushed to next year. It's called I lovingly call it the Dumpster Defenders Trial. It's from Abilene, Texas. And this guy, so in Abilene, in this neighborhood, like 4 houses will share a big garbage can, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the guys who was sharing this garbage can put a twin bed frame in it, which is not actually permitted. They also have a heavy trash day every week that would come in and take this stuff. But for whatever reason, he put it in the garbage can. So these guys took it out, threw it on the side of the dumpster where the heavy trash pickup would be. He came back, put it in. After a couple of times of this, they threw it in his yard. Then they have a confrontation by the dumpster. This guy has a literal disorder called like explosive temper disorder, where it's a psychological condition. I believe it's in the DSM, and he gets unreasonably and irrationally angry over things that are silly. And so he starts he's full-throated screaming at this dad. Here I can show you what they look like real quick. Here it is.
Is that the I doubt it guy?
Yeah. Here's look at this pinnacle of manliness coming up.
I doubt it.
Oh my
Make you swing.
These two guys, that's the guy up front with the gray hair is the dad. The guy behind him with the dark hair is the son. So they're out there and this guy is screaming at them. After the confrontation lights up, the dad pop, 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 shoots him, and the son blasts him with a shotgun. The guy's killed. The first 10 times I watch this thing, I'm like, that's a murder. That's a murder 10 times out of 10. But then
who is recording it?
The dead guy's wife.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's like, you're not gonna, and of course she's there gassing him up.
Yep, instigating.
Gassing him up.
Yep.
Telling these guys, you're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna shoot my husband. He's like, take your swing. And the guy said, if you come near me, I'll kill you. Well, what happens kind of off camera, and you actually do see evidence of this. He rushes towards the dad. And when he does, he had picked up a baseball bat and he throws it. That bat hits the dad. That's when he pulls the trigger. This dude throws a baseball bat at the dad. He pulls the trigger. And I'm like, you know what? You're in Texas. You're screaming bloody murder at this guy. Oh, and the guy they shoot is 6'4", 230 pounds. He's a huge dude. And he comes at them. I think they're justified. So we'll see what the law says on it. But that got pushed to early next year. It was supposed to be August 22nd.
And so, wow.
So now I'm looking for another trial between then. And there's a couple candidates, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to pick something, though.
Jesus Christ. That's fucked up over a fucking bed frame.
Yep. A bed frame. And this dude.
Or cold French fries.
Yeah. It's literally nothing. It's lunatic shit that people are dying over. They're getting themselves killed over, I should say.
Wait, did you cover the other story, Nick, of the child drop off, the custody thing? Was that Texas?
Yeah. Kyle Kareth and Chad Reed.
Yeah.
That guy was not charged.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and to everybody who's curious about that, there's a minor update in the Kyle Kareth, Chad Reed thing. Kyle Kareth is the guy. So this Chad Reed guy showed up. There's a custody dispute, long story short. The kid wasn't at the custody drop-off. So Chad Reed shows up at his ex's workplace to scream at her. Well, she's dating this guy where she works. he comes out with the guns like, you need to leave. So he rushes up onto this guy's property, grabs him, gets in a fight, throws him off the property. The guy lands, blam, 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 puts him down, right? And it's game over. He's dead. Everybody, you know, people are on both sides of this issue. I'm like, in Texas, you walk onto someone's porch and throw them off of it, you're going to die. Like, he's got a gun in his hand. And he actually does, like, he touches the gun, he moves the gun, he physically grabs the guy. Like, to me, I think it was justified. I don't like that the guy got shot, but I do think it was justified under Texas law. But the update is, the guy who did the shooting, there was some confusion because his ex-wife was a judge in the county. So she had to recuse herself from any involvement with it. She just ran for the appeals court there in Abilene. They had an emergency election because they had an open seat. Guys, she got destroyed in that election. She didn't have a chance. So that's the update in Kyle Carruth and Chad Reed. Kyle Carruth's ex-wife judge got obliterated in the appeals court seat.
That shit's wild. I remember when you showed me that, I was like, damn. I mean, like, it was a damn. I don't know. I think that in some ways, because someone lost their life, I think that was a bigger damn than the Arkansas one where it was a white Rodney King.
Yeah.
You know, that was a damn moment too. Like, damn, I mean, they whooped his ass though.
Yeah. Well, you never want to see someone get killed over bullshit. And this was bullshit. This is a dude.
Have the kid there though. Let's be fair though.
But see, that was the thing. The kid wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
The kid was supposed to be somewhere else. And you know, and I know, and lead attorney certainly knows, it's bullshit when they do not produce the kid for a custody exchange. However, you cannot then go to their workplace and start raising a damn scene. That's how you get restraining orders. That's how you lose your parental rights. That's how you get all sorts of shit going on. This dude was the kid was not there, and there was a lot of confusion on this at the time, but I verified it with parties in the know, and we got verified in news stories later that he had no right to be at that workplace. The child was not at the workplace. The child was not supposed to be at the workplace. Drop off was supposed to be somewhere else. Look, it sucks when someone is late on a drop off by 2 hours. You don't get to go to their workplace and start screaming at them and yelling about it.
That's a gender specific, because she's allowed to go to his workplace and start screaming. If it was the other way around, you see what I'm saying?
Very true.
That's,
self-help is not allowed for men.
Right.
There's no self-help for men. That is very
I'm
true.
giving practical wisdom to men. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to take that. I'll
be right back. I take a leak.
Yeah, it sucks, but you have to spend the $8,000 and take that into a hearing. Like, or you decide that it's not that big a deal, which is what most people do until it's 5 times, 6 times, every time. Then, of course, you take them in and you say, hey, this has to stop. And I know that sucks. But the alternative is you get iced on the ground in Amarillo, Texas, and you're dead now. Like,
so who shot him?
So who shot him was the current boyfriend of his ex-wife.
That's the worst way to get. That's the worst way to go. Like some random boyfriend. You know they're not going to stay together forever. They're going to break up in a year.
And you're like, not only are you dead, but that is the ultimate cuckoldry. Like, you get cucked really hard if you get killed by the new boyfriend, right? Like, that's really bad. But it was a mess.
That's so terrible.
And it ultimately it just shouldn't have happened. You just, again, it's like making Fourth Amendment arguments and fighting the police. Like, look,
why was the new boyfriend there? Did he hear the shit was going on and jump in his?
It was his house. It was also, he ran a small business out of the house with multiple employees. She was one of them. So it's his residence, his workplace, and most of the confrontation takes place on the property, but on the grass. Mm-hmm. But it's when the guy walks up onto the porch. And in Texas, any attached structure is considered part of the home. Like, if you're in a covered porch, it's the interior of the home according to the law. So he effectively walks in, physically assaults this guy, throws him out of his own house, and right as he lands, he just picks up the gun, bam, bam, bam. I think there's enough reasonable doubt because I think the guy's taking a step towards him. Other people disagree on that, but I don't think the step is actually necessary, but I think the guy's actually going to come after him even after that. And I wrestled with this one for a while, but I'm not like, as much as I support the right to bear arms and the right to defend yourself, I'm never happy when someone gets fucking shot over garbage. Like, I want everybody to go home at the end of the day.
When you say you wrestle with it, though, what are the arguments on the other side?
Well, the arguments on the other side are that that at the time that he lands and shoots, is the guy posing a present threat sufficient to justify lethal force? And that's kind of a tough question. Is he in danger from this guy who's, about 10, 15 yards away? I mean, maybe not. If the guy threw him and then backed up, probably would have been no big deal.
But backed up into the dude's house?
He would have backed up onto the porch, basically.
Which
but if
is
he
the house.
Yeah, I agree. But if if he throws the guy, he's like, whoa, this is getting out of hand, puts his hands up, says something, and then the guy shoots him, that of course that'd be a murder, right? Like,
yeah, I don't know though, because it's like, what if the wife was in the house? What if the girlfriend was in the house?
She wasn't, but other employees were, and that makes it more complicated too. But I wrestle with it because some guy died over basically like a blown out of proportion custody thing. That's why I wrestle with it. I don't want to see guys get shot.
Yeah.
I don't want to see people get killed. I don't want to see people go through the criminal justice system either on Kyle Carrot's side. But ultimately I came down on, I think it was justified. I really think it was. I think we, as a society, at some point have a duty to stop the bullshit that goes on all the time. But that's kind of my opinions on this.
Totally agree.
The Storm says a father died, Nick. Yeah, I agree. That's what I've been saying. I don't want the guy dead. I really didn't. But things being justified doesn't mean they're desirable.
Yes.
Anyway, who does the kid live with? I don't know. And that's kind of the really tough part. Like, theoretically, then those kids are living with the guy who shot their dad, which is,
oh my God.
That's a whole separate cluster.
Oh my God.
That's a separate issue, though. Then is he justified? What happens with the kids? To me, she
has to break up with him. You can't.
He has to break up with her. To me, I shot these kids down. I love you. You're great or whatever. I can't do this to your kids. That's
they
fucked
can't be
up.
Together. That's so fucked up.
So I've no idea what the status of their relationship after the fact is. I don't know.
I didn't even think about that. That's fucked up. Wow.
It's a mess.
It's so fucking complicated. But like you're saying, man, when you start playing with, people's kids, and they got this whole thing about, it's never a problem when it's like mama bear stuff, like women will say, oh, anybody messes with my kids, I'll kill them and I'll do this. I'll go to the ends of the earth, But when a dad, freaks out about his kids, then it's all, should have gone to court. It's a huge double standard.
Oh, it's a huge double standard. I say it as a practical matter.
You're absolutely right. You can't.
You're a guy. It sucks, but you got to go to court. Now, what the reality is, though, is that that's the right advice. The mom should also have to go to court. Because in a civilized society, we don't have these people resolving this by ratchet fights in the fucking streets. That's not the way to resolve custody disputes, because then it's just the bigger or more determined, or in some ways, the more socially acceptable person. If it's the mom beating the shit out of some guy who won't raise a hand because he's afraid of the charge he'll catch, she'll get all the praise about it on TikTok or whatever. And that's not acceptable either. So that's why the advice is you say where's the kid? You're supposed to drop him off. You didn't drop him off. Where is he? Well, I don't know. Or he's going to be here in an hour. That's unacceptable. We're going to go to court on this. You get him to me immediately, as soon as possible. I don't care if he's at a friend's house or whatever. You pick him up. You tell me where I can pick him up. I'm going to pick him up, and we're going to have words with this, with our attorneys.
Nick, the court is going to side with her, even when she fucks up. And I will say this, though. Here's what's wild. When it comes to the double standards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear, Lead, I don't know if you've heard of a person named Nora Vincent. Does that name ring a bell?
Mm-mm.
Nora Vincent is a woman, a feminist, and a lesbian, all in one, right? Nick, she actually bought into the lie that men have, she's white, right? White privilege.
Yeah.
She decided to live as a man. What do you think happened?
She went back to being a woman post fucking haste.
She went batshit and ended up deleting.
Oh,
sunsetting.
shit.
Yeah, she sunsetted herself, fam.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, no one told her she wasn't a piece of shit. He wasn't a piece of shit.
So you guys look it up. Nora Vincent. So
she should have listened to Kevin Samuels.
She should listen to Kevin Samuels. Like, no, here's what's crazy though. Is that so Lead, if you believe the feminist lie, right? You're thinking like, I'm gonna be a man and I'm just gonna be on easy street, not knowing if you are born with an axe wound between your legs, you live your entire life on recruit difficulty. She shows up as a dude. You know what she said, Nick? No one cares about me. No one compliments me. No one listens to me. She literally went down. She was like, no one even cares I exist on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And it cracked her mind. And she wrote about it.
Were you on with Nina when I was talking about that very thing with her?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I was talking about I don't remember what brought the subject up, but so yeah, it was before you were on. But I was talking about male insecurity, and I was like, men go through their life. Oh, because we talked about She-Hulk. This is what brought it up. Lead attorney, are you familiar with the new She-Hulk show?
No.
Okay, so you know about the Hulk from the Marvel universe, right?
Yeah.
And there's She-Hulk. Her non-green self is an attorney. So she's like actually an attorney. That's the character.
Mm-hmm.
So
are they brother and sister?
Yeah. So she's having a conversation with the Hulk. And if you remember, the Hulk disappears for like a good chunk of the Marvel movies that they did because he got his ass kicked by Thanos, right?
Thanos' ass was up.
Thanos beat the fuck out of Hulk. It was embarrassing. So Thanos comes in, pieces up Hulk. He also kills like a bunch of people. Oh, they're cousins. Sorry. I don't know this shit. He beats up Hulk so bad that Hulk like retreats into Bruce Banner and won't come out. Then Hulk's friend dies. And so he's talking about how, he really had to work to embrace his Hulk side because all this stuff happened. And it made him so angry or whatever. And she's like, I get angry every day over the cat calls, the mansplaining. It's like Hulk literally, his problem was the weight of saving the entire fucking universe was on his shoulders. One of his good friends got killed in front of him. Yep. And he thought he was basically invincible, but got his ass kicked like it was nothing by a galactic super monster. This is what he's dealing with. And she, like, the literal equivalent from this show is I got catcalled and mansplained to, and so I'm always mad.
Wait, don't forget. She also gives.
Did she really say the word?
No.
Yes.
No, you have to watch this. It went viral. Like, here's the thing. You forgot the other thing, Nick. And also, I can like literally get murdered. Wait a minute. 78% of homicide victims are men.
How dare you? How dare you say that? Drexel, let's say that statistic the proper way. 22% of homicide victims are women. This is a massive problem that we need to solve immediately. But no, so
homelessness.
So this is the reason that we were talking about it. And I brought up the fact, I was like, men would kill to be catcalled by women.
They would.
Men would love just the one moment of acknowledgement that women are physically attracted to them in some way. Now, there are dudes, obviously, who are out there that women will like be express overtly physical attraction to. But I brought up the OkCupid statistics where 80% of men were less than a 5 when women rated them. but the women had an even distribution basically. So on OkCupid, when women rated the attractiveness of men, you basically were a 10 or you're a 2. And there was almost no middle ground. Whereas with the guys, you were a 1 through a 10. Like you could be anywhere on the spectrum, and it was rather evenly spread with some concentration towards the middle. And I was like, guys don't get told that they're attractive most of the time. Most men walk through their lives not knowing if women are attractive. Of course, women are attracted to a lot of these guys, but they don't say it. They don't express it. It's not kind of proper in our society. So dudes would kill to be catcalled. That's what I was talking about. And I was talking about just that general insecurity that guys go through a lot of their lives not knowing that women are attracted to them. And it's this weird fucking double standard.
Is that true? Is that
Yeah.
true?
Hold on, lead. Be honest.
And let's ask the chat. Hold on. I'm gonna put up a poll in the chat, and we'll say, are you confident women? Or wait, no. Have women openly expressed being attracted to you?
How about sexual attention?
That's almost every.
Okay, a woman just saying like that's a nice suit. Is that the same as like? Because a guy would be trying to get to the woo her.
Sexually attracted.
Yep.
How's that? Attracted to you.
So what you're asking the people in this poll is if they've ever had sex once in their life?
No, because guys will have sex, and leading up to it, I think I have a theory that they will be unsure if the female is actually sexually attracted to them until the moment that they're having sex. And I actually think that some of those guys will be confused as to whether they are sexually attractive physically or if it's something else, their wallet, their status, their job, whatever it is. Okay, so here we go.
Damn, look, been married 18 years and it's true.
Here we go. So
he's been married 18 years and he doesn't know if he's
no. He said it's true that like that's how.
No, because think about it, Lead. Think about it, Lead.
It's true, man.
Okay, I'm gonna put up the screen share again. Let's reverse the genders, because you've also seen like we've got this guy who's like kind of Chadley and this chick who's big, but you've seen like kind of a bigger, dumpier guy. You've seen the hot chick with the guy that is inexplicable, right? Like, I know you've seen that.
Yeah.
And so do you think that woman is physically sexually attracted to that man, or is she sexually attracted to some aspect of him? Maybe he's funny. Maybe he's got cash. Maybe he's got status as a job or what. He's the lead attorney, right?
Nick, what you know what it is? Nick, she is attracted to him. She's not aroused by him, right? That's the big issue, because
what I don't like about your poll though is that you're focusing in on this man and you're focusing in on one particular woman when men they live lives through years.
I say here's the question. Here's how I worded it. Guys, have women openly expressed being physically sexually attracted to you?
I got it.
67% of the answers are no, and we're at 1,200 votes.
How old are these people?
It's true. No.
How can you be 30 years old? Wait, how can you be 30 years old and not one woman?
Lead, I promise you. Look, I promise you. Look, there's even a study. Nick, pull it up.
That's not
I think it's 33% of young men now are not having sex at all.
Well, that's why I said like 30. How can you make it to age 30 and not one woman in 30 years?
No.
Easy.
But see, that's the thing. What I'm saying is it's an open expression of being physically attracted, not actually having sex. Women will have, and men will too. Drex has talked about this. Not me. I'm married and pretty much monogamous basically my entire life. But men will have sex with a 4.
Yep.
Right. At the end of the night, they'll go home with someone that they're not really into, but I can, I got to get it done. That's what I'm saying. It's not just the act of having sex. It's did they express, like, did they come up to you and be like, hey, you are damn, like you're looking good. You're looking fine. That's what I'm saying. I wager that the majority of men, I'll put that down. The majority of men do not get that open appreciation of their physical appearance from women.
Actually, in Lead, do you know what I'm saying? You can
Lead,
see
you
this?
got a problem. You're a handsome dude.
Yeah,
That's your
Lee
fucking
just
problem.
project-
I'm
here.
in Atlanta. That's the
And
thing.
you're-
Like in Atlanta, there's so
Lee,
many.
Lee, and don't forget, in Atlanta, the demographic is skewed, right?
That's why I brought it up. It's
There's
super
all
skewed.
of these, I mean, black women, unfortunately. All of these black women.
What's up with
And-
you and black women? Let's investigate that a little bit. What is up with you and black women?
So, Lee, God and the devil put me here to restore balance, right? And for over 60 years, right, black women have gone unchecked talking shit about black men, right? Black men ain't shit. Y'all are blah, blah, blah. You ain't providers. You ain't. So they've gone unhinged and unchecked, right? And no one said a fucking word, did they? No one checked them. That's why they're out twerking on top of cars now, right? The highest rate of single motherhood, highest rate of STDs, least desired on dating apps, highest rate of obesity. So they set the standard on all things fucking terrible, right? It's the one thing they're good at. If there's something bad on earth, black women are the best at whatever that is that's bad. So what I do, Lead, is I'm here to remind the world. See, I don't watch ghetto gaggers, right? That's just not my kind of content. But the reason why I'm such a huge supporter is because you've seen this in Atlanta, have you not, Lead? A black woman will have these large standards for a black man, right? He better be tall, he better have swag, he better be a thug and work a 9 to 5 and blah, blah, blah. And she has a long list, right? A white guy just has to be white, right? He's the show bottom shelf.
If he has a
Brad.
man bun, it's a fucking wrap.
It's a wrap.
If this dude has a
I'm
man
legit
bun, it is a
considering one.
wrap.
I'm gonna get one.
Jesus
I'm gonna get a
Christ.
man
You got a
bun.
man bun?
If you get a man bun, like you're gonna have 5 more fucking kids. Like it's a fucking wrap,
No,
and they're
okay,
all gonna be mixed.
God damn it!
God damn.
No, okay.
Oh my
Let
God.
me read some of these answers, okay? Because I love I love this discussion. It's one of my favorite topics because I think there's such an interesting spread here. So Valerie Meeks, who is presenting as female, I assume says, "Dude, all men are basically 4s. Only unicorns aren't." So that's that. But here we go. This person, Seaman Slayer, where are you, Seaman Slayer? Says, I voted yes, but only 2 or 3 women have in my 44 years of life. Next, we've got, I'm 29 and only 1 woman openly expressed interest. She is now my wife. No other woman before her showed interest, been together for 4 years.
How old is that dude? Did he say?
29. Here we go. I've had 1 woman, my wife of 10 years. No luck since then. Let's see. 29. I've had my ass and dick grabbed, called handsome, told they want to suck my dick, etc. And I'd say I'm a 5. So that's the opposite, right? This guy got some sexual attention from that. I'm 40 and 2 women have said that I'm physically sexually attractive. One said it after we had already had sex. The other said I was cute, so I'm not sure if that counts. I think I'm a 3, been told I'm an 8. This guy, 50, greater than 50 years old. And I think I've been told that like 3 times in my life. 42. I've had a few openly express attraction to me. I married the first one. Like, look,
Wow.
I could probably count on one hand, the number of women who have specifically mentioned some sort of like physical attraction. Like to me, I mean, maybe that makes me a bitch. I don't care. Like I'm happily married for 18 years
Forever.
now, but like in plan to stay. I only care if one woman finds me attractive, frankly. But like legitimately, I think a ton of dudes go through their lives without this.
But
And-
Nick, it goes deeper. Your average guy, right? Average Joe, right? Let's look at the average man. The average man is roughly 5'8", right? And he weighs about 190 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Nick, they say the average guy doesn't even receive a compliment. Remember, outside like we don't count family in like family, friends, coworkers, right? Like, is in a stranger, right? Ever. Let that sink in. He goes. Think about it. Watch this. Hey, Lead. A guy. You have a 5'8" 8. Let's Nick, what would be like just like a decent, like just a regular, like decent job? Let's say he's he works at the auto shop.
Construction worker
Construction
or
worker.
mechanic.
Yeah, he's a construction worker, right? Lead. Be real with yourself. Does the average 5'8" construction worker, right? He's a regular looking dude. He's a 5, right? Do you believe this guy ever gets a compliment? Like sexual, a sincere compliment.
Ever in his life? Like
ever.
But this is not a virgin, right? Are we
You
stipulating that?
remember though? You gotta remember what this guy had to do to get laid, right? He probably had to use game, have some charisma, buy the girl some drinks, right, Nick? She was on her ovulation period, so she was horny. Like he had Nick. The average Joe needs a lot of things to work in his favor to get laid, right?
Here you go. I haven't had a single compliment since I was in high school. I'm 35
so
in October.
17 fucking years. Yeah. Lee,
how is that? What, I just don't understand how this is possible if the men are having sex with the women.
No, whoa. Stop. No.
You better stop. No.
No, Lead. That's not how this works. What happened in society is, think about this for a second, right? The futures of the world, the Pookies and Ray Rays have 1, 2, 17, 43 kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the women are smashing them. And you know how you can prove this? Did you notice something when you watch, dating shows, Kevin Samuels? Did you notice what changed in our culture? Want me to tell you what it was? Dating apps, social media, and the hookup culture in general. Let me tell you what it did. It allowed, this goes back to what Nick said. A guy can smash a 4 and not care. He'd be like, oh yeah, it's a slow Tuesday, right? But Lead, we know how women think. A woman believes that if she smashes Brad Pitt, it was a slow Tuesday for Brad Pitt, right? What does that woman think, Nick? What does she believe her value is now?
Massive.
I'm Brad Pitt. I can get Brad Pitt. No. Brad Pitt he didn't have a relationship with you. He smashed you. So what happens is, did you notice, Lead? On Kevin Samuels stuff, you had fat chicks swearing that they deserve what? Do you notice that every woman says the man has to be 6 foot now? Every woman. They have the same standard, right? He better have washboard. And they look like fucking Lizzo, right? They look like Tess Holiday. Nick, fat, ugly chicks. When you and I were growing up, Nick, what did fat chicks say? Were they this entitled?
These same fat, ugly chicks have 3 and 4 kids. Like they're having sex. They're fucking a lot of dudes. Or is basically what you're saying?
Fucking. That's my point. The Lead. Here's the thing. The guy who look at King Manjeet, right? There's reasons that guys, we all talk about, late night at the bar, right? The last call, right? You know about last call at the bar, right? Last call, dudes go like this. Damn, I gotta pull something. I invested all this time and money and energy tonight. I might as well settle for this chick who's a 3.
So the 3, are you saying that the dude who sleeps with the 3 is not complimenting the dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's the thing. There are plenty of guys having sex like that. That's evident from the single mother rate or whatever. That was a joke. No, but it's not about having sex. It's about being literally told I'm attracted to you or given some sort of positive affirmation of attraction rather than just winding up fucking someone. Because there's all sorts of reasons.
Let's stop right there because I don't understand. You're saying a positive affirmation of attraction, and then but they're having sex. How is that not the same thing?
No, Lee, it's not the same.
A cat call. Like is because dudes.
Let me use your words. How is it that a positive affirmation of attraction is not sex?
Because I think there are plenty of people who have sex with people with almost zero physical attraction and with no expression of that physical attraction leading up to the sexual act.
That's true, but you would say that's the vast minority.
No, I would say it's the majority.
You think the majority of women are having sex with men that they are not attracted to?
I think the women are.
That's crazy.
No.
Yep.
No. I didn't go that far. I said that they don't express that attraction to them.
The sex is the expression.
No.
Not because the sex,
to get resources.
The sex is the allowance. You get to fuck me.
Yep. Oh, hey, lead. Why does a hot chick get with a old dude like Anna Nicole Smith with that 90-year-old
Anna
dude?
Nicole Smith. That's exactly what I said. That's the exception.
No. Lead. Think about it. Okay, watch this. How many times have you heard a guy in his marriage say, "I'm in a sexless marriage"? You've heard that 1,000,000 times in your profession, right?
1,000,000 times.
Okay. You've also heard 2,000,000 times she was having an affair, right?
Yeah.
So what did she view that guy as? Are you starting to see where this goes?
No.
She just views him as a mark.
He's a resource.
He's a resource. Okay, I will fuck you, I guess, to get the house, the kids, and this. And then once I get that, all right, no more sex. Lead attorney, my wife doesn't want to touch me anymore. I don't know what happened. So then you ask him, hey, man, what happened when you guys were dating? It was crazy monkey sex. So then you put a ring on it and had a baby. And then what? It just stopped. It's just cold turkey. We only have sex and we made kids. A couple of encounters every now and then, right? So in a whole year, that guy may have had sex 3 times in a year, right? So why is that important? Lead. Atlanta, you know how ratchet it is, because what ended up happening is these chicks are getting smashed by the same dudes, right?
Yeah.
It's the same dudes. So there's this many guys, Lead, having sex with this many women, right? You see how that works?
Well, here we go. Too high strung. This is what I'm talking about. I've been laid because of my job. I'm funny. I'm interesting, etc. But never been told because I'm attractive.
Yep.
So this is what I'm getting to. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I think we're just trains passing in the night, because I agree that like sex is an inherently physical act where some level of attraction must be present. What I'm saying is that
they're not aroused though, Nick. They're attracted, not aroused.
I don't go that far. I think that there are women who are attracted. I think that there are plenty of women who have sex while they're not aroused. I really do, because they think it's like their duty, or they think it's going to get them something, or whatever. But I'm not going there on the majority part. I'm just saying that even if women are attracted to men, they don't tell them. They don't express it. There isn't that cat call. There isn't that, hey, sexy, or whatever. Like, because that's where we were going with the She-Hulk thing. She's mad about being catcalled. And I'm like, dudes would pay to be catcalled. They would love to just know, because men, there's a great line in a movie called Way of the Gun. Have you ever seen Way of the Gun?
Mm-mm.
Fantastic movie. It's an unsung hero of movies. Drexel doesn't really like it, but it's really fucking good. Don't listen to him. He's stupid. The guy, this old guy who's he's a steel millionaire, and he works with mobsters and union busters and really bad. Like he's a tough motherfucker. And Benicio del Toro and Ryan Felipe are kidnapping the woman carrying his surrogate child, right? So he asks a question to someone at one point in the movie, and he says, of course you want to know this. A woman needs security like a man needs approval. Men feed off this need to be approved of. I think that's one of the most true lines in that movie. Women need security. They really do. They need resources. They're going to have a baby. They're going to be vulnerable. Things are going to get expensive. That's kind of that the other side of that biological imperative. I need someone to provide for me while I'm vulnerable and unable to provide for myself. Men need to provide for women. That's why this thing works. But men need that approval. And I think right now in society, they're not getting it. And I see so many guys in chat saying, I have never in my life been told I'm attractive to a woman. Never once.
But Nick, do you know what though? I think this kind of feeds into what you were saying on with the OnlyFans thing, right? Is I talked to Dollhouse Phil about this, right? And I think TFM said something. He goes, what they're really looking for, Nick? Okay, writing the name on the boob, right, or whatever. Shout out to Matt, right? What is that really about? It's about, like you said, it's that validation. It's the approval, right? Because okay, watch this. A guy goes on his phone, right, to go look at spicy content, right? It's already pre-recorded.
Riley Reid doesn't care that you looked at her getting ass fucked.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't care.
Yeah. So you're going like this. Oh yeah. This is awesome. But that didn't mean there was no validation, right? There's no attention for you personally. So when someone says, "Hey, lead, I'm gonna pay 5,000 bits," and she said my name, he got he got validation, he got affirmation, right? Like you said, Nick, it does make sense because you and I have always said, they go, why would you pay an OnlyFans chick when you could just, because remember, we're looking at it from a goal-oriented space, right, Nick? You want this to happen, right? You have a nut to bust. So if a guy has a nut to bust, you're like, go do. Here's what you do to go get the job done. No, see, Lee, you've heard about the girlfriend experience, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Yeah.
Let me follow up on this need for affirmation, right? Because
you know what I've learned in this though? I've learned that lead attorney's a sexy motherfucker. Women love this guy.
No, I'm just in Atlanta. That's the thing. If you're in Atlanta and you're 6'3", 220, and you can say you're an attorney, then you're good. You're good. If you're black, black.
I'll agree with you. I want to let you say your thing, but I really do want to agree with you. It's highly cultural because I was just down in the Caribbean with my wife. We went on a 12-day vacation, just us, no kids. And I think in that 12 days had more female open attraction to me than maybe in my 40 years prior.
100%. 100%.
It was entirely cultural, and it was like one of the greatest things. Like I didn't care, like I didn't particularly, like I'm not trying to fuck these women or anything, but it was like just so goddamn reassuring. It's like, oh my God, like it's what I said yesterday to all these guys. You're not a piece of shit. And like,
correct.
No,
I mean, you could be a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit in your location. But if you move locations, you could be like I lived on and off in Mexico for like 5 or 6 years. And Nick, I will tell you in Mexico at 29 years old, you could have fucked Miss Mexico. I mean, you could have fucked the baddest. And man, I know like Fox News has y'all thinking like all these fucking Mexicans are like all like ugly and stuff. Some of these women are so fucking beautiful. They're so beautiful.
They're just not the ones. The hottest weather chick. That weather chick is one of the hottest women on the fucking planet.
Yes, that Garcia chick. She's awesome. The fine Mexicans are never the one crossing the deserts. That's the issue, right? Those are the ones that they're never. No, that's serious. They're never the ones crossing the.
Well, hold on, lead. And if they are, after they have that one kid, they're not.
Yeah, but they're just not anyway.
Latinos
but let me just. So you're absolutely right that it's all about really location because like Nick, you can get a certain quality when you were 29. You could get a certain quality. I know you're married, but just assuming that you were not married at 29, you could get a certain quality of woman in Minnesota. But I promise you that if you were in Mexico, if you just took a 5-hour flight down to Mexico and like real Mexico, I'm not talking about Cancun or Cabos, like real fucking Mexico, you'd be fucking the hottest women in town, right?
Well, see, the crazy thing for my story is like, I know that when I married my wife, like I batted so far fucking above my batting average for the location specifically.
Yeah.
And it's been really funny because I'm like now, like now I have this.
Wait, where is this going?
No. Like now it's like, it would make way more sense now. My relationship to Lady Rackets now would make way more sense to me because I make a whole bunch more money. Like when I fucking when I was in college and when I got out of college for years.
Yeah, we were
like,
broke, man.
We didn't fucking make any money. No one cared what we did. No one cared that we had college degrees or anything like that. I was like 160 pounds soaking wet. I was really like thin and stuff. And now it's like, yeah, I would fuck me now way before I'd fuck me when I was 22.
Yeah. What changed? You know what changed the most? What you can provide changed and your status changed.
Yeah.
Someone can say Nick Revertigo now. Remember, there was a time when someone said Nick Revertigo. Who? They say
that's literally today.
That's they say Nick Revertigo now, and that's that Nick Revertigo guy. Like you can go places now, Nick, and people recognize you. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like so now you can literally walk in a room, Nick. Especially let's say a place like Matt Surrey, right, where people, it's a community, and this kind of goes with what lead attorney is talking about. If you go into like a community where people at least are familiar with you, right, it's similar to like a with these prosperity pimp preachers, right? These pastors go into environments where the women are, it's one him standing like this, and the women are like, oh my God, that's him, right? But if he left that environment, Nick, and went somewhere else, he would just be another guy. They're like, we don't, because now his status doesn't matter because they don't know him.
Right.
Once someone says, I am this, they can go, we fact check, we saw him on YouTube. That's who he is. Now he has value.
Yeah, let me ask you, Nick, because we you said this 5 minutes ago, so I've forgotten the exact wording, but you were talking about the need for approval from women, right? Something like that.
Yeah, it was the quote from the movie. A woman needs security like a man needs approval is the quote. Yeah.
And I think like your basic tenet here is that just men don't get approval, right? So how is it that men, just millions and millions of men have a need that's being unfulfilled? How is that even a possibility? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
it's the 80-20 rule lead. You remember? Okay, look.
Has it always been this way, or is it because of social media?
No. Here's the thing, Nick.
I think it's becoming more and more common.
But Nick,
so back in the day, it was less.
I would say it's getting closer to 90-10 or 95-5 because think about it. Lead, women's standards only go up, right? Hypergamy floats. See, you've never heard a woman be like, "Oh yeah, I'll definitely settle for a 5'2" man." No, she doesn't want that unless his wallet's that big, right? Jeff Bezos.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of you guys, you live in like it's like theory land, right? But let's take it from me, for example. Like, I've been divorcing people for 20 fucking years. I'm a 20-year divorce attorney, and I've seen so many couples, and I see average men with average women all the fucking time. Believe. Remember, I know the logic. I get it. Okay, women want to marry up, and it's true. That's what they want to fucking do. Yeah, but what do they do?
No. Lead. Mm-hmm. Remember this. Here's the easiest way to figure this out. Right? Women marry who they can. Right? In the same way, men fuck who they can. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if you ask men, who do you want? Like, watch this. A man walks into a room full of hot women, right? And you ask him, who do you want to smash? He's like, oh my God, all these women. What about those girls over there? Yeah, so those aren't my type. If the hot women all get up and go, we're going over with the NFL, NBA players, right? He's like, oh, well, I guess I'll settle for this, right? For what I can get. In the same way with women can get smashed by hot dudes any day of the week, right? Mm-hmm. But can they get that commitment? No. So do you know what they do? They have to. So after they've been flued out to Dubai, after they've been out with Raiders and Buccaneers and all these ball players,
don't do Tampa Bay dirty like that,
right? What happens to these chicks, right? Now, Lee, you've seen this. They've been to swinger parties. They've been doing the most, right? All of a sudden, they wake up like, oh shit, the clock is ticking. I gotta get a guy. They pull a dude from their friend zone, right?
Yeah.
Or they go hunt right then and there. You see what I'm saying? To see who's in my small pond that's dumb enough to wipe me up, right? And then when she does get wiped up, do you notice that's why that's the guy who in his 30s or 40s, he's not the one getting sex, right? Because she settled for him. She's pissed that she had to settle for a beta male. Most women would rather die alone than settle for a beta. But they're sharing alpha.
By the way, I want to express something to you, Lead, because I think there's been a mild miscommunication. You and I would bet you and I's thoughts on divorce court and relationships are probably closer than mine and Drex's. That's one of the few areas where Drex and I have some disagreements. Mm-hmm. Like I'm not saying that like guys are completely unsuccessful and that marriage is hopeless and all that stuff. I don't think that's your position either. But I'm just saying like I think married men go through this too. Like, and I'll relate 100%. I'll relate this to my own situation. There are some times where I feel like Lady Rackets is definitely like physically attracted to me. And then there are periods where I'm not so sure because she doesn't necessarily express it. It's not that she's suddenly not attractive. It's not like I've changed or she's in some terrible mood. It's just that it's not like ingrained in female culture, if that's a real thing, to compliment men in that way. And so, like, you know, in the same way that there are plenty of times where guys will not go, like maybe their wife just had a baby or whatever, they'll go a long spurt without actually affirming the wife. I think women will do that, but I think it's more natural.
Okay, let me jump in right here, though. Let me jump in because I like what you said. You said that it's not ingrained in women to express approval in that way.
Yes.
Right? So if it's not ingrained in women to express approval in this way, if this is something that just women are not hardwired to do, how is it then, on the other hand, that it becomes a hardwired need for men when it was never given in the first place?
I don't know. Like I can't. I'm not gonna lie and make up a reason or anything.
Yeah.
I think like it, and this is based on guys that I talk to, what I see in my chat, how people are reacting to things. I see so many guys out there just struggling for that one fucking compliment in their life. And I don't know. And I really do think it's worse. Like this particular regard is getting worse in the United States as I get older, because I don't think it was always this way. But I just see so many guys who are like, if one person would come up to me and just tell me, hey, like, like if it's a woman, hey, you look nice. Or if a guy's like, hey man, good idea at that last meeting. Like just literally anything makes so many men's day. Like just that one approval thing. And we're so like, as a society now, like men have all the power or whatever. So they're actively trying to get men to not get that. And I think I think the pendulum has just swung so far. And I think this is all a result of that.
Is this so interesting? And I have a group where YouTubers, we meet on Thursdays and Sundays or whatever.
Yeah.
And we reviewed this dude.
Wait, YouTubers get together in a group?
Yes, I've set up a mastermind.
I've never been invited for this shit.
You're too big. In fact, I'm gonna have you fucking speak. What are you talking about? You're gonna be a fucking speaker.
Oh, 100%. I'll do it. Absolutely.
Will you do it? Will you dedicate an hour to come? I would love that so much.
An hour on a Tuesday or a Thursday or whatever?
Whenever. You let me fucking know. Because you are like, you're a fucking big dog. Yeah,
whenever you want, man. I'd love, I'll talk about whatever. An hour?
I really appreciate that. Yeah, just like a little Q&A, really what it is. Because I'm inviting people to who know, about YouTube stuff, and you're the biggest dude. But
hey, Lee, I want to say something real quick.
Yeah.
You said earlier about how, like, how does it get ingrained, or is this a social thing? Did you ever look at the flip side to that coin?
No, I think Nick is saying that it's almost like genetic. I don't think it's social.
No, it is. Okay, look, women will go through their life.
It's genetic, but sorry.
Well, okay, so women will go through their life saying, "I'm a strong, independent."
Well, you said it's ingrained. I was thinking that's more a genetic thing than a society thing.
I don't want to limit it to genetic, not genetic. I think it's maybe infused is a better thing. Maybe it's the cultural zeitgeist. Maybe it's some combination of nature, nurture. I don't know. Like,
let me say this. Let me say this before I forget.
Yeah.
So we're reviewing this guy's. We have him on the hot seat, right? And we're reviewing this guy's one of his videos, so like 5 minutes of it. And his thing is, we're talking because submission right now in the Black community is huge because these women are they're not feminine at all. And you'll say, a man will say the word submission and the woman will fucking blow up, right? And so the guy's like, listen, it doesn't. We don't need to talk about submission so much, but can you at least be nice? Can you tell your grocery store clerk thank you? Or you see a guy walking down the aisles, he say, hey, can you look? You look nice. Or can you be nice, right? Can you approve? Can you give some approval? Which is what you're saying that men want. So whatever, a lot of women didn't want to hear that. But, when I was thinking about that, I was like, okay, let's flip it. Let's flip it. Imagine you're a woman and you're in a grocery store and you're like, okay, let me try to be nice to these fuckers. And you see it. I'm a woman and I see you, right? And I'm a cute woman and I see you. And I say, hey, that's a nice green shirt, and it goes well, in fact, with your eyes. You have very nice eyes. Right?
We're already having sex.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly right. The woman is like, I'm just trying to fucking compliment you. Yeah. But you said it. But
conversely.
No. Let's stay on this for a second though.
Okay.
Because I know that when I say your shirt goes nicely with your eyes, now I have to put up with the whole, where do you live? And now I have to reject you. Now, a lot of men don't know this. Rejecting a strange man can be extremely dangerous.
No, absolutely.
It can be, right? And so what you're saying, Nick, is like you're saying that men need this type of fucking approval when women know that this same approval can, 7 steps later on end in her death. And I don't think I'm being too fucking, exaggerated with that.
No, and I'm with you. Where I think we have, so we're on the extremes here, and I think on the extremes we agree. Where I'm saying is the middle ground on this is not that every man needs to
the
get
lead simp. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. I'm the lead simp. Okay, go ahead.
It's not that like every man needs approval from every woman he encounters. What I'm saying is that approval or that expression of just like, hey, you look nice, or hey, you look cute, or whatever, or you're a handsome dude, that it's so rare that even in sexual partners, and this is where our disconnect is, that even a sexual partner won't express that. Like you have to fucking infer that. I mean, I guess she must be somewhat attracted maybe to me because I'm now in the vagina. Like that's where you get to. And whereas with guys leading up to sex, it's like, girl, you're really, you're hot. Oh my God, I love your body, whatever. You're getting into this thing, you're complimenting, you're doing whatever, you're expressing this desire to engage in sexual activity. And so I think that's where the disconnect is. It again, I do agree, like, because, and it would go the same, like if, and this is what I wanted to get to, conversely, if you're a guy and you're in a grocery store and you see an attractive woman, you want to compliment her, do you do that? Not because she might be like a creep or she might follow you home or whatever, but because she might publicly call you out as you being the creep.
Facts.
Like, are you comfortable walking, like you're in a grocery store, you see a woman in a nice dress, you're like, that dress is really pretty on you. You have no intentions towards her. That dress is really pretty on you. Like, are you comfortable saying that?
No.
I'd be really fucking hesitant.
Not in 2022. No.
Yeah. So I think that like that interaction goes really both ways. And I think we really need to scale that back.
Wait. Because here's the thing. You won't tell a woman, like I won't tell a woman she's wearing a nice blouse.
No, I'm trying to actually do that more in a weird way. Because I'm like,
why?
I'm actively, because I think women like being complimented, even if it in like legitimately in a non-threatening way. So like if I see someone, I might say, hey, actually, you look good in that, or that, like, that's a nice shirt or whatever. Like I try and throw out non-offensive, non-like sexual compliments.
You would tell a woman at Publix in the grocery store that she has a nice blouse.
Maybe. I'm trying to get there more often. What
when you say trying to get there, though, is that theoretical or is that real?
Both.
It's one or the other. Like if it's real, then it's not theoretical.
It's real. I have done this.
When's the last time you told a woman she has a nice blouse? A stranger. I'm talking about a cold stranger.
Cold stranger. I don't think I've ever used the word blouse, but I have said that's a nice dress within the past month.
To a stranger that
to a stranger that I literally don't know. Like, hey, that's a nice dress, or those are nice shoes. Something like a
stranger in just a random public, or a stranger at a like church or something like that.
No, a stranger in random public.
And what does she do?
Thank you. That's it. And I clearly like.
And what was the purpose of telling her that?
Tone of voice does matter.
Tone of voice. And
what was the purpose again?
Literally just to make someone hopefully feel better. Like, and
I think they do like it. To your point, I do think that will make their day. In fact, I think. Go ahead.
I just say I want to break down the stigma of it for me. Like I can't fix society. I can't change things, but I want to break down the stigma of just being able to try and make someone's day a little bit fucking better as I walk by. Because I think if we all can make, like, this sounds so gay and 60s or whatever, but I really do think like if we could just try and make everybody's day a little bit better from time to time in just a little way, we'd start getting like a lot better as society. But there are elements to this. You cannot walk up and be like, hey, that's a nice dress. Like literally you're passing someone on the street or the grocery store or whatever, and you have to have the body language communication that I am not trying to fuck you, right? Like I am not trying to get in those pants, and it's like, that dress is nice, or those shoes. I really like your shoes. That's cool. Where'd you get those? And then you kind of like walk away or whatever, and you make it a non-confrontational encounter. But I do think there's a breaking down that needs to start happening. It's also because I give less and less of a fuck about what other people think as I get older.
Yeah, I hear
like that's another part.
But it seems like you're saying, well, certainly as a man, we know that telling a random woman in 2022 that she has a nice blouse on is risky. Right?
And it shouldn't be, but it is.
But hold on, but what has that led to? That's
wait, let me just stop.
Go ahead.
I'm doing something for a second.
Yeah.
So if for a man, if I tell a woman that she has a nice blouse on, that's risky for me. Oh, you're a pervert. I'm going to tell the store manager. I'm going to call the cops, right? So now what do? I just shut the fuck up. Even if I think a woman is fine and I see her, she's a nice blouse, I don't say anything. What does that look like? I'm scared of the risk of a bad encounter, so I don't give an approval.
Yeah,
that's the same fucking thing that the women are doing.
I agree. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you.
If the women are scared to give an approval because of a bad encounter, go ahead.
Let me just remind you that I agree with you on that fully. I think on the extremes we're there, and I do think like what I'm trying to do as a personal social like experiment. I do not recommend this. I think it's a bad choice, but I'm an asshole and I'm okay with being an asshole. So like that's just me not giving a fuck about anything anymore. But what I'm saying is that it's not those encounters where like I equate it to being catcalled. I equate it to that random thing. But what I'm saying is that women who are engaging with men, like women who do find the men attractive, they're not saying it. And that's like in the safe encounter. I want women to know in the safe encounter that they should be telling the guy, you know what, like nice shoulders, like you working out, like what are you doing? Oh, your triceps are really like, find something that the guy clearly has done anything about in his life and just compliment it in that encounter and just let him know, because that I think is the missing element. And I think that's a whole different dynamic than like the safety and propriety dynamic that we're talking about on the ends of strangers. I'm saying in the relationships or in the proto relationships, that's where people still aren't, or where men specifically still aren't getting those compliments. And I'm sure there's something that women aren't getting in there too, but I don't have a vagina, so I don't understand what that might be. I can only speak to where men are, again, based on my own personal observations and the conversations that I've had with guys, just as by merit of doing this damn show and having so many people watch.
Mic drop. I love it. I fucking love it.
No, but Lee, they all want the attention. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you remember when when Scamaroma first happened, right? Do you remember who was suffering the most? Who was it?
Scamaroma? What is that?
The C-19.
Oh, okay, got you. Oh, is that Scam? Wow, Scamaroma.
Okay. When C-19 first hit, right? Who was the ones really suffering? It was the dudes. No, I don't mean like mortality. I mean socially. It was chicks. What do guys do? You got to stay at home. You can't go out. Okay, I'll just video games and porn. That's what I was doing anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what did the women say? Oh my God, I can't get my hair done. I can't get my nails done. I can't go out to the clubs. See, they went ape shit. Nick, do you remember how bad it was? When C-19 first, dude,
no, I was locked in my house with my wife. COVID was fine. Fuck you.
Spoken like a true warrior.
I didn't have anywhere to go. I had all the time in the damn world.
This is so crazy. So you're kind of out there, Drexel, huh? You're like, hey man, I'm a fucking warrior out here. Fuck these hoes.
So this is what ends up happening though, Lee. You see it from every angle, right? Any angle you could think of, I've already seen it, right? And I was talking about this. I said, look, man, I saw so many different things from, didn't matter what ethnic group, whatever. And I was telling guys things, and there have been shows I've done with Nick way, way, way back in the past. And people were saying like, oh, Drex he's a weirdo. He's this, that, and the other. And then like later on, this is no bullshit. I remember looking at the comment section. You would see guys saying, and I actually had guys DM me saying, Drex, I wasn't a fan of yours. You said this, that, and the other. I didn't like you. But I'll be damned, the things you said all came into my life, right? But you remember Kevin Sam used to have that little sound bite, right? Hey, big head. Remember the hey, big head text? And I told dudes about that years ago. I said, yeah. I said, when the going gets tough, these hoes are going to be sliding in your DMs. They're going to be coming at you, talking about some, wait, hey, stranger, all this. And people were saying, nah, Drex. And when people said Drex, it's every single thing you said started happening. And what I told him is, I said, do these things. Like, hey, Nick, do you remember we did that show with Mr. Peacock? And I said, look, for the guys.
I love that man.
I love him. well, Lee, I'll give you an example. I took a little bit of flack for saying, the easiest chicks to smash is a married chick in today's culture, right? It is what it is. I don't do all this morals and ethics. I'm not the ethics and morals board, right? I just say what is, right? I just say what is. So this is what ends up happening though, Lee. I had guys saying, well, Drex, I'm a regular guy. How do I get laid, right? And I said, look, let me tell a regular guy one of the easiest ways to get this done. Obviously, you look the part, right? So, don't just be some fat, sloppy dude, right? Look the part, like, be in decent shape, wear some nice clothes. And you know what I told him to do, Lee? Put on a wedding ring. Put on a wedding ring, right? It's a lot easier to get laid when you're a man with a wedding ring on.
Salute to Deborah. Yeah, I've been losing some weight, man. I got a sauna. I've been addicted to this goddamn sauna, and I've started walking. Everybody's into CrossFit and stuff like that. But
I started nice compliment, lead attorney. You are looking more slender today.
Salute to Deborah.
But Nick, you know what you were saying? I've been doing that forever. Like just giving people, like, remember we were in high school and stuff, and I would just like make some kind of like random engagement with like a random person.
No, I do remember this. You walk up to one of our friends, you'd be like, hey, Matt, those are really nice pants on you. Those look really good. And then you'd walk up to Jeff. You'd be like, Jeff, those are some really good shorts. I mean, they're really nice. You got some good legs sticking out of there. I remember you doing this all the time. You're like, oh, hey, Ryan, what's going on, man? You're working out? Yeah, your shoulders are looking extra broad today. All the time. It was amazing.
It's so funny because what ends up happening is, I remember telling guys I was telling guys things. I said, this is how you get result X, right? And when I talked about the dealing with married chicks and stuff, I said, look, it is what it is. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I said, it's this easy. And I had people saying, no. Then we did the show at Peacock. And what did Peacock say, Nick? He was out in LA. Look, he was like, yep. I go, he's saying, when someone doesn't know this, that's how I know they aren't out there.
Wait, so what's the answer then? If it's so easy, I have an answer in my head. I think all white men can get laid. Like 70% of white men can get laid.
No. So Lee, when it comes to how this works, though, white men are the top of the relationship marketplace. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. I'm a king.
Yeah,
and then king. Black men are the top of the sexual marketplace.
You know what? No, that's a lie. That's fuck you.
There's a distinct difference between women looking at you from a sexual standpoint and a relationship standpoint, because a white guy goes
either
over
way though, you're gonna get ass, at least on the front end.
You will on the front end, right? But my thing is,
what if you prefer the back end?
Jack Murphy style,
with your toes up there, right?
toes up in the air. The thing is though, is that like when you put things into perspective, right, and you go out there and it's almost like testing a hypothesis, right? When someone says, "Hey, yo, lead," someone just told you something crazy, and you say, "I think this guy is crazy." Rather than just call them crazy, go like this. You can say, I think this guy's crazy. But to humor myself, I'm going to take what he said and see if I'm going to apply it to my real life and see what results I get, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole wedding ring trick, Nick, that's been around forever.
Yeah.
Like Lee, you know about that, right? Like, dude, Chris Rock had a whole bit about that. He goes, when he said, Chris Rock said when he was single, Nick, he wasn't getting no play, blah, blah. He said when he got married.
Yeah, I remember this.
He was like, he goes, me and Sally are having a dick sucking contest, and we would like to know if you be the judge. He said, what the fuck is, I didn't get those calls when I was single.
Nope.
Once you put that ring on,
though.
it's pre-selection.
Yeah.
Nick, you can walk around right now, right? Walk around, whether it be a resort or something, with that writing brand on, and you're going to get attention.
Not
What's
with this
that
one,
band
guys.
made of?
Don't do that. This is a silicone band. I wear it because at one point in my life, I used to lift weights. And when you lift weights with like a big fucking metal ring on, it pinches a nerve. Well, for me, it would pinch a nerve right here. So I switched to this nice soft silicone thing. It's really comfortable. And I also lost my first wedding ring. So I keep my second wedding ring safe upstairs in a little like box. But so I wear these things because I don't care if I lose them or if they get damaged or broken. But yeah, it was
Isabella the cat. Yeah, over in Korea. Yeah, you see this with military men also, Nick.
This one, by the way, is made of a meteorite. I got that for Father's Day. That's pretty fucking
Really?
cool.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
That's fucking cool.
yeah. But no, I mean, yeah, there's the pre-selection thing. But someone, damn it, I wish I remembered where I don't know if you said it, Lead, or if someone else. No, Lead, you were gonna say you think you have an answer. You think white guys could have, like, a whole bunch of white guys could have a lot more sex. What I wanted to know what you were gonna say, because I have a thought, but I want to know what you were gonna say first. So what was that?
They need to travel where there are not a lot of white men.
That's what
They
I
need
thought
get
you were
out
going
the
to say.
fucking country. Like, I've just
Lee,
lived
they
in
won't
Mexico.
though. They won't. Look, Lee.
All
true or
you
false?
fucking white men are rich. Like, just travel. Like, y'all all got money.
I know you guys know, but we don't like to talk about it. But the white council just hands you cash like every day.
Yeah.
Like that's
under the table. Like,
but we can't just get on our Lear jets that we all have, because it, like, the white council, we have an NDA. Like, I broke it. I don't get money from the white council anymore, and they'll just deny any existence of it. But like, no, like, here's why. Because you guys know, probably because you guys have traveled. But if you haven't, there's I don't know what the psychological condition is called, but it's the assumption that everywhere else is the same as now as where you are.
mm-hmm.
Right? So a guy says, look, if I really pay $8,000 for a 2-week vacation in Korea, am I really gonna clean house? Yes.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
really can. Yeah. You really can. You go there and you go up and you say, hey, that's a nice blouse, Koniko or Miss Kim or whatever it is. And you will actually clean house. It doesn't seem like you will, but this is what I'm talking about, because these guys have never been affirmed as attractive in their place in America or in their hometown or whatever, like literally ever. So they think, like, I hear if I go over to like Thailand, there'll probably be chicks trying to jump down my pants. There will. They actually will, but they don't believe it, because no one has ever even said,
it's not their
your
reality.
dick might look nice. Like, they never said that. And then
I don't think it's that. I think
don't know.
Here's the reason. People tend to think that they are what they are everywhere, right? I am me in Georgia. I'm me in Paris. I'm me in Tokyo. Like, I'm me. I have one identity. That's how people normally think. Like, they're just one person,
right?
And that's not true.
Agree.
You
Fully
are
agree.
thousands of people, and you don't think this way because you're not getting compliments in the United States. You think this way just because it's logical. Hey, I'm just me. I wake up in the morning, I see me in the mirror. And, I've been to California, I see the same person. I've been to Florida, I see the same person, right? So you just, it's normal to think, it's logical to think you're the same person, but you're not. Your value is your value is based on where you are in the world, period. And Atlanta, we have this huge airport, right? It's the busiest airport in the world. nothing but niggas. Like all black people, they just work. All of TSA, like all security. It's thousands of black people in that damn airport, plus all the travelers. And Atlanta is run by black people anyway. So it's like all black people. When 6'3", 220, but y'all see me, I'm a normal guy. When I go to the airport, I am completely invisible. 100% invisible. No one sees me. When I would step into the airport, I would be completely invisible, no compliments, no nothing. I would get on a plane and travel 3.5 hours. When I got off the plane, I was in central Mexico. It was like I was fucking famous.
Yeah,
in Mexico. Now again, if you go to Cabo or
don't
Cancun,
go where
it's not
the other
same.
Americans are.
Exactly, because then there are white people there, and I'm fucked. I got to go where there are no white people, because the white people all the white men are gonna take the women, right? If I go to a place where it's like very few white people, or really it's a place, because when I was going back in the early 2000s, so many Mexicans in the city that I was going. They had never seen a black person before, a black man.
Oh, I love that. And
so I was exotic. And I will tell you this. I have never been exotic before. I didn't know that I could be exotic. And because in Atlanta, I'm not exotic at all. I'm just a regular black dude. I'm like a 7 or whatever. But I promise you that in Mexico, when I was 26, 27, 28 in this city, I was like a fucking 9.5. And I could tell you some stories that are fucking crazy. But one of the stories that really just puts like a pin in it, it just really like encapsulates how fucking rare. I was with this chick, and she had this long, just beautiful hair. It's a Mexican chick. And we were
she 200 pounds or 300 pounds?
She was a little thick. She was probably, because I'm black though. You know what I'm saying? So if you're like 110, I can't do nothing with you, right? But she was a good 160. She's a good 160. But that's in my wheelhouse, So we're sitting on her couch, right, watching some fucking movie, and she's like massaging my hand, right? And it wasn't doing anything for me, but she's massaging, right? And then she starts kind of like digging in it a little bit. And I look over and I see her using her fucking nail. And she's like grinding into my hand.
And that nail's like 4.5 inches long because she's Mexican.
I mean, this is like a real fucking Mexican. She's tight. She's grinding her nail into my hand. And I look over, I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Like, this is hurting. You know what she says to me?
I hope you bleed. I want to know if you bleed red.
She says, why is your hand so dirty? And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with my hand. I snatched my hand. I'm like, Mike, there's nothing wrong. My hand's not dirty. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, no, look. Do you know what the bitch was talking about? Like, we have, as black people, we have brown lines in our hands. She had never like seen a black person's hand. She didn't know because, and I did. To be fair to her, I didn't know that Mexicans don't have this line filled in. Their hands are like yours.
We discovered that in elementary school. Yeah.
But I didn't know Mexicans didn't have the lines. I just never thought about it.
Right.
Then this bitch was trying to like remove my skin, thinking that it was dirt. Yes, she thought it was dirt. Like that's how weird it was. I have gotten so much ass when I lived out there, just off the strength of the rumor that black men are well endowed.
Yep.
And when I'm talking about, guys, I was getting access to women that I would have never gotten in Atlanta, ever. And to be honest, Nick, if you were down there, you would have had more access to these women than me, because you would be super exotic.
Yeah, well, he's white daddy.
Super exotic.
I would take a pen and fill in my hand lines. That's what I would do.
But listen, these same men that you're talking about that never get approval and they never getting told, this and that, if they go 3 hours away, 4 hours, are you talking about an $8,000 trip? No, I'm talking about a $1,500 trip. If you just get out to a place where you are scarce, the demand for you is going to shoot up. The problem with a lot of white dudes is that they're around a lot of white dudes. right?
Yeah.
And so
No, you're right.
It's supply and demand. But if you go somewhere where there's little supply, you will be exotic. I had women all of the time coming up to me wanting to take pictures with me. This was back in the day when people had actual cameras.
Yep.
And
Those
I
little
would take
disposable ones.
Yes, I would be walking down the street and a girl would come up, say, "Hey, can I take a picture with you?" And I'd be like, "Fine." I'd put my arm around her. And then another girl would see it and be like, "Hey, can I take a picture with you?" Yeah, come on. And I would look over and the fucking line is like 7 people deep. and to be honest, I would have dudes wanting to take their pictures with me. It was like I was fucking exotic.
That's why you bring the mace.
It's exactly right. And so I get it. It's a fucking I mean, an ego boost really is. It doesn't even describe it as a man, right? Because I'm a man. It's not like in Atlanta, women are telling me all the time, "Oh, you're so fucking beautiful" all the time. You know, because I get it. You're right when you say that, Nick. But it's the fact that men aren't. You're in a place where there's too much fucking supply.
But I want to add one thing to it, because there's a really interesting question from New Space who says, how do you bring that 3 hours away women 3 hours back home? Ass is one thing, but it's not sustainable. Look, maybe you guys can tell me if I'm out of left field on this. I don't really think I am. I think what I'm talking about is the expression of the attraction, not the attraction. And so I'm speaking to the insecurity of men, because I think that even though you may not be scarce, that like if you're a 7 or whatever, to use the number you used, you're still a 7. Like you're still conventionally attractive, and women are still conventionally attracted to you. They may not express it, and because you don't have that positive reinforcement or affirmation, you may not have the confidence. But the thing is, if you go to this other country and realize that you are valued and you are of value, that might literally be enough to where the next time you see a woman look at you for more than 5 seconds, and then maybe she looks away, you walk up and buy her a drink when you wouldn't have otherwise, because you know that somewhere else you are valued. That is the reinforcement. And I think that's the critical aspect. Again, I think 100%. Women are obviously attracted to men. They do have sex with men. They do marry men. These things do happen. Physical attraction is somewhere in that formula. But I think what I'm getting to is men losing confidence or not having the necessary affirmation to think that it's worth the shot. What I think is combine these things. Say you go somewhere else, you realize, like maybe you don't even, like maybe you want to save yourself for marriage or whatever, so you don't go clean up on ass, but you just go and get that positive reinforcement, that affirmation, and then you come back realizing that you literally aren't garbage, that you are something, because that's what I think is missing, and that's the point that I was trying to make on Nina's show, and that's the point I'm trying to make again. What I'm trying to do is bring my weird fucking life experience to a bunch of guys, because I know there's a bunch of better looking dudes than me that feel the exact fucking same that I have felt at times in my life. And I want to tell them, like, no, like literally that it's a myth. And I'm trying to figure out ways to break it. And I think you cracked the code a little bit. Go to a place where you are valued and realize when you come back, you're still valued. But you need to have that confidence with it.
But Nick, do you know what?
The way you said that is just so on point. It is 100% true. Because when I went to Mexico and experienced that culture shock of being exotic, because there is no black man in Atlanta that is exotic. Even if you're attracted, exotic is different.
Right?
It is a different attraction. The intensity is off the charts. When I came back, even though I was back here in Atlanta and I wasn't, getting any of the fucking accolades that I was there, I knew in my head that there was a part of me that is like, I'm the shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that even if y'all don't fuck with me, fine, I can go to places where they'll fucking love me. And that exactly what you said, it boosts your confidence up, and it's not going to go down.
But believe that all that, what does that really speak to though? It speaks to, they got these like dating coaches and stuff, right, Nick? And game guys, right? Oh, you need game. Lead attorney just dropped the ultimate game, which is, and this is what I tell guys. When someone goes, "Hey, Drex, what is the equalizer in the dating market? Like in the dating, mating, sex game, hookup culture, whatever you want to call it, right? You know what it is, Nick? Having options. That's it.
I thought you were going to say confidence, because I think confidence is a massive part of it.
But that's a natural byproduct. Like,
when I think it's also, confidence is an unspoken byproduct of pickup culture, because pickup culture is shortcuts to projecting confidence even when you don't have it. Like that's what all the techniques and the lines are. But I am telling you, like, and I'll say this straight out to guys out there, like literally just being confident, and this is where I'm hybridizing with lead attorney, is like, that is wildly attractive to women. And it shouldn't be. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, wait, so a guy just literally projects that he's worth something and then suddenly is? Yes. We throughout history, you know how we did that? We did it by getting into a fight with someone, and that was how we proved our worth, was like mating through combat or being high prowess in battle. But it was the confidence of it, that you knew you would win the fight, that you knew you would win the battle, that you knew you would come back from the fucking war. That confidence is real. We just don't have all the subtext of conflict. We've kind of rooted that out of polite society in general. But that confidence is something that is attractive. And again, I can tell you from personal experience, when within a marriage, when you are more confident in who you are, you're more attractive to your partner.
Yes, totally agree. And confidence is the king. Now, the trick, of course, is how are you going to fucking get it, right? And then get it in a way where it's real. Because if these
don't
are
lie
short,
about it.
women are going to smell that shit out. Even if you try,
immediately.
women are going to smell it out. There's no way you can lack confidence and be with a woman for 3 months and not slip up. She's going to fucking see it. And she's going to see it in those 3 months. But if you can travel, like any white guy in here, man, you need two things. If you can get a 6-pack and a man bun, oh my God. You have no idea. You have no idea. That's all you fucking need. You need to be white. You need to be white. Get a 6-pack and a man bun. It's a fucking wrap.
You heard about this thing going on YouTube right now, the passport bros, right?
Oh yeah.
It's very real, right? Mm-hmm. Very real. And dudes, because it goes back to what you said. If you aren't being appreciated in whatever your pond is, right? You leave and go to greener pastures. You go somewhere else. The passport bros said, all right, Nick, we're saddled with the fattest, most undesired women who treat us like shit, and they're always masculine, right? We want a soft place to land. We want femininity. They all got their passport. They just left. Bounce.
Where'd they go?
Colombia, Brazil.
I knew you were going to say fucking Dominican South America.
Republic. Oh, yeah. Where's they though?
Somebody in the chat said penis size matters. It does not. Not to get in bed, and then you're already in there, so you're good. And again, when I'm talking about the man bun and the 6-pack, don't get a man bun and a 6-pack and then go to fucking Nebraska and think you're going to clean up. No, you gotta leave. Yeah,
guys,
you gotta leave.
Have you ever seen a woman estimate a measurement in her entire fucking life? Like, ladies. Facts. Like, I'm not trying to be derogatory, but Dick Masterson talked about this one time. His girlfriend bought him a thing, like a painting to hang on a wall in a particular place, and she's like, it'll fit. It was way huge. It was way bigger than, and because she didn't just pull out a tape measure. They're not tape measuring your dick. They're just not. And like, not to get like weird on this, but the like biological studies, seriously, like if you're anywhere even near average, there's no, like, it doesn't matter. Like biologically, I think it's like 2 inches or something is literally sufficient to achieve most people's goal. Now, obviously, if you have a 2-inch dick, I don't know, pull on it or something, but But I'm just saying, like, the overwhelming option, overwhelming majority of men are going to be plus minus 15% of the average. Like, it literally doesn't matter if you're anywhere even near that range, because like you said, once it's about getting into bed. There's a great Reddit post a while back, which is, you'll almost never catch me saying that sentence, but there was a guy, all he did was a shoulder workout. That's it. Like his body was terrible. Like it just like he looked like me.
Wait,
just,
is it like Lady in the Water? Remember that where he just lifted the one arm? Do you remember? I showed you.
I didn't watch Lady in the Water because that movie's bad.
It is terrible.
But this guy, he had the triangle shape to him because all he did was shoulder workouts, and then
it made his body look.
In clothes,
yeah,
he had the V. And then he showed the picture. He's like, I clean up.
Oh, absolutely.
And so then he had the picture of him in a shirt, and then he had the picture of him in a not a shirt, and everybody's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you look terrible. But it doesn't matter because by the time you're taking off the shirt, they're already committed.
You're in there.
Dick size is even, it's even further down the line. Like, legitimately, the overwhelming majority of men are going to be able to adequately satisfy a woman with their penis. We're built to do it, and they're built to take it. Like, it's you're not fucking Piper Perry, right? Like, you are not having sex with Piper Perry, so you do not need to worry about having a 12-inch dick to make sure it will work. Like, you don't have to fucking worry about that because that chick has not fucked a 12-inch dick. Even if she thinks she has.
Perry?
We're not going to do it. You know the meme?
Oh my God. You did not just say
We're not going to do it.
No, Lead. Okay, Lead. You know the meme where it's like the one white chick sitting on the couch and like the 5 black dudes in white shirts and shorts behind her? And it's like everybody gets their head swapped on it and they put whoever like they're about to get fucked or whatever is like the common meme. Okay.
I just haven't seen it.
I think, well, I don't believe that. I'm going to pull it up. Because I think maybe you have and might not know what I'm talking about. Here we go. So here's the original of it.
Oh God.
This is safe for work or whatever. But so this is the Piper Perry meme. Here we go. So you've never seen this picture or some variant of it?
No, I've never seen that. I know that girl though. I've seen that girl. She's like really, really tiny, right?
Yeah, she's like 4'10" or something, right? Or 5 foot. I don't know. She's really small, probably 85 pounds or whatever.
Okay,
and
I've seen
like
that girl.
in pornography, she's routinely getting railed by some massive dude.
Like being picked up and all that shit.
Yep. Tossed around. And like, how does it, like, he'll put his dick next to her and it like goes all the way up to her throat or whatever. And you're like, how do you not die like Vlad the Impaler here? But anyway, so but my point is the chick that you're with isn't her.
Right.
Like, she's not a professional porn star. I saw a YouTube short the other day that some group had Mia Malkova on. And they asked her what the average dick size she encountered was. And she's like, I don't know, like 9 inches. It's like, this is not the typical woman experience. This is a professional woman's experience. So like, stop worrying about your dick. Like, it's fine enough for most of you.
100%. If you can get just the 6-pack and man bun and get around some light-skinned brown people, some Mexicans, Brazilian, and honestly, guys, this absolutely goes for women too. If a woman is a 6, she can go to Mexico and fuck like much more easily fuck 9s. Even if she's a 5, I have seen white women who are 5s be able to get men who like the Mexicans. The Mexican 7s and 8s, the women they couldn't get. Like a Mexican, like a top tier Mexican will go way lower for a white woman than he will for a Mexican. Like so it goes for women too. I mean, just men and women. It's supply and demand. If you can go somewhere where you're exotic, you're not gonna believe the results. I can't believe it. You know, I kind of miss it too, to be honest, because now I'm older. When I go back to Mexico, I'm 45, so it's not the same anymore. But when I was going to Mexico in my 20s, Jesus.
Well, now you can't go to Mexico anymore. That's too first world. You got to go to like El Salvador. Then you'll clean up.
You ain't right. El
Salvador.
That's fucked up.
Fucking Christ.
No, but like
I do like short women though.
I just genuinely think like there's my whole point in all of this is that there's a dearth of confidence in men. There's an
Dearth?
insecurity in men. Yeah. Come on, we're attorneys. We got to use shitty words. There's an insecurity that is prevalent in men, and two things. One, guys, you can find confidence in what Lead is saying. Go somewhere else. Like, get out of your normal market. Find a place where you're not common, and you will get some affirmation, and you can turn that into whatever you want. That's on you. But two, the other side of that, though, is ladies. Like, legitimately, guys, if you're interested or even attracted to a guy, you don't have to fuck them. But like those little compliments, non-offensive, like non-invasive compliments, it goes a long way. Like, part of what I would like to somehow see is us, we're getting wedged apart so fucking hard, men and women. It's like, we're not supposed to be apart. We're designed to get close. Like, we're designed to mix, mingle, create bonds and make babies. So like, I would love to see more people just advocating and like, let's bring us together just a little fucking bit, because I think if we do that, like, we can start bridging these gaps and stop these fucking weirdos. Because half this shit is caused by weirdos.
Small percent.
Yeah.
Very, very small percent. There's the loudest ones in the room.
Like you said, it's not even the 80-20 rule on what's driving men and women apart. Like, all the problems that you talk about, like, I see them. And I think the difference between you and me is I'm more like, I'm just like, for whatever fucking reason, an optimist. Like, and I think we can maybe turn it around. And you're like, no, let's burn this shit to the ground. Like, that's the difference on this stuff. But like, if we just ignore those like 5 to 10% of fucking sad weirdos, like, we could just fix all this shit and go back to just fucking everybody and being happy about it. Can we do that?
Should do.
Yes. Yes, with no condoms.
Damn right. Put that shit away. I went on a condom rant the other night. I don't know if you saw.
Wait, did you?
Yeah.
What was the condom rant?
I hate them. I wore a condom in college once. Fuck that. Never again. No, thank you. I was saying, you can put the hottest chick in front of me on earth and be like, well, you got to wear a condom. I'd say, I'm good. No, it's cool. I'll just do it.
It's like a dice roll. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's not even worth it.
I don't want to
maybe like the
latex
first time, but
sheath.
Yeah.
Like that. And I like, a condom is it's a third party. Like, I'm fucking a latex sheath and she's fucking a latex sheath. Like that, I don't like that. Like, I'm not into it. It takes away way too much of the feeling. It takes away all of the excitement for me. Like, I'm not there. Like, and if I am in a situation where it's like, well, I have to wear a condom to do this, I will literally just say, no, I'm good. I'm good, fam. I don't want to.
The worst thing too, like, even worse than having sex with a condom is like a blowjob with a condom. Like, just
I've never, ever experienced that shit.
Yeah,
that sounds weird.
Ridiculous.
I've never either. Like, first of all, some of those things are like lubricated, and like that'd be fucking weird for the chick. But
because they got like strawberry lube and all that shit for that.
This cold ass air.
Why, you are the biggest bitch on the planet. Oh my God.
White people keep their houses cold as fuck. Man, white people will freeze you out of the house, man.
That's
God
and shit.
The White People Council gives us enough money for our air conditioning.
Hey,
white people
Lee, you know what the best part is?
Shit, boy.
Lee, you know the best part about being around white people?
Huh?
We got snacks.
It's these snacks.
We do have snacks.
This goddamn snack cabinet, man, they got a snack drawer. God damn.
No, but
that is hilarious.
I have never.
And let me shout out to Maiden Iron too. Shout out to Maiden Iron. Awesome.
She's great. She's great.
Ella quería que hablara en español. Entonces nada más le digo saludos. She wanted me to speak a little bit in Spanish.
Hold on, I'm calling INS right now. Holy shit. No,
I used to work against them. This is when we came up. I represented so many.
Yeah.
100, women who weigh at least 100 pounds more than their Latin American counterparts. I've done it. I used to do immigration for like 4 years when I was doing immigration and domestic law. And you see these things all the time. I don't, you don't necessarily want to call them fraudulent marriages, but that's what they are, right? They're for a reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I don't, I say more power to them, man. I lived in Mexico for a while. I know it's fucked up. Like, if I put myself in their shoes, I would do the same fucking thing. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stay there. That place is fucking horrifying.
Yep.
Yeah. Some parts of it, if you're poor. If you can make $3,000, 3,000 US dollars a month and live in Mexico, you're living like a motherfucking king. Mm-hmm. You might as $3,000 a month in Mexico is like $20,000 a month here in the States.
Yep.
It's so much fucking money.
When we were I mentioned my wife and I went to the Caribbean for 12 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just us, no kids, all-inclusive resort. But they had stuff you could buy at the resort, right? Mm-hmm. You go to the spa and do massages and all that stuff. That was extra. When I rang out at the end of the trip, I felt like I didn't mean to do this. I felt really bad. The clerk said, "I've been working here for 18 years. This is the biggest bill I've seen in my entire life, in my entire career."
Damn, really?
And I was like, oh fuck, what did I do? Because what do you think that bill was?
Yeah, it's gotta be something crazy, right?
So this is an all-inclusive resort for 12 days. So I think our trip was like 14 grand, or something like that. I don't remember.
I'm like Drexel. I'm like, damn, that is a lot of money.
No. So this is before the bill, right? Like this is before the bill. But 12 days all inclusive, that's not actually a ton. I've spent more than that in for our 10th anniversary. And this is well before YouTube and all that stuff. For all the weird people who are about to be like, YouTube money. No, for our 10th anniversary, we saved up and we went to Tahiti, and that cost a fucking arm. It was not all inclusive, and it cost way more than any trip I've been on ever.
I spent that in Massachusetts last year.
Yeah, that's because you brought your daughter like a dumbass. You bring a damn kid to a fucking anime convention. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not joking. I've never lost that much money in that small time span in my whole fucking life. I saw money go. Nick, I was losing money. Like I didn't even realize it was gone. I'm like, what?
This is what I'm talking about. What do you think the bill was when I checked out, though?
Oh, in Tahiti? Or
no, in the Caribbean, because you pay the all inclusive
12
vacation.
days. You might. I mean, if you start getting other shit,
it's the biggest bill they've ever seen.
20 grand.
20 grand. What do you think it was?
Where are we talking about? In Tahiti or in the other place?
No, in the Caribbean, and it's the biggest bill they've ever seen after 12 days.
30 grand.
4.
What?
Wait, what?
I'm not even fucking joking. I was like, are you serious? Both of the people at the front desk, like, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't actually that much for 12 days. That's $300. Wait, is that $300 a day or something like that?
Damn, crazy.
So I'm like, legitimately, one of them asks me for money for dental work that needs to be done. The other one asks me to marry them. Like, and not like, oh, I wish you would marry me. Like, legitimately, like, pleading me. And
Was
then
she
that
hot,
one,
though?
yes.
Oh my god.
Then the follow up was,
how does she look? How does she look?
Okay, so we're in the Caribbean.
How old was she?
Wait, Nick, play the video.
What?
You got a video of her?
The Arab Middle Eastern Chad.
Middle Eastern Chad.
Wife. Now I get a second wife. That guy.
Oh yeah, the second wife.
Hey, that video is Nick, man.
No, she's probably like 24. Like, so the other one was the 18-year one. This one was much younger, 24, 25 years old. She's very, very pretty. She's I don't know, like 112 pounds, 120 pounds, maybe. Probably 5'4".
Oh my god,
this chick was legitimately very attractive. She looks at me and she says, "That's like $1 million here."
Yeah.
Wow.
And
what part of the Caribbean?
I'll tell you off stream. I'm not
okay.
I'm not,
Got you.
Yeah, but I looked at her and I'm like I felt bad at that point. because like it was not like a cute interaction, right? Like you get, oh, this is nice. Oh, you're spending so much money. It was like, please take me away from this third world hellhole. And I was like, holy shit. And so I actually legitimately, like at first I was kind of playing along and then I felt really fucking bad. And the thing that struck me is, do you even know how much people pay to come here? Because I don't think they do. I don't think they have any idea what like the full all-inclusive plus the room costs, because they don't ever see that. That gets done before you, like that's in the booking process. You pay up front. And so I was like, holy shit, like this, like, look, $4,000 is not some inconsequential amount of money, but it's also not a lot for a vacation.
For vacation, no, you're right. You're
like,
right.
I've spent, again, I was going through this with Lady Rackets. I was like, I think now when we had our honeymoon, other people gave us a lot of gifts and stuff like that to pay for our honeymoon. But I was like, I think our honeymoon costs about this much. And it was only a week. I know our Tahiti trip that I paid for cost way fucking more than that. And on the Tahiti trip, I got the room on a timeshare discount. It was like $250 for the whole week. And everything in Tahiti costs a shitload because it's an island that doesn't produce everything. So everything has to be imported. But like, I was like, this is the state of this country in this economy. It was terrifying. But guys, here's your lesson. You go to the Caribbean, you got a whopping 4 Gs that you saved up over the year. It is this person looked at me as if I fucking had a Lamborghini to drive my dick around.
Damn.
Like it was as if I had unlimited money. And that's what kind of what you're talking about. Like you go away from America and everything changes. All of the dynamics change. Every single thing changes about it. It's wild.
Yeah, and it just builds your confidence up, especially if it's your first time and you've never seen it. Like when you come back, you're never the fucking same. You know, it's just part in you. You're just like, hey man, there's a part of me that's the fucking man. Y'all just don't fucking recognize it over here, and that's fine. Because I can get on a 3-hour flight and just, you know, be fucking. I mean, you don't want to say worship, but it's just it feels like being worshiped.
You can be just desired. That's it. You can be desired or pursued. Something that, and this is what I'm getting to. Men are not used to that. Nope. They're used to having to put in all the work and striking out most of the time. But you change your circumstances and it's the opposite. You will be the pursued one. It's pretty wild.
Yes, although if we're going to be real about it, you change your circumstances, you will be pursued, but you will also be around men who are facing the same shit that you were facing in the States, right? Because it's their country. So now you're coming in and you're like the top dog, but you know, those men maybe need to travel to another. Maybe the Mexicans need to go to fucking El Salvador. You know
what it is? They need to get their ass to Canada. That's what they got to do.
Well, Nick, it basically boils down to like having like musical chairs, right?
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. So Lee, for all the guys out there, right? There's guys out there saying right now, like, oh, all the best women are in Asia, right? And then when you go talk to the Asians, they're like, man, you can have these bras. We want those women over there. You go to that spot. We want. This has always existed, Nick. Always. Nothing changed.
Like the Mexicans, like you see a Mexican 7, if you're a Mexican man and you're in Mexico and there's a Mexican 7, there's a woman and she's a 7, you will take a fucking white American 3 over that fucking Mexican 7.
Maybe
because she's exotic. I mean, listen. I mean, to have blue eyes in Mexico is like, oh man, it's incomparable. If you have blue eyes and you're in Mexico, you have no idea how much blue eyes are worth.
No, you're 100% correct on that. I went to Juarez, Mexico when I was 18.
Shout out to Mary Hood. I got money. I got money. Shout out to Mary.
That's our man Marv.
What up, Marv?
Nick, I just did a show.
Oh, is that Marv? I said Mary. My
just
bad,
record
Marv.
with him. Well, you know, his wife passed. He's a widower.
Oh.
And he ended up learning some, you know, stuff after the untimely passing. So I had him on to talk about it, man. He's with Kat, do the show.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
Very cool, guys. Check that. Make sure you check that
It was
out.
wild, man.
But no, you're right. Like when we went to Juarez, Mexico on a mission trip with my church, and they told all the girls, like, you need to keep your hair up in a bun. You cannot wear tank tops. And we're working outside on these houses like 104 degrees. It's fucking terrible. And they're like, you have to wear sleeves because your hair, your skin will be just so exotic and different that guys will come up and they will just touch it. They will just touch you. And I mean, we're all like, 17. And so this is, you can't have a bunch of Mexican dudes groping a bunch of blonde chicks, like, right?
Facts,
not
man.
good. But it, and it was true. Like the amount of attention that they got, even though they were dressed down very conservatively, they didn't have their hair down at all, and they still, it was not safe. And it's not even like just Mexico. It was the same when I went to France with my high school on just a high school trip to Paris. Like, these dudes were so thirsty for American blonde chicks that guys would walk up and they'd start petting these girls' hair and stuff. It's like, she is 16, bro. You need to back the fuck off. It was,
wow.
You had to be in numbers. You had to be in numbers.
Yeah, I went to Europe when I was in high school. I guess when I was like 7. I didn't get any plan. Man, I went to Spain, France, Italy, Switzerland. That was nothing. I do good in the Latin America. I do good in Mexico. I was clean up in Mexico. I didn't get any play in Europe. They were like, "Fuck you. We have Africans up here all the time. You're late."
Hold on. The Africans don't get played like that though, man, because the Africans wish they were Black American. That's why when you bump into Africans in these other countries, they always say they're from Chicago or New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're struggling, man. Like a Somali,
Leaves
right?
out here like, I love her hips, cause hips say the words. Te amo, mommy. Te amo, mommy. He's slaying ass in Mexico all day.
Oh, I was killing him in Mexico. I was fucking killing him. But it's so weird. I mean, just everybody, if you're just different, Mexicans, they I guess they're like everybody, like variety is the spice of life. But they just fucking, if you're a white woman, a white man, or a Black man, you would just kill. Black women really didn't kill too much, if we're gonna be honest, down there. They didn't really
too much.
Oh, here we go with Drex. I know.
I was waiting. I was like, is he gonna put that ball on the tee for Drexel?
I didn't serve it up.
You literally just said that much at all. Black women don't win overseas at all.
I had to serve it up for my man.
You just got soup kitchened. Damn.
But yeah, man, blue eyes, or if you can go to Mexico and like a real, again, not Cancun or Cabos, but like a real Mexican place and have blue eyes, it's blue eyes and the white skin, man, it's a fucking wrap. If you got brown eyes, you might need a 6-pack. But go to the beach, go to Acapulco or something. If you got a 6-pack and you go to like a beach that's not like a Cabo, but like a Acapulco or Puerto Vallarta, oh my God, you would line them up. You would fuck 20 women a day.
Look, if you're white and rich, don't go to Puerto Vallarta. Go to Nuevo Vallarta.
Nuevo Vallarta también. No,
yeah.
It's so much better too. The beaches are better. Now the thing about Puerto Vallarta is like there are more people, right? So if you just want like quantity, like there's so much more people in Puerto Vallarta.
You can always take a cab to Puerto Vallarta. It's only like 15, 20 minutes or whatever. And you can, the other thing you could do if you go, when we went, you can watch the storm come in and then go crush Puerto Vallarta and leave Nuevo Vallarta alone. Like every single, you can watch their asses get rained on and lightning struck while they're out in the boats. Like, and you're like, wow, that sucks to be you. I'm in the pool right now. I don't give a fuck. No,
I'm in the pool chilling. It's hilarious. Yeah, Nuevo Vallarta is so much better. Like for the beaches alone. If you're trying to go to the crowds, I mean, you could just knock down so many women if you're fucking. If you're white, either blue eyes, man bun, six pack, you would just kill. All these white men sitting around talking about, oh, we're sixes and we're sevens and we can't get any play. Get on a 3-hour flight, man. You will have more ass than you know. More ass than you know.
Mucho anaso or whatever. I think that's exactly the Mexican for it, I think.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. That's exactly how you say it.
You know the best part is when you travel though? It's not when you first arrive. It's after you wake up the first time, right? Like
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like because usually you're tired, right? You get there, you have like a little bit of like depending on are you getting there daytime, nighttime? It's after you take that first either it's sleep or nap. You go like this. I'm in another fucking country. I'm ready to go. And you just hit the ground running. Shit. Colombia was beautiful, man. Shit. Fuck what you heard.
I've never been to Colombia, so I want to go to Colombia and Brazil.
Fuck. I had a specific lead. Okay, we got to do that. You brought up these touristy places in Mexico, and you're saying don't go there.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta know, man. Have you ever been to one of the resorts? Desire, Temptation, anything like that? One of those.
I lived down there for so long. It's just when I was young. I don't
That's
know.
Cancun, I guess.
In Cancun.
Yeah.
I mean, my girlfriend and my wife would book. I'm just a dude. I don't know where I would go. I would just be down there. I don't know.
Those are the resorts where it's like that's where you get aggressively fucked. That's where people go to hook up like crazy. Desire and Temptation. I was just curious if you'd been there. I haven't been there. I met some
But listen though,
had.
if you go to those places, are you really fucking Mexicans though?
No, it's usually it's some, but I think it's a lot of white people.
Exactly, a lot of fucking Europeans, because Mexicans generally they can't afford to be at those places.
Hell no,
they work there and then they get on the bus and they leave. That's what I'm saying. You can't really go to these places and expect like an authentic Mexican experience because they just work there. They're not there to, it's all the people, all the snowbirds, all the Europeans, the people with money, the Americans. But if you're gonna fuck them, like to go to Mexico and fuck Americans, it's like Jesus Christ, you might as well stay up here.
That's a lot of work.
That's exactly right.
Damn.
That's exactly right. There's nothing sadder than going to fucking Mexico and fucking an American. It's like Jesus.
I just bring that up because again, I was on Nina Infinity's show the other day.
For 9 hours, I heard.
Yeah, 9-hour show is wild. She's in or near what did I just say? Cancun. And that's where these are like the non-prude resorts, right? Like where you can kind of get a little you can get out there. I talked to some people who had been to these places and they're like, man, people are just trying to fuck you like crazy. Like they're just trying to hook up constantly. They're these wild places. They're very engineered towards sex. So it's like, Nick, you were married. Like, yes, I'm not there. I was talking to other people about it. I was curious if these guys had any experience. But I had asked Drex the other day. You haven't been to any of those places.
Oh, the actual like the little like swinger kind of like resort type places.
Yeah.
The dynamics are all off, man.
What dynamics are that?
It's a bunch of like I said, the best example I can give is like a Michael, what's his name? Michael Douglas, old Michael Douglas. Billy Bob Thornton is what the guy looks like, and then the chick looks like a young Angelina or a young, whoever, right? Like this
definitely wasn't me. It wasn't a trap for me to say. Here you have it, guys. Drex picks couples that he would like to have sex with based on the guy's attractiveness. He's like, you know what? I would be into her. She's like a 9, but Michael Douglas over here is dragging it down.
Here's the lead. I told Nick, I said, when you bring a chick to these kind of spots, the chick's like, I'm not taking one for the team. So now you have a dude that you're like, well, look, I'm not into that dude. She's not into that dude. We both
You're
like
not into that dude?
No, or his feet. He's fucking weird.
What if his feet are cold?
Yeah, his feet is a cold foot.
No, look, I got you, homie.
Oh.
Squeak. Oh my god. Holy shit.
It's crazy.
Okay, I've got a shitload of super chats to go through. Lead. If you are welcome to hang out for literally as many minutes as you ever want to. I love having you on the show, but also I'm going to go through a bunch of super chats. It's going to take a while. If you want to peace out, you're certainly welcome to at any time as well.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm ready to peace out so I can finally sleep.
You can too.
How long you're doing these chats? Do I have a blanket upstairs? Why is this air?
You're wearing a
cold
fucking blanket
Listen.
right now.
Look,
What?
no,
Why do you
hold
need
on,
a
Lee.
blanket upstairs? You have a blanket on
Lee.
you. You look like a fucking cattleman in fucking Zambia. What are you doing?
Lee,
Zambia, damn.
the goddamn look, the desert cold and shit. Now, Lee, this is what he's not telling you. So when Nick goes, "Why are you so cold?" Why are you so cold?" This is no bullshit. He had this thing professionally installed, right? It says like Mitsubishi Electric and shit, right?
Damn right. I broadcast from a literal gun safe, and it had no air circulation in it, so I had to have them drill through concrete rebar and steel to put in one of those mini air conditioners.
Wow.
Now, Lee, this is what he is omitting, right? He sits just off to the side of it, right?
Uh-huh.
I shit you not. It's this fucking he says it's small, but for this size room, it's huge. The air
That's
blows
what she said, baby.
directly on me. I want you to imagine like someone puts in a professional AC unit and it blows like you can't get the air to like blow side to side. No, it just blows right on you. So it's right on me while Nick is sitting over there just nice and comfy.
Listen, I totally get it. White people keep their rooms cold as fuck for black people. It's cold.
Now, to give me a little bit of credit here, I am legitimately allergic to heat. It's a real thing. Drex can attest to this.
Yeah,
It's like when those women say that they're allergic to latex.
No. Like,
oh yeah, he's legit.
Weren't you just in the Caribbean?
Yeah,
meds.
We did not go outside pretty much during peak sun because one, we're white, we'll burn to a fucking crisp if you're outside at 2 p.m. or whatever. So we pretty much didn't go outside till about 4:30 in the evening, and then by that time it's starting to cool down, but it was still hot as fuck. So I have to walk really slow. So it's called cholinergic urticaria. I'm allergic to increases in internal body temperature. So if you do work, like if you put in physical labor, I'll start to break out in fucking hives and get super itchy. But I have meds to help with it, but I have to keep it cold, like legitimately have to keep it cold. It's 71 degrees.
No, it's not.
It's 71.
No, that's the room, not my spot.
It's
Not my spot.
Your spot is 71. The rest of the room is hotter. It's not that cold. This guy's just a bitch.
Oh my
but
god.
No, I actually like have to. I'll sit here. I'll look like a fucking crack fiend.
Was this on set when you were an adult, or have you always had it?
I got it at 35. I ran a marathon at 34. So I was every week I was running 30 miles a week between 4 days or whatever that I would split it up over. Running, no problem. I went out to start running again in the beginning of when I turned 35. So like April of the next year, I went out to start running when the snow melted, and I came back home and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And every time it's mitigated by medication, but I have to take an injectable every month and I have to take pills every day. It's fucking stupid.
Every day?
Every day.
Like a diabetic.
Yeah.
Damn.
That shit's fucked up. Yeah, but Lee, it's a pleasure meeting you. I'm about to go upstairs where it's warm because it's cold as shit down here. I'm gonna go upstairs where it's warm. But Lee, I finally got to do a show with you, man. It's a pleasure. I've been upset. I didn't even sleep. I don't think I slept all week. I've been horrible.
You slept while driving. Don't even lie.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's a pleasure.
Yeah,
guys,
it's a pleasure to meet you.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Fuck
I'm gonna finally go get rest. Right? Yeah, Lee. Do you know what we're doing tomorrow? You might need to join us, man. So for everybody in the chat who doesn't know, Nick and I have something special planned for you guys.
Oh
tomorrow.
shit, I forgot about this.
We are watching. You guys have heard it here live. Nick Revertigo and I are watching Lizzo's Big Girls Rule on Amazon, on Twitch.
Big Girl to Rule.
We're about to go watch this Big Girl. Nick, this shit's.
Do you know about
terrible.
the show lead?
Okay,
so you know who Lizzo is?
Yeah.
Because you're from Atlanta, so you automatically do.
Is she from Atlanta?
I don't know.
No, but she's a black woman though. So yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Not just a black woman. She's a big ass black woman.
She's many black women.
She ate a few black women on her way to the top. I'm pretty sure. She has a reality show. You know that Dallas cheerleader show where you get to watch a bunch of hot women like try out for the Dallas cheerleaders?
Yeah.
This is like that, except plus 600 pounds per woman.
Jesus. Are you serious?
It's a reality show where she is recruiting her backup dancers for her tour. And is on Amazon Prime. We will be watching Lizzo's Big Girls on Twitch. It's going to be a disaster.
Oh is Lady Rackets going to watch that with us?
I'm going to I might force her. Like, I don't know. What do I, how do I force her to? I've got several options. I could just say, get in there, or I could just, like tie her to a chair or something.
This is gonna be great, man. It's gonna be interesting, man. I can't wait. Everybody's been demanding this for a while, but yeah, lead attorney, peace out. Chat, peace out.
Nice to meet
finally
you,
get
Drex.
some fucking rest, man. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Out.
I'm gonna peace out too. Thank you so much.
Warm
nice to meet you, Drex. And
pleasure.
Thank you so much for having me on. Nick. Listen, Nick, I'm gonna hit you up in October to come speak to my group for an hour, maybe an hour and a half. It'll be sometime in October. I really appreciate that.
It would be an honor and a pleasure. I would happily do it. Just let me know in advance so we could schedule it in. I'll put it on my calendar. I'd be happily.
I cannot tell you how much that means to me, and how much that'll mean to me, how much that'll mean to the members of my group, because they've all got, and it's a lot of them. I think it's probably it's over 100 maybe, and they've all got 500 subs or 1,000 subs. There's some with 5,000, but to talk to somebody like you, it's they'll just go fucking crazy because you're one of the best to fucking do it.
I would love to. I want, people don't understand this about me. I think I want everybody to succeed because I so believe in creator culture, and I love that what the modern era has brought us is the ability to do things that used to be reserved to the biggest corporations on earth. We can do it as well, if not better, with the same quality of production, and like anybody can do it. So I want all these people to succeed. I would love to talk to them.
Totally appreciate that. So yeah, I'll send you I don't really use Twitter that much, but I'll send you a tweet, I think, or a message or something on Twitter a few weeks in advance. But I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for having me on. Salute to your chat, man. They are fucking awesome. I love your chat. They are great.
Oh,
me too. It's like 4:45 in Atlanta. I'm on the East Coast, so I'll duck out. But thank you again so much, Nick. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, buddy. We'll talk soon. Thanks for coming on. Always appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, peace. There you go, guys. That was an unexpected addition to the stream, and I loved every fucking second of it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. To all the people who've sent super chats, thank you so much. I'm going to read all of them right now. I don't know if I think I've read like one, and I'm really sorry, but the conversation just lit up. Drex and I were going, and then lead attorney joined, and I think that's okay. But I'm going to read as many super chats as have come in. I will respond to as many as I can. If you had a specific question for one of my guests, I'm really sorry that we didn't get around to it. I hope it got answered in the general banter. But these are the type of shows I just really love to do. Like, we get to have some fucking fun. Everything's on like so serious all the time. We just get to hang out, chill, and have a blast. And that's what we got to do. We don't have to worry about weirdos like Keffels or whatever. But okay, here we go. We're gonna hit this. Real Hydro PX has failed my biology test today. They asked what is commonly found in cells. Apparently black people wasn't the correct answer. No, God damn it. You have to disguise that. You have to be like football players or something. No, real, you can't. The Dragon's Treasures is in honor of Keffels. Use code Against the Wall to get 10% off from your favorite wholesome anime themed tea store. The Dragon's Treasure stands against whatever Lucas thinks he is. Holy shit. That is the Dragon's Treasure coming in with the based and red pilled code. You know what? I do have to do one more thing. And I was going to do this earlier in the show, but we had so much fun going on. I didn't want to break up the flow. It's such good conversation. I am supporting a Kickstarter. It is called Wizards and Relics Awakening. It is made by a friend of mine. It is a card game with a fantasy setting. It's really fun. 2 to 4 players. It's fast paced. This thing does not take 4 hours to play. 20 to 40 minutes. 2 to 4 players. I have the original Wizards and Relics. You can still buy that on the website. I'll worry about sharing that later. Right now, I really want this project to succeed, and I'm hoping that anyone who might be into like card games, fantasy settings, board games, or whatever might support it, because we're really close to the goal. $15,000 goal. They're at $13,931. I'm not going to make this a long pitch. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I hope my mods will share it as well. But this is the project. You can get in and back this game for it's like $29 or something like that. I think for the actual game that you get. You can get a print and play edition for $5. But $29 will get you the full game and the print and play. It goes up from there. I'll show you where I backed. I believe in this project, and when I believe in projects, I back it. I backed at the immortality level, $777. I actually bought add-ons, so it was more than this. Again, one of the things, 2 backers, there's only one of these left. One of the things I really fucking strongly believe personally is in the creator economy, in the alternate economy, in getting away from these corporations and these people who want to tell you how to do shit. This is a guy I know personally who's doing this. I believe in him. His first game was Wizards and Relics. This is Wizards and Relics Awakening. It's the second iteration of it. It's the sequel to it. The first game was fun. I'm confident that the second game will be fun. I'm confident that it'll be high quality. If you want to support it, please do. If you don't. Like, this is not like, oh, well, I need you to support this thing. I want people to support this thing because they want to buy it. They want the product. And if you do, please do it. It is supporting an independent creator, just a normal guy who's got an idea and a vision to start making games and get out of the drudgery of normal life. This is how he's working on it. And the cool thing is, if this thing gets made, and I'll use it as evidence, the last campaign, the actual game goes to retail. Like, if you go to the game stores around this area, you'll find Wizards and Relics on the shelf. You can just buy it. They don't just limit it to the Kickstarter. They're legitimately trying to make a game company, to break into this thing and be something new. So I always say, buy products from people who don't hate you. If I know one thing about this guy, he doesn't hate really just about anybody on the planet. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Super genuine. And just he almost annoyingly so. It's like he's always like, "Hey Nick, what's up?" And I'm like, "I'm in a bad fucking mood." He's not. He's always in a good mood. He's a good dude. So if you like this kind of stuff, please consider backing the project. If you're not into it, thanks for hearing me out, and please ignore everything I said. But yeah, that would be awesome. I'm really hoping. There's 63 hours left of this thing, so I'm really hoping that he can crack that 15K thing. It's Kickstarter, so if you don't hit the goal, it doesn't happen, right? So I'm hoping. If you want to cost me like over $800, like if you want to personally damage my wallet to the tune of $800, throw in a contribution, help this guy get over the 15 grand mark, help him make something that'll make a lot of people really happy. Also, the addition to this is the level that I backed at means that one of my kids, actually my second oldest son, or my younger son, I only have 2, will be one of the cards in the deck. In the original one, my oldest son got to design a wizard for the deck. We backed at that level. This one, it's my next, my younger son gets to design a card for this deck. So if you want to, I don't know, be a weirdo stalker or whatever, you could also buy it for that reason. I'm really just trying to pimp this thing for any reason I can think of. But yeah, there you go. Thanks for hearing me out. I'm not good at sales pitches. I don't know. I just like people who make stuff. I want more people to make stuff. I want you to make stuff too. All right, here we go. Michael Mason from Tuesday. FishTube is LawTube, but for home aquariums. They even have brand influencers and creator drama. I raise $4,500 per pound of shrimp in my bedroom. Okay. Wait, $4,500 per pound of shrimp? Who's buying shrimp at $4,500 a pound? What the fuck? Sharon Young, I don't know that I'm gonna do unbreaded because I have so many fucking chats to get through. If I don't do unbreaded tonight, we'll do a double like on Monday or something. Tomorrow, while I'm thinking about it, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central Time, Joshua Moon, the owner of Kiwi Farms, will be on the show to discuss the recent drama with Keffels and the ongoing attack against Kiwi Farms has been DDoS'd into fucking oblivion. This happens every couple months or so. They're trying to deplatform it. There was a gay op to try and get Marjorie Taylor Greene to join Keffels to do all this. I've talked about it. Ryan, the editor. Yes, the original game is still available. I think it's at eternalrealms.com. Let me check. It's eternalrealms.co is where you can find the original game. They also have a link to the Kickstarter on it. I'll share that link. This is where you can find it. The weird fucking thing about seeing this is like I know all the people in the pictures and it creeps me the fuck out when I see them in like the marketing stuff. But I know them all. And again, these are nice, like, you know, just good people who don't hate you. How fucking refreshing is it to find a company that just like all we ask is like, please just don't fucking hate me. Like, please, like, just appreciate that I buy your thing. Just appreciate that, like, you do this thing. Like, just don't hate me. That's the main thing for me. It's crazy. The Dragon's Treasure says, forgot to add code is this weekend only. So use while you can, help spread the hate. Again, the code is at thedragonstreasure.com, your haven for ET and anime lovers. And if you use Against the Wall, you get 10% off. And if anybody is not familiar, I did a stream the other night on Kiwi Farms and the Keffels drama. And I said, if you know, you're selling or you're giving hormone replacement therapy to children, you go on the fucking wall with the groomers and the pedos and all that stuff. That has been twisted. That has been twisted and maligned into a call for someone to be murdered, which is not true, has never been true. I have never once on this channel called for any physical violence to happen to anybody else. But these people live in untruth. They live in fantasy. They live in fiction, and they are happy to lie to support their ultimate aim. And their ultimate aim is to censor anybody who disagrees with them. I thoroughly disagree with giving hormone life-changing therapies to children who are under 18 years old. And if you like want that to happen, then you need to change the age of consent laws. You need to go through all of the analysis. You need to put up some studies and evidence as to how this doesn't affect the brains and all that stuff, and then make that the law. For now, I'm very fucking comfortable saying 18 is the age of legal consent for so many things in this country. And I think that one is right on the list, because I don't think parents should be making those permanent life-changing decisions for children either. But that's my perspective. I don't ask anybody else to subscribe to it, but I'll always be honest about it. So that perspective has been turned into that I want to murder some fucking trans person. I don't want to murder anybody. I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time for murder. I don't want anyone to be murdered. I don't give a shit about it at all. What I don't want is for you to touch kids ever. Get the fuck away, you fucking degenerate weirdo. So there we go. We know, buddy. I know you guys know, but like I have to put it out there because thousands of people on Twitter right now think I called for the murder of some transgender person. I'm like, bitch, I love the trans peoples or whatever. Like Rachel Dolezal or whatever. Hilarious trans person. Like I know not everybody has the same perspective of me. I don't, once you're an adult, I don't give a fuck what you do. Just don't be a piece of garbage. Like, just try that out and don't touch kids. Those are like my 2 rules. Ryan Gunpla says, Hail Drex, have you seen Nick Lawtube Award? He has not, but I'll show him tomorrow. Zip. Jacob Reed, hey, Law Dog, we don't take kindly to your type around here. That's from the wonderful motion picture Tombstone. Have you seen it? It's a wonderful cast of actors and is simply a delight. Yes, I watched it on Twitch. Grigori says, no unbreaded. Fuck you. Look, I didn't say no unbreaded. I said, I don't know if I'm going to do unbreaded. We got a lot of chats to go. C Hoodie says, this is CL Hunter. Hey, Nick, you know that Twitch girl who did the Hanky Panky live? She only got a 7-day ban. Completely ludicrous. No, I don't know. I heard someone say that some Twitch chick fucked on air, but that's all I heard. Who was it? And was it hot? Ryan, the editor, you literally went to the gym? You fucking Chad. I love it. I love it. Which Twitch chick was it? She's not hot? Oh, shit. I don't want to know anymore. She's not hot at all, and her elbows bent backwards. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to say it. CBDX.com. We're not... Oh, damn it. We're not saying we're the only place you can order THC products. We're just saying we're the best, and that knows, promo code knows at checkout is 20% off. That's CBDX.com. They are a purveyor of legal THC products, and they can ship all over the place. If you want to check those out, you go do that and use promo code knows at checkout. Thanks for that. Again, not a sponsor of the show, only because YouTube will not allow me to have them as a sponsor of the show. I've talked to them. I've reviewed the policy. I've talked about it with YouTube. They will not allow me to have them sponsor the show. I think they're just swell. So if you're into THC products that are legal, check them out. Not a sponsor of the show, just a super chat. Kyle says, I talked to Drex earlier this week, and he said he wants to do a show with his mom and you as a moderator. He thinks it'd be quality entertainment. I love Drexel's mom. She cracks me up. Don't let him deny it. He's just afraid to ask you, Nick. Think you can do that? I would do that in a heartbeat. Absolutely. Drexel's mom, she's so nice. That nerd Derek, Nick, can I get a toast to my crazy year so far? Celebrated the birth of my firstborn, 10 years of marriage in the same week, was laid off a few weeks later, got a new job in July. As of midnight, I turned 38. That nerd Derek, buddy, you are slaying it. You're slaying it. Congrats on the new job. Congrats on the new baby. Congrats on 10 years of marriage. Congrats on living your ass through 38, not self-deleting. Bro, I hope the new job is better than the old job. I hope the old wife is better than any new wife. And I hope the baby brings you so much joy. Cheers to you. Cheers to your family. Make next year even more of a banger, buddy. All right. Wrestler Town. Drex, are you shaving for Whiteface? Or are you doing a Cesar Romero? Ooh, I don't know. I think he should go bald. That's what I think. DOG Beerus, Nick and Drexel, since you guys failed miserably last time, will you be taking another shot at Battletoads? If so, when? 24-hour stream. Long story short, I'm working on the 24-hour stream. Battletoads would probably be independent of that. I was going to do the 24-hour stream for the Johnny Depp sentencing, and then I found out that they weren't actually holding the jurors there, and so I canceled it because it would have been completely pointless to do it. But I do like the 24-hour stream is literally the thing that plagues me, the unfinished promise. Like it's so hard for me to find that block of time. That's all. When I can find it, I will give it to you. Last breadstick. Drex needs to watch the soft white underbelly cuckold couple interview on YouTube. It's everything you'd hope it wouldn't be. Okay, I'm going to pull this up. Soft white underbelly? Okay, soft white underbelly is a channel. Cuckold couple interview, Sarai and Dakota. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Like, oh, this looks bad. This looks real bad. I'm going to check this out. Maybe Drex and I could do an emergency stream with that. Again, I'm going to be, Drex is probably not going to be on with Josh and I tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Time. Just a reminder. But it actually might be a few minutes late because my kid has a soccer game and I'm going to try and get there by 2. I'm working some stuff out, but we'll figure it out. It's going to start shortly after 2. I'll probably be late and gay, but I'm trying to get back home by 2. Maybe Drex and I will need to do a special session for this. Repzilla says, how are you still awake? Brother, I got a broken ass brain. I'll tell you all about it when we do our show. I'm going to hit you up and we're going to put that thing on the fucking schedule, by the way. Because it's been way too long since we talked. Okay, Mike Cuckold says, Drex, my wife and I are trying to get pregnant, but we want an athletic son. Stud fees. We will also pay airfare. He will be named Steph Curry Jr. Oh, you asshole. Nope. Hell nope, says Matthew Harris, Sam Harris, tomato. Almond John 1. Drex, do you know about Swim Thick? And if you do, please show Nick a short video clip so we can get his reaction. Also, guess the ethnicity. I don't know. No. Joe Ball. Hey, duders. Hope everyone is having a good night. While you're having a good night back, death. So close to $64,000. Again, I'm currently pushing Wizards and Relics Awakening. Death. Like if you want manga comic book experience, it's Joe Ball, hands down, in my opinion, is the best comic book line artist I've ever seen. The comic looks amazing, and it's 300 pages or more, and it costs $25 for the full color version, $18 for the black and white manga. It's the most retarded deal that exists in comics right now. You will not find that value anywhere else. Also, Joe Ball happens to be relatively nice and like a cool dude in person. Got to hang out with him at Matsuri. Potentially criminal, says Keffel and his zipper tits. Oh, shit. Sean, you motherfucker. I got to talk to Sean. I heard he got banned off of Twitter or something. Stephanie Tam says, I don't understand. You defended her. Who? What? Keffels? I might have. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Jensen, why aren't you streaming Waukesha Christmas Parade trial? Seems today was interesting. To my understanding, the trial hasn't started. I think this is a pre-trial hearing, but I'll look into it. If the trial's going, I might pick it up. I didn't think the trial was happening. I thought there's a motion hearing or something like that going on. Next, Brandon Lesko. This man dropped some huge donations tonight. Thank you, Brandon Lesko. Sorry I didn't read them earlier. We might have actually read one or two on stream, but he says, roast him with the Baldo. Let's get lit. Crusader Saracen says, shout out to Drex. That man is the real G. Hill says, free my man James Fairbanks. Absolutely. Venray Lol. To the point To the point out bigger, ladies, men get locked down because it's easy at first. Then they get higher standards than they're due, and the man jumps up to the next easy booty call. Oh, there you go. Isaac Bowles, I noticed Nick talks black when Drex comes on. Yeah, absolutely. It's called Revertigo. It's back when I was black before I turned white. Revertigo is an episode of How I Met Your Mother, and it's true. So when black people come around, I immediately black myself because I have to, because I am, before all the bleach, I was a black man. The Law Patrol says a 4 better can be 1,700 to 2,400 in outer Melbourne ATM. Petrol hit 8.3 a gallon a week or so ago. Cost of living is out of control. Out of control. It's gonna be a fucking collapse. Salt Storm says only just over $500 away on the card game. I will push it over after the stream. You're gonna do it, Salt Storm? Bro, that's amazing. That's amazing. But again, if you want to get in on the card game, please do. I think it's great. Independent creation. Mr. Bentham says in Australia, they want to make it illegal for men to stare at women at bars. They're making it impossible to even approach women. Yeah, that's coming all over, by the way. The only thing you should be coming all over is women. Frederick Little, always glad to see Drex on a live stream with you, Nick. I can't wait to see the 100th episode of the MGTOWN podcast. Also, I hope eventually, Nick, your channel and Drex's channel both reach 1 million subscribers. Hey, thanks, brother. That's really, I really appreciate that. I really do. The Sean 23, Nick and Drex, if you were to make a manga, what would it be about? By the way, if you add a trap character, what would they be about? Well, they would be about balls. I have an idea for a manga. I'm going to be discussing it with Joe Ball. He's doing Yellow Flash's Kickstarter or his comic. I don't know if I want to do. I've been wanting to do a comic for a long time, and I had kind of, in my opinion, a banger of an idea for a manga that's right up Joe Ball's like sort of style and creative alley. And I think he and I can really make something great. And I don't know if I want to do it in the traditional way or if I want to do it like Ripa did. I'm not sure. But it'll be very cool. Senior Sunt says socialism, all you have minus the space to put it. Bad Weather Biker, Manjeet's woman makes Tess Holiday look like Twiggy. Guy named Tyrone, since I got a black man's name, can I wear blackface? Yes. By the way, Drex, I like your comments on the modern woman. Dee Dee Thomas, I found my thrill. She's Blueberry Hill. Elite Neo, these troons obviously forgot how many failed disbarment attempts have been made against you, Nick. I hope Keffels realizes what he's getting himself into. Yes, him, and knowing he's probably watching now. Lucas Roberts, you will never be a woman. I don't want to dissuade them from filing their fucking ethics complaints because I find them funny. Isis Donicdom says, hand her the pan and it's permanently greased. Joe M. Nick, been looking for your recommended sub 100 or even sub 50 whiskey bourbon. Been digging Four Roses Small Batch and Garrison Brothers. Need a decent go-to for listening to this grift every night. If you're sub $50, I really like Basil Hayden's and Bullet. Basil Hayden's bourbon, Bullet bourbon, Bullet rye, both great bottles under $50. Very, very kind of standard stuff. If you can find it, I'm singing the praises of this. I've been drinking a lot of it. Rock Filter Distillery in Minnesota. Organic Fence Jumper Bourbon. This is a really good bourbon. Like I didn't know what the fuck to expect. This is really, really a good bourbon. I'm a big fan. I have a couple other of the Rock Filter bottles. They had 3 or 4 at the liquor store. I bought one of each. So I'm looking forward to it. This thing is good. But yeah, I mean, like a daily sort of whiskey, My daily whiskey is weird. Oh. Yawn, sorry. I'm trying to just try new stuff all the time. So I go to the liquor store and buy stuff I've never had, usually. But if I wasn't doing that, if I just like wanted to pick a daily whiskey around 40, 50 bucks, it'd be that Basil Hayden's bourbon, not the rye. Basil Hayden's rye. Basil Hayden's bourbon, Bullet rye or Bullet bourbon, both good choices. The Forest. Who knew the solution for stopping the violator is marrying Manjeet? Oh, come on. Axe Lion. Manjeet made me choke on my whiskey. I'm still coughing by the time you read this. Dirty Dan. I'm back to sell the lead attorney some ball cream. I love lead attorney, man. That guy's fucking funny. Rage LB Drex, when are you going to take care of Susan? Short Shot Red 555 Lactation Gang roll out. Gang. Brandon Lesko, it's the bottom of the boodle time. CC 1138. So hey, Nick and Drex, what do you think of the stupid speculation about Raphael Warnock being a future presidential candidate if he beats out Herschel in Georgia? I've never heard of that guy. I don't know why he'd make a great presidential candidate. Michael W. This is a serious question. How are the lead attorney's teeth so white? Also, nothing more terrifying than a woman bigger than you falling asleep after finishing on top. I would just assume good teeth hygiene. But yeah, like, yeah, without a hint of irony, I'd be terrified. Terrified of that. Like, some women get so big, and I legitimately wonder, I'm like, okay, wait, like, are they going to die though? I don't know. Law and Lumber says, lead attorney, I was into the lactation. Drex, it was like a weather map. Lead attorney, it was like a 40-pound titty. We're learning all the things tonight. Lead attorney and Drex after dark. Lol. Law and Lumber says, okay, the tentacles has a legal origin. So much what the fuck in a 3-minute span. Where's Law Nerd Clips? How you doing, Rob? He's probably long gone by now. I got to have Law and Lumber on. I always have a good time talking to him too. He says the level of what the fuck on this stream just went to literally raffle levels. Shout out to Law and Lumber, my dude over there. I hope he's doing great. I haven't talked to him in a bit, but I would love to. Always fun. Mandy Karavicha says, if I buy this AMC Gremlin in Rogers, Minnesota, would you and Rackets, I think you mean Lady Rackets, drive it down to Texas for me? You think I'm going to drive 1,000 miles in an AMC Gremlin? Do I have a fucking death wish to do that? Oh my God, that sounds terrible. Ugh. If you want to like come up to Minnesota to pick it up and you want to come visit, like I might, I might have a place, not in my house because we don't have spare rooms. Drex sleeps on a couch, but I might have a place you could stay at alone, like very proper and legit. If you're interested in coming up and visiting, or if you want to just come out on we'd love to have you over for dinner or something. But I'm not driving a goddamn AMC Gremlin across the fucking country. What's wrong with you? Touch Rust Rod. The deal with the non-blur is because they're filming it overseas with JP actors. Domestically produced has to be blurred, but fly to Hawaii, A-okay. There you go. Matthew Spriggs. Tentacle H predates World War II by over 120 years. Japanese have been freaky for centuries. Icy Brain with a big chat says, just 3 words for Drex. Super producer Abby Shapiro. Fuck that. Oh, Saltstorm, thank you for backing the project. I really appreciate it. You don't know, I'm about to get the happiest fucking Facebook message in the morning. You have no idea. And again, there are very few people on earth where I genuinely want to see them like just completely happy because they made something and people are supporting it. This is a really good dude. and his joy will be complete. So thank you to I can't wait. Daniel Hawk, only get with tattooed Asian adopted women. There you go. Oh, and real quick, I want to put this out. Not only did he not ask me to promote the campaign, he did not ask me, he did not pay me. This is not a paid promotion of the Kickstarter campaign or anything like that. He didn't do any of that at all. I of course would have done it for money, but this is a grift that I'm doing just because I believe in it. He also said, "Thank you so much for the support. You don't have to do this. I love it. I appreciate everything you're doing. You don't have to. Thank you so much." That's the kind of guy. Like, that's the kind of guy I want to support. Who's like, you don't have to take away from your very important YouTube show where you're talking about cuckoldry, you're talking about like fat black women or whatever to promote my thing. You don't have to do that. I love that you do, but you don't. Oh, please don't compromise the integrity of making fun of various races, cultures, and stuff like that. Nicest guy on the planet, legitimately. Touch Rustrod, Femoid creator used Twitch to track youngs into OnlyFans. Yes, that is true. The Bob that God made mad. If we could share this stream with America's friends and foes, I believe it would open up entirely new avenues of discussion. Imagine a member of the Taliban or CCP listening to Drex and the lead attorney chatting about super producers. Andrew Jackson, it was great seeing you at Anime Matsuri. Nick, Drex, have you seen the Instagram I asked Nick to send you at Amand Catherine's collection? Anna, that Star Wars girl, sent you. I think I sent it directly to him. I just don't remember. Erwan Michelangelo, are you talking to Mr. Null today? Yes, 2 p.m. Central Time. Jason, who has he never watched? No, he's watched the show. In fact, the other night he was watching the show. Let me tell you here. Docs. I say I'm going to dox. That's a joke for all the fucking weirdos who are reporting the stream. Let me say this. Let me read you here's one of the chats he sent me yesterday. Okay. Quote, "We are a pubic hair away from tyranny. Great lead into my game. A heaven's supply of gratitude for shouting it out my game. You don't need to do this, but I receive it and am eternally grateful. Lol, man, you dish out one-liners like it's nothing." So there you go. So he was watching the show on Thursday night. I think he probably caught the replay. He watched the show on Thursday night. He knows about the show. He knows what I do. Again, this is a guy who doesn't hate you. He just wants to make a game that people will buy. That's it. But yes, I said we were a pubic hair away from tyranny. Not a glowy says maintain frame. Drex, never give in. Chet Hanks, any comments on the 1350 ratio of violent crime? Minor Zircon, I love the chunky ladies. I wish I was there. Yvette Marie, I'm loving the cheer talk. I'm a retired all-star cheerleader. Well, how's it going, Yvette? No, just kidding. Look, we were not all-star cheerleaders. We were the shittiest cheerleading squad I've ever seen in my life. Again, I was the captain. Have you seen these shoulders? Not the greatest cheerleading squad on the planet, but we had a lot of fucking fun. That's the trick. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of parties. We did a lot of fun shit. It was just a good time. The Squid says, growing up, I never understood why girls would get so pissed that a dude lied about smashing. The girl has all the power there. She could say he sounds like a goat when he finishes, and he instantly loses all credit. Brandon Lesko says, shout out to the radical Jislam. We are at the bottom of the bottle here. Thank you again to Brandon Lesko. Toxic Brood. Nick, during the Vic situation, people found out that someone had a cage they like to get locked up in. Was it ever revealed who that was? Oh, I don't know if I know about the weird cage thing. I don't know. Right of Reply says, nice one for putting me on to Mr. Girl and Destiny and the gang. It's well fun. I suppose I owe you a little gratitude. Yeah, you do fucking owe me a little gratitude, you fucking weirdo. You're a strange duck, dude. You may have various mental issues, but you're allowed to have them and you're allowed to be fucking weird. What you're not allowed to do is demand a space onto anybody else's platform. But that being said, I hope you pester Destiny and Mr. Girl into oblivion. I hope they get tired of you. I hope that you're so active in their chats that they actively want to eat all of the mushrooms on the planet and just fade away into their cool trip. But legitimately, man, enjoy yourself, enjoy your life. Tone down the weird aggressiveness a little bit, and you're all good. Adam Rhodes 536. Drex streams are always top tier. Shout out to my man, the lead attorney, for jumping on. I'm so fucking happy he came on here. Neckbeardian. Drex is my boy. Wish we could have beers. He doesn't drink beers. Had me off the hook laughing at the tons of fun we were talking about earlier. I've never in my life laughed so hard on a live stream on the tube. Here's to not being banned. And then some beers. Thank you. Brandon Lesko with another big donation says, lead, I got you on the Cash App for enduring this. But for Drex, you know these girls are taking money shots all day. Nick, let's get a toast for Radical Jislam and the Penguins. Look. To Radical Jislam. I've got a drop of liquor left. I just drank the rest of this sip. To Radical Jislam, to the Penguins, to the best named website on the planet, and to the best unknown truth on the planet, that penguins soon will be taller than elephants. Cheers to Duke. Cheers to Matthew Harris. Cheers to every fucking beautiful aspect of free speech. All right. Mandy Karavichus. Hello, Nick and Lead. Could you please hug Drexel for me? He looks like he needs a hug. I'm not hugging that motherfucker. What am I, gay? Rafael Salvador. Pass, smash, literally smash. Keffels, ex-cop OnlyFans creator. Pass on the ex-cop OnlyFans creator. Literally smash Keffels. There you go. Colin Shaw, Indie Games, unintentionally nuclear question. Carly Collette, Lead has really nice teeth. He does. He does. Reformed convict. Thanks for the donation. So that's the problem with lead attorney in this discussion we were having. That man's too fucking pretty. He is too fucking pretty. Women probably compliment him all the time. All the time. Women are probably like, oh, this is a handsome ass man or whatever. It's just the way it goes. I've said over and over, I'm on record being gay, saying that's the handsomest motherfucker on LawTube by a clear goddamn mile. Lead attorney's great. Reformed convict, thanks for the donation. Crusader says, remember the knife fight vid? Teach your sons to just walk away. Most things are not worth fighting and dying over. Correct. I do remember it because that's what got me a suspension on YouTube. Do you have the gayest mods ever? Yes. So gay. Alex Better. She already left that guy. Read it a few weeks ago. Wait, who did? Manjeet got left? No. No one to use, as a few troglodytes are actually watching late night TV still. Please, guys, we need to pray for the pantsy lefties. IWD, that's the story of Ted DiBiase, I think. His bio dad was Minecrafted in the ring in a botched move, and he was raised by the wrestler who offed his father. Fuck that. Figbat says, I see Drex went for a leak and attained monk mode. Getting ready to go to gaming festival /con at the moment. Today I learned you and Drex were in the pom-pom brigade just throwing chicks around a wheelchair basketball sideline. It's true. It's all true. Seg says, if you're uninitiated, you might think female to males discover what men deal with, but then they immediately flip and blame some irrelevant and abstract crap like sexism or white supremacy without fail. Cowboy Boba Fett. Chris Rock has a good statement from a speech he did that it said only women, children, and dogs are unconditionally loved, and men only do only what they can provide. No, that sounds right. Legitimately correct. Let's see. Joshua Vidrine on the cat calling. Got a haircut a while ago, and one of the chick hairdressers said I have a very nice, approachable face. That minor compliment has stuck with me since and made my week that week. Like, again, that's what I was getting to. You don't necessarily like want to have sex with everybody who compliments you or anything, but just like that thing that's a nice shirt. Thank you. Those are nice shorts, nice pants, whatever you're wearing. Like, just literally that minor compliment is so fucking critical to some dude out there. Hey, nice hairdo. Nice haircut. Like, especially if like you work with someone. Hey, I noticed you got your haircut. Looks good. Cool. Keep it up. I noticed that cigar in your mouth. Very, very unbreaded. Please have my babies. That's a good one too. Minor Zircon. Every guy gets told they are good looking by their mothers and grandmothers, but not one woman has told me I'm attractive. I'm in my 30s. Again, see, this is the thing. So many guys in the chat have said this. You have to know you're not alone. Like it literally, like some of you might be really fucking hideous. Like, let's be honest. It's probably likely that you're really fucking hideous. A whole bunch of you aren't, though. And I can't tell you which one you are. Like, I can't do that because I'm not female, and two, I don't fucking know what you look like. But it honestly has, that's the thing. It has nothing to do with how attractive you are. It has everything to do with the culture. The otaku paradise. Been spending most our lives jerking off in otaku paradise. Hi, Drex. I'm 28, no eyesight, and male is dating dead for me. Drex isn't here. He'd say yes, but he'd say you're a blessed specimen who doesn't have to worry about it. Also, would love to have either of you as a guest for my podcast. Oh, excuse me. Keep up the work, guys. Please check out the Otaku Paradise. Otaku Paradise, if you want me as a guest on a show, you got to like email me or Twitter message me or something, and I have to see it because I'm not going to remember the message here. But I'm not opposed. Get a hold of me, and we'll make it happen at some point. Here's a compliment for you. I like that shirt you are wearing. It doesn't make you look too gay. Well, then I'm going to take it off. I want to look gay. Gay men seem to have, gay guys have all the luck or whatever, right? Like that's the song, I'm pretty sure. But thank you. I appreciate it. Shador was catcalled by a fat black chick in the middle school every day for months. Was very uncomfortable. Okay. A little bit different. White twig boy. Get in that butt. The visitor snafu and trip something says women give me free discounts and give me attention when I enter a room. So no, never directly told. That's an interesting statement. So I can tell you one of the first times I got like the compliment that I was physically attractive to some female. So I was in college where Drex and I went to college. And there's this girl who was nice, was in my math class. She was a hairstylist, hair dresser. I don't know. Not like a barbers to me are like men, but she did hair, and she said, "Hey, come out and get your haircut." And I was like, "Oh, cool." Went to get a haircut. She made it very clear that it would be, free haircut for a friend. She's cutting my hair. And started saying like, "Hey, you interested in going out and hanging out sometime?" And I was presented with the biggest fucking moral dilemma on the planet. Because I was not attracted to this girl at all. Zero attraction to her. But she's got sharp things and my hair in her hands. And I was like, oh my fucking God, what do I do? Because, like, if you just like, no. Like, does she just go, oops, and then like you're bald for like half of your head or whatever? It was not good. I've learned at that point, I don't want a free haircut ever again in my entire fucking life. That was the worst thing. I will pay you in advance to cut my hair. Like, do not. What are they teaching? College level math? It was college algebra. It wasn't like high level math. Yeah, I said, you know, I did it. I flat out fucking did it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I said, yeah, no, I never really saw us in that type of situation. And I just hope to Christ she wouldn't fucking stab me with the scissors. And I made it out alive. I did that. One of the other times, not too long after that, I was heavily pursuing lady rackets. Heavily. I was into her. I don't think we had a close, strong friendship for a couple months before we started dating. And I can't remember where exactly we were in this, but I was after lady rackets. But I had been talking to some friends, and in our friend group was this girl, Nikki. Nikki was kind of cute. I was not sold. I was getting ready for something I was doing with lady rackets. Like, I'm putting like clothes on. I'm walking around my dorm room. I get a phone call from Nikki. And she's like, hey, you know, I just wanted to know, you want to like go out for dinner or something? And without thinking about it, because I'm distracted and preoccupied, I said, yeah, of course. Like, let's go grab some dinner. And she's like, oh, cool. That'll be awesome. She's like really happy about this. I'm like, oh, fuck. What did I just do? I don't want to date this. Like, I don't want to go on a date with this chick at all. Like, again, she was kind of cute, but I was not interested in any way. Like, fuck me. I did go on the date. I was an honorable gentleman. I went on the date. I even paid for that dinner at the Mexican restaurant in Marshall, Minnesota, called El was it El Tapatio or El Patillo? I can't remember. It's one of those. And we had a very nice conversation, and I made it very clear that I was not on the market for her at all. So it was. That was those were like two of the specific times where like being pursued by women. I was not, but it was so out of the ordinary that I both situations I was not prepared for at all. It was very weird. Really, what I was after, like, let's be honest, Lady Raggets had a great ass, and she wore yoga pants and stuff all the time. So it's like, why would I bother? Oh my God. Colton Lynch, 29 going on 30 in 6 months, buying a house, 6'3" and in great shape, and still looking for a decent woman. Also, lots of German Shepherds here in Alabama look like monsters. Sometimes I cringe. Sometimes you have to. Tweety Kid, I think women assume men know their own attractiveness, which makes it difficult for men to know if they are valued. I think that's true, because I think women know their own attractiveness. Like, they may lie about it to themselves, or they may shoot above their pay grade or whatever, but I think they get that reinforcement, so they assume men do too. Jason, who says, sounds like a missed opportunity. You don't have to be into a chick to smash. But I didn't want to smash her at all. Like I was not, like, again, she was cute, but I wasn't actually into her, if you know what I mean. Cave Kingdom says behind every good man is a smoking hot chick with big tits, a tiny waist, and a bubble butt. But did you smash Lady Rackets? Yes, we have a ton of fucking kids. The other two chicks, no. The hairdresser chick was named Ginger. She was super nice. Like I legitimately liked both Ginger and Nikki as friends. Like hung out with them, talked to them, stuff like that. But it did not, again, my life experience at that point, it did not occur to me that they would be like actually interested in it. That was kind of the problem. It was so far out of the ordinary that I was like, what the fuck is happening here? When it started happening, I was like, oh shit, I've read about this, right? Like, it's so weird. Ryoji Mata says the sun is royally boned though. The Smitty Jeff says, I'm 26. I got catcalled twice when I was in high school by adult women. Never since I became 18. Weird. You better say Ginger with a soft R, white boy. Oh shit. Legato Starwind. I don't approach or talk to women unless I have to. That's the route a lot of guys are taking right now. The Squid says, I'm nearly 30. The only time a woman has ever made any positive comments about my looks said I would make a beautiful lesbian. That was sophomore year in high school, like 13 years ago. Colton Lynch also only ever had 2 women express interest in me in my entire 29 years so far. I think I was right on that point. I think I was right on that point. I think there's just an absence of women expressing to men that they are actually attracted to them. And I think there's so many dudes out there who like could just use that little boost. It'd be great, but I don't know what they do with it. But no, I'm pretty sure I nailed that point. Trinity of the Phoenix says Drex must watch Fresh and Fit. Shout out to Myron and Fresh. Myron had legal mindset on multiple times. Maybe y'all could get on their show sometime. I think Mindset had said I could talk to Fresh and Fit, or he would help me talk to him. I don't know. I don't really do the manosphere thing though. Like I don't really do that. I don't know about that. I've been married for 18 years. I told you the 2 times while I was about to start marrying Lady Rackets, like these times that women approach me, I didn't even realize it was fucking going on. I don't know what to tell men about dating. I'm bad at it. Always been bad at it. Don't want to be good at it. Never did. Hope I never fucking have to. Hope I never fucking have to. Sandy Peas. But who are the women who give compliments 5 or less? Look, yeah, like 10s aren't walking around complimenting dudes, but really, like, I think guys would take it from a 5 or a 4, like just a normal looking woman. I think they'd be happy about it. Star Wars Girl says, I give Peaches compliments all the time. Yeah. I know you and your dreamy eyes of Peaches. I got it. Okay. But how many other men do you compliment? Like you walk around, you're like lofty pixels, nice tits or whatever. Do you even do that, Anna? Have you even thought to compliment lofty pixels, nice tits? Have you thought about that? Mandy says, let me work on a gremlin. I'll smoke the shit out of your stock viper. I don't have a stock viper. We don't need you in the manosphere. You're great where you are, just speaking truth. Yeah, I don't want to, like, again, I don't want to be in the manosphere. That's not my place. My place is just being this weird fucking person. Pastor Flash says, we were talking about She-Hulk. How many men are getting catcalled? Shouldn't that be the poll? poll. Oh, like if I put up how many men have been catcalled, there'd be like 2%. E Honda says, miss for your $20 super. No, I just haven't gotten to it. Isis Donic Dom. Lead, the closest I've come to real compliment from a girl was her checking up on me when I was in a real low position. It was so big because it felt like genuine worry. Bad Burrito, my mom said I was handsome. Tankrat says, here's where I'm at in the Middle East. The 3 questions that women ask in the first 5. Where are you from? What do you do for work? And why do you work? They're hunting for the paycheck / sugar daddy. My experience is 90% of the women I've met. Cowboy Boba Fett, 10% of men sleep with 80% of the women. Then women will marry the safe person who has resources, then cheat with the person they find attractive. Damn, that's depressing. E100, no, you said my bad. Don't worry about it. I'm doing super chats a little different just because we went so long without reading any of them. I'm gonna get to all of them. Let's see, Jason. So there's an interesting question. How would you feel about Lady Racket's catcalling or complimenting another man today? I don't think I'd have that big of a problem with it. Like I really like there's a level, right, where it becomes inappropriate, but like her just saying, "Hey, you look good today," or whatever. I'm not worried about it because I know she's not like going to fuck that guy. Like and she's not like, oh, well, I'm going to leave you and go to that guy. So I'm obviously anything can get into inappropriate levels, obviously. And I'm very careful about that too, right? Like I mentioned, I'm trying to just like find ways to genuinely compliment people to make them feel better without it being like some ridiculous, weird sexual thing. Cause I just think that like that brightens people's day. And I want to be able to say to someone, hey, you look good today or whatever, and have it not be fucking weird. So I'm like trying to find that avenue too. But if I'm like, if every day I'm like, hey girl, that thong is showing through your dress is really good. Hey girl, I want to navigate that Taco Canyon, or that's fucking weird. Like that would be a bridge too far. We can have like politeness without inappropriateness. Cuck XXX. Nick tells me I'm pretty without getting rapey. No, like I like again, if my wife was like, oh hey, you look good to some person, like what does that do? And if she says you look good and then she grabs his cock, like we're gonna have a different discussion. This is obviously a different question here. Here we go. Mike Mysterio says, what guys would kill for is the validation. There's a huge difference between a girl using dudes for a booty call. 32 now. Last girlfriend I had was in high school. Never been complimented for who I am. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. That validation, just a little bit. Again, it was really interesting to see the lead like working through the idea that women have sex with men, and they never express to the they may never express to the man that they're actually interested in him in any way. Okay. Mandy says, why must you always smash my dreams into magnificent shambles? Mandy, DM me on Discord or whatever. We'll talk about it. This is a weird thing for me to fucking talk about online. I don't know what's going on. You're talking about a gremlin and driving like 1,000 miles. I got kids that like I said, you want to work out some fun trip or whatever, where you come up to pick it up and we like, hang out or whatever. We could probably work something out. You want me to drive my ass to fucking Texas? There'd have to be some like reason that I was going to Texas independent of that for that to work out. And I don't know what that would even look like. Crispy Ginger, 6'2" skinny ginger, only ever had girls compliment my hair color, making $60K a year at 22. I don't tell anyone how much I make. Oh, excuse me. Because I don't want to get taken advantage of. Driving an old Toyota helps keep the hose away. Bad Dragonite, someone has to have a home video somewhere of you guys dropping that chick at the wheelchair game. I hope so. Luis Cuevas, the best of us stayed back in the Madraland. Poorly redacted, 30, unmarried, no relationships, virgin, never ever complimented, not unattractive, 6 foot, 150 pounds, community college educated. I stopped looking a few years back. Random username. I subscribe to OkCupid, 6'4", overweight with a ponytail. I look like Sione Puha. I don't know who that is at all. 90% of matches are from Kenya, nothing local. I pay for the subscription for the compliments basically 3 years running. There you go. Who the fuck is Sione Puha? Sion? Okay. She's like a football player? Well, there you go. Find the compliments where you get them, man. Azteca 1. The lead attorney has had women throw themselves at him his whole life. He's amongst the top 5%. He has no concept at all about what you're referring to. None. Probably. She's trying to get you to smuggle drugs for her. She hasn't asked anything about my butthole and its capacity. Carlos C says, shout out to the lead attorney from the south side of Atlanta, Clay County. I'm in my early 20s, white, in the military, and it's still terrible out in the dating game. Any advice for young men who want to date but find it's either too scary or too hard to do? Let me say it this way. If you're in your early 20s and white, Drex and lead attorney have no dating advice for you at all. Sorry. It's a different world. It's a different world. I try to hint to that a little bit from time to time. A friend of mine who watched the show once, Drex came on and said, look, if you make 6 figures, you can convert it into a 19-year-old wife in a heartbeat or whatever, like 100 grand or more. You just go and find a 19-year-old wife. No big deal. The person says, immediately messaged me after the show, how do I convert my salary as a software engineer into a 19-year-old wife? And I said, you have to remember that Drex is like 6'6" and 250 pounds of muscle. Like you have to remember the perspective that we're talking about here. It's completely different. And that's what I love. That's what I love. That's part of the interesting aspect of it. But yeah. I wish I had dating advice for you, brother. I don't. I would say be intentional, be honest, and be, upfront about your interests. And then if you like it, it'll either work out or it won't. I don't know, you guys. So social media has fucked the dating game for young men. I think that's probably true. Almond John, Drex, if women find a man attractive, but the man is minding his own business and not noticing them on a regular basis, do women consider that a rejection? I think the answer to that is yes. Dolomaticus, what lead is missing is that there's so much negative crap thrown at men. We are desperate to get anything positive. Last King of Norway. Do you feel validated now, Nick? I do. Someone complimented my shirt and said it went with my eyes. Skyhime, 1 hour. It takes Nick that long just to get on topic. It's true. It's true. Marksman of 117B, in House of the Dragon, they showed a medieval custom. A woman give a wreath to a knight as a sign of favor. That's big for men back then to get. Rob M90, you're all missing the contraception aspect. Men would get affirmation from women when courting existed. They no longer need to be safe in finding good men who may be less attractive. Women now sleep with only lookers and not worry if they get pregnant. I get what you're saying, but I also don't think that's true. I think women sleep with all sorts of dudes. Personally. Next. Kalinka Pavlova, if we meet and you compliment me, I'll deck you. Well, okay, I guess. But you're little, so I'm not really worried about your punches. You're also a woman. Guys, how many of you out there have been like situationally appropriate punched by a woman? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay. All right. Like, that's it. Okay. Whatever. Asia Frazier, I compliment nearly everyone I see in an anime. Very awesome. Jason of the Great Awakening. Many women today are so starved for attention, yet trained to crave it. Just remembering their name and saying they have a nice smile / eyes does the trick. Life of Brian. What would happen if we gave women random compliments in Saudi Arabia, Russia, Mexico? Seems really, really contingent. Go try it out. Mandy says, I'm a mechanic. Let me punch you. Again, I've been punched by men bigger than you. I don't want to be rude, but I've been punched by men who are bigger than you. All right. Let's see. Deborah Breeden, lead attorney, you're looking more slender today. Bex says you're all very handsome. Thank you, Bex. Really appreciate that. Ponton21, thanks to you, Nick, for introducing us all to the lead attorney. I think some people knew who he was without me. I saw him, I think his first time, went to his stream and called in regarding custody in Georgia. He helped me realize I need to get things official, saved me big time. Yes, you did. Doc Holliday, married for 7 years with 3 stepdaughters. The only time I can remember being complimented is when I wore a shirt, shoes, tie, etc. that I was given by one of them. My wife compliments me in other ways, though, so no worry here. Kelsey Marie, I'm single 34-year-old woman, and I started seeing someone. He's my age, and I give him so many compliments, and he never gives me one. What the fuck is up with that? I don't know, man. Like, I compliment Lady Rackets like constantly. I'm like, ooh, girl, you look so good. You know, our way around here is so good for you, girl. I stand around. Girl, you look great. Girl, can you walk away a little bit and then walk back? Because I love to see you go, but man, I love to see you come. You know what I'm saying? I do that all the time. Sometimes she punches me for that. Valerie Meeks, by the way, every single one of y'all is a unicorn. I never sent super chats, but I wanted to make sure I made each of you feel validated tonight. And thank you, Valerie. That's very, very sweet of you. I really appreciate that. The Dark Knight says, if you don't already know about him, you guys need to look up the late, great comedian Patrice O'Neal and his relationship show Black Phillip. Lots to do with this topic and brilliant. Rafael Salvador, another pass smasher, literally smashed their head. Mrs. Manjeet, lead attorneys Latina Milker. Just literally smashed both of those. Ryan, the editor, says y'all flirting is disgustingly cute. Look, I like her. I don't know what to say. I don't have anything else to say about her. After seeing your smooth palms, I'm not scared. I didn't threaten to punch you. Let's see. Trufflehound. RE masculine confidence. Maybe Dr. Harris should have taken a trip, but then we wouldn't have our daily sermons. Correct. See, Goody, asking for a friend. What does one do if straight friends / people pursue you and act as if they're interested in you when you're not gay? Not about me. Clearly, I'm a gay mod. Look, here's what you do. Say, get the fuck away from me, you freak. No, I'm just kidding. The same thing you do to anybody else, but it doesn't matter if someone is straight or gay, right? Like a straight chick that you're hanging around, she pursues you or you pursue her, and there's a rejection. You're not going to probably a lot of times not going to be friends after that. Like it's just going to fade out. Now I know there are those situations where we've been friends forever. Oh, lol, we tried this thing because we got drunk and I put my fist in her butt or whatever. And then it was weird afterwards, but we're still friends, but we're not into that. This isn't usually that. And same thing with like gay friends who are pursuing you. Like if someone is pursuing you within the context of some sort of friendship, you're probably not friends forever. And when the rejection happens, it's just going to be over. And that's okay. That's fine at this point. But just really like, if some gay or straight is pursuing you and you're not into it, say, you know what? Like, I don't really look at us that way. And you might lose a friend and it'll be okay because they weren't your friend. They were trying to suck your dick. Jackson Kai, women judge size by how into a guy they are. Knew a girl that would claim her boyfriend was a foot when dating and 4 inches after they broke up, and wouldn't believe me that she said the opposite until I showed her own text. Twitter Watch Studio, did lead attorney read Daily Unbreaded yet? I don't know if that man is up for that. I don't know. I don't want to do that to him. He still has to live in Atlanta. Revenant 465, the snack drawer help us keep a protective layer of fat to combat the cold. Samurai Knight Drex can't handle 69. He's more of a 71 kind of guy. Roger Stone, having a little trouble here. Why did you look at Drex and say you saw about wearing a condom the other night? He might have seen me do the rant, but I don't know if that's what I was saying. I don't remember the specific instance of that. Drex has never seen me wearing a condom. As funny as that would fucking be, that again, only one person on earth has ever seen me wearing a condom. It's Lady Rackets. And I will not do it again. Gross. Marv Hun says, Drex, go to bed. And he also says, I got money. Jason the Great Awakening, Australian male visiting Europe. They ask, are you English? You answer, no, Australian. And they throw themselves at you. Lol. We're getting there. We're almost there. Where are we? Where the fuck did we go? Jonathan Sweet says the white council Nick is talking about is the NWACP, or National White Association for Care and Pleasure. I recommend getting the platinum membership to Nick. I once reported a black man for side-eyeing, and the NWACP agent verified that he manually lowered the offender's credit score before I even got off the phone. Yes, we have tons of power on the NWACP. Matthew Uzunian says, get lead back on for Unbreaded this week. Well, I don't know about this week, but I'd love to have lead back on when he's available. I try to respect my guest schedules as much as possible, but I love talking to him. I think he's great. I would love to talk to him about his experience as divorce attorney, because I have a feeling that it would be a slightly different perspective than what Drex offers directly on the question of family law from someone who practiced in it the whole time. I think that'd be great. Kidda says, are you worried about Keffels organizing a mass reporting to the bar against you? Be just more fan mail for the grift. I'm not worried about the bar at all. Like, again, people are going to report me. I didn't do what they said I did. And if the bar tries to come, wow, you said that you threatened violence, I could say, never did I threaten violence. Never did I make anything relating to a true threat at all. And I stand by my opinion, my First Amendment protected opinion, that anyone giving hormone replacement therapy to underage children against the wishes of their parents is a bane and a pox on society. That is not that controversial of an opinion, I don't think. But if they want to try and make that into a controversial opinion, I think what they're going to find is not a lot of success. But hey, if I start getting a bunch of fan mail, guess what you guys are going to see? A bunch of fucking fan mail. 200-watt studio. The intercourse was on the Twitch channel of Lizzo. Gross. JC, welcome back. Drink a shot and send good vibes. Got to get a new gig. Damn. Good luck getting a new gig, but I'm not going to drink another shot. I've drank enough tonight. I wasn't planning on really drinking anything, but I forgot to grab a non-alcoholic beverage. Stephanie Tam. Oh, right. Your honest opinion about the determinant of hormone blockers to kids is what made Keffels hate you. I remember now. Ignore my first super chat. Oh, you're okay. There we go. I didn't ignore your first super chat, but I will from now on. 200-watt studio. Revertigo Law. Did I miss Unbreaded? Let's go. You didn't miss it. I haven't done it. I'm probably not going to do it tonight because we're already 6 hours in. Bunch of people have dropped off. I'll probably do a double on Monday. E Honda. Hey, Nick, shout me out. E Honda 420. I do 2 weekly shows late night with E Honda and the Gay Frog Chat. Also, I did a 24-hour chat like a month ago because you were talking about it. It's not easy. It is not, brother. You guys can check that out at E Honda 420. E Honda 420. Jackson Kai, I pledged 99 to the Kickstarter for less than 499. You can force me to actually fulfill that pledge, unlike Amber Heard. You know you want to, chat. You know you want to. Actually, for now it's $180 left to go on the Kickstarter. I'm going to share the link one more time in the chat for people who may have missed it. Here is the link to the Kickstarter. If you want to check it out, $180 to make this project come to life, to make sure it happens. And again, they have a history of fulfilling projects. You'll get your product. You'll get your game. I think the game is fun. I think the art is unique. And I think, you know, they've created something new that didn't exist. And that's pretty fucking cool to me. 70 Tim, going back to the Keffels, the support I was thinking about was you being against dead naming her. But by the way, loved both of your streams today. Thanks. Hey, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, if you guys missed it earlier, I did an interview with Lucas Gerhard and his lawyer Phil Ellison early today. Was a great show, great interview, and I wish that kid all the best in the world. And I will have him on again after his sentencing hearing when he can fully talk without worrying about it fucking up his deal. CC says, I'm sending you another package. It won't be a bag of plastic wangs this time, I promise. Probably. I'll believe it when I see it. That IT guy, Keffels Lucas, has now tweeted that him and his followers mass report you to have you disbarred tomorrow when Keffels wakes up. Check tweet. Thoughts? I've already seen the tweet. I'm far less concerned about them reporting me to the Minnesota Lawyers Professional Responsibility Office. The rule that they will all cite that I violated is actually a rule that says while representing a client. Good luck finding one. I'm a fake lawyer, right? Fake lawyer, no clients, whatever. I have a First Amendment right to express myself, and Minnesota's Professional Responsibility Office has been very strong in supporting the First Amendment right, even when they disagree with the message. So them mass reporting me, and I guess if that's what you want to do. But I'm not representing a client here. I'm just representing my own shitty opinion that they disagree with. Really tough. Clam says, can't link, but there's an article where the person wants to sue for transitioning after they change their mind. Yes, because the psychiatrist recommended the transition surgery after one appointment, like the first one. Yeah, fucking wild. That one guy says compliments equals lawsuits. Also says majority of the time things are taken sexually these days, even if you don't mean it that way. Baked into the culture at this point. Yes. No, that's true. And I'm trying to, that's why I'm trying to personally find creative ways to not to like be overtly not sexual, but also complimentary. E Honda says, if I buy a motorcycle in your state, can you pick it up for me and ride it to Colorado? That would be cool. It'd be cool, but I don't know how to ride a motorcycle. And again, same problem with Mandy. Where the fuck am I going to have time to do this? Jack says, yo, Nick, are you still going to cover Manson? Any updates? Also, have you got Sargon and Heel booked in? Yes. I haven't mentioned this. As Heel versus Babyface and Sargon of Akkad will be on this show, we will be doing a painting stream where we get out our little miniatures and go and paint them. Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, I think sometime around like 2 Central Time. Again, that 2 p.m. Central Time is a very common and convenient time, but I don't know if it's actually at 2. It might be at 1, might be at noon, might be at 3. I'm not sure, but it's going to be then this coming Wednesday. Look, that's a stream where we get together. We just talk about culture, fun things, dad things, man things, whatever. Have fun while we're painting some miniatures and we show them off, and you guys can marvel at the painting skills of Az and Sargon, and you can mock my shitty painting lack of skill. But yes, and also for Manson, Marilyn Manson's like trial is a long way away, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to happen before that. I will intermittently cover it until it's like, if it goes to trial, yeah, I'll probably be covering that because it'll be huge like that. But until then, I'm not going to sit and do like 8 videos a day on Marilyn Manson. Major things probably cover. Walter Deadman. I've been hit on outright and groped. I've also been the side guy, rebound, and one night stand, yet my relationships in that field have been weirdly infrequent. Would like a long-term relationship for a change. Maybe. Well, go get it, brother. Sounds like you've got the physical thing nailed down. So just go assert yourself and find yourself a nice, someone who's not ugly. Truffle Hound. I was in Dubai for years. My construction friends all had Russian wives. There's a road, Al Wazel Road, where all the plastic surgeons work. They enter the mile as themselves and exit as Kardashians. That does not surprise me at all. Okay, over on Odyssey, from Infernal Iris. Men are visual creatures. His vision must be panoramic. Talking about Manjeet. They can't starve you. They can't starve you, says, I did not believe you about the Antifa abuse thing, so I had to look. Who the fuck do I talk to about a refund on my soul? You don't get one. Chang Sao Tom, it's desperation for acknowledgement and recognition, Drex. The world hates them, so any form of you exists that isn't hatred is positive reinforcement to justify their existence. Shank also says, Nora Vincent didn't self-delete. She died of cancer just 2 weeks ago. V did multiple videos about her. She did live with serious depression after her experiment of living as a man, though. So there you go. There's that. And says, Price says, get It's a Gundam for the Lizzo Amazon show. E Honda 420 says, I bought a Cardinal hat to go with your Pope hat for the unbreaded if we ever get the chance to talk. Lol. A couple over on Rumble. SC Medic 71. Someone needs to kick some cat boys in the kibble. Also says Drex wanted to roll that tide. LT Hobbit. Ricada Law. Well, I think you should do the rip away. I feel like you can make a 5 million campaign easy. Question is, will you be able to keep producing or just one off? Like, I don't know. I have to make the first one before I can figure out if I could even, like, how making the second one would be. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. I think that's it. Wait, Demon Wolf says one of Keffel's victims is trying to contact you. They are? Like, how are they trying to contact me? I don't know. Who's this? I'm getting a couple hate things. Some guy sent me, hey dude, burn. I don't know what that means. This one wants to tell you something. This is one of Keffel's victims. Here we go. On the Keffel's victim story. We'll talk to them. Oh yeah, Animat is very mad at me and is accusing me of stealing the Vic GoFundMe money, which is really interesting. Like, if you think I stole the Vic GoFundMe money, if anybody thinks I stole even a penny from the Vic GoFundMe, call the fucking police or the FBI and report the crime. good fucking luck. Like, the way I set it up is very fucking clear cut, very transparent, and very open. All the money went into a specific, you can call GoFundMe and you can find where the money went, because it didn't go to me. It couldn't. I literally had no opportunity ever to access even a penny of it. So just report the crime that you think occurred. And yeah, but it'll be great. That's a simple way to solve it, right? But they won't do that. They'll just make the accusation as if somehow I took money in a highly public thing from someone who would otherwise have gotten the money, and from a lawyer who would have otherwise gotten the money. Like, but the lawyer and the person, like, those two people don't care that I stole it publicly, I guess. These people are fucking weird. Redrick Lassier, Nick, I would almost be getting off work now. What the fuck are you doing on still? I'm about to be done. And then that one guy says, Nick playing Find the Victim in the Hater Pile. No, literally, yes. Jay Winkler says, Nick, Ever Eden is hot as fuck. Who the fuck is, what is Ever Eden? Golden belly serum, pregnancy and postpartum? What the fuck is that? I don't know what Ever Eden is other than that. Like, is it a person? Is it a place? What is it? Ever Eden author. Ricada Law. This is Ever Eden in the Odyssey chat. Ricada Law, this is a compliment to a male. Jay Winkler is the sex. Oh, that's cute. They tongue punched each other or whatever. Icon of Sin says, just confirm to me you got my Star Sector purchase. It's not Steam, it's an email. Check BMT Micro or something like that and save it, pin it, whatever. I'll go find it, Icon. I'll find it and I'll respond to you. Tom Grawl says, morning rackets. Did you get my text yesterday? No worries, I'll be sending bourbon next week. I did. I responded to your text yesterday. Trufflehound says, I'm on a one-hound mission to get rid of haters. No, friend. LawTube is a productive space. You can disagree, but disagree respectfully. What? Oh, okay. You do what you're going to do. That is the show. Whew. That's all the platforms. That's all the chats. Everything is done. I'm going to go eat something small and then go to fucking bed because I got to get up. It's 5 o'clock. I got to get up. My kid has a soccer game in less than 7 hours. And then I have to get to Janie Jersh. So I'll see you guys soon. Corpus Selecti says, been too long to catch you live, Rackets. Missed out on your return live, which was on my birthday and would have been the perfect gift. Lol. Well, Corpus, I'm glad you had a birthday and are still alive. All right. I will catch you guys very soon. Thank you for backing the project. Thank you for hanging out with me. And we'll see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central Time. Might be a couple minutes late, but I'm going to try not to be. And we'll have a good show with Janie Jersh about Keffels, about Kiwi Farms, about everything. You have a good night. Peace. Peace.
He drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer till he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erlang. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a bow, more of that brook. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter, as we hear Lost-Planning tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the wrong better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear Lost-Planning tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the wrong